Welcome, traveler.
Hey, we managed to get the challenge for campaign 2. Woo! And hello, Lynx. How are we doing? Hello, everybody. Hello. The finale of Tales of Murkwatch tonight. Allow me to quickly... I had to reset my machine, so I completely forgot. And all my notes are no longer up, so I have to throw them up. Shit. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm just losing Mike Hoff. Links. I haven't gained any pecs, any muscles, or anything. Upsetting. Alright, here we go. So, let's say hello to the party. Let me close this real quick. I don't need it. I think all redeems are on. All that works. Everybody's on Tailspire. Yeah, okay, we're good. So, let's say hello to our friends and family.
No problem with like using emotes and shit, but
Hola.
just be careful of other people.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome.
We are not talking about accosting small children on footpaths riding
not.
tricycles.
Yes, we
Welcome
were.
to the last session of this campaign,
Yep.
and the first session officially as the Basement Lizards.
I fucking hate this name. It's trash. All right. So, this will be the finale of our campaign. Well, I hope so, because that's the plan. Last time, luckily, we have we have a little mini scenario that played out because we didn't have 3 of our party members from the last time. So, what I will suggest is with all of since we're missing one of the members, we'll just say that he's eating shit right now as the rift,
As he likes to do.
as the rift opens up and basically spills you out. Othek and Derek and Argal, you've fallen from this makeshift rift that was granted to you by some unknown means, be it luck or destiny. You are thankful for the moment to escape from the lair of this beast that was chasing you, but the relief was soon taken away. As you see the flickering torches cast long shadows in the dimly lit cavern, illuminating the tragic scene before the weary adventurers. Shay, the party's steadfast cleric, lay lifeless on the cold stone floor, her once vibrant eyes now dulled by the finality of her sacrifice. And, not to forget Ramus, a true soldier till the end, forcing Shay to go on ahead and leaving him to continue her quest at great sacrifice to himself. They had basically been the heart of the group, offering guidance and healing, and punching any said types of people. And we're not gonna
Specifically Derek.
We're not gonna spend that kind of stuff, and women. Okay. Anyway, now that their light was extinguished, snuffed out by the sheer weight of the decision that Shay and Ramus basically made going through that final door, Snow White stands determined yet quiet as she looks over the party, all huddled round her, your fallen companions. Since the party now overcoming grief and kind of just trying to deal with this whole scenario of being, down 2 party members, the 3 of you spill out, and I'll give you a moment here to kind of like reconvene with the rest of the group.
And you guys, besides seeing Shay, you see Penny is just is kneeling by Shay's body, holding her shoulders, like, you have to come back to me. And I look up at Snow White and, can I get her back? Shaking her shoulders, come back to me.
Othak will grab Pandad, Argal,
Okay.
and what did you do? I almost had him. You took me away.
Did I get that orb?
No.
No.
I don't know.
The orb was the orb was the original orb that Derek was first touched when you were in that same chamber.
Oh, so he never reached the orb, actually.
No, he was about to touch the orb, and something already happened.
I guess then I was preoccupied with.
I mean, you weren't
some
watching
other-
him. You weren't watching him.
Yeah,
No.
You probably saw me reach
and
the orb.
then I'll just help him to his feet. Then
I mean, I would assume you probably thought I grabbed it still, anyways.
I mean, I was impaled, so.
Oh yeah,
Right.
there was still technically a hole, I guess, in the side of you.
Just fussing out. Yeah.
How did we get back here? I mean,
Anyone else want to pop in? Come on, guys.
All right.
Well, where are we? Then?
yeah.
Actually, I might have missed the beginning, Manic, but
Yep.
are we with the...
You're with the rest of the group. You literally spilled out into like a rift basically opened, and you all like almost kind of like how you know when you fall into like a swimming pool. That's kind of how the like an effect hit you. A green wave of magic like splashed into your face, and then you just woke up face first in like ice and snow. As you glance upwards, you see the rest of your party members with Snow White standing, hot, like almost like not looming over them, but like kind of like guiding them almost.
And I guess I have witnessed also what Benedict said.
Yes, yes. All these things have happened. Yeah.
Well,
And
so that's... Go first, Ben.
I was just gonna say I would have gone up to Ramus after getting up and chatting with Othek for a second. Gone over to Ramus and Shay just to check what their condition is, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to give me a medicine check? All right. Derek.
Yeah.
Tengu.
Can I do the same thing?
Yeah, sure. You can do that too if you want to check them both. Derek, sorry. Continue. What are you wanting to do?
Argo, can you bring her back?
Oh shit.
That's funny.
That condition is solid.
Yeah.
You can also,
Yeah.
you can also put a smite on him.
Yeah,
Smite him.
Just smite him. Okay. Also, you know what? We'll talk about Muffin. We can talk about the active bonus that you have given the party at some point during. I'll let you remember that. Okay.
Of course.
And let me just quickly throw up my dice rolls so I can see what the dice rolls are. All right. You were checking Shay, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No. There is no blood. There is no anything. Her body is frozen solid. Like what she almost seems as if she's at peace on her face. But she is fully like her lips are like tight. Like there's no blood in them. There's her eyes are kind of like not almost gaunt, but like you could just tell that her skin is awfully smooth, almost kind of like untouched snow. You know, her body is frozen, lifeless.
I thought you'd go with porcelain doll.
Yeah, but she's a half orc. So she's
Wow,
all
hold
blotchy.
on.
She's all blotchy and
Fair enough.
it's all those tacos, am I right?
So in my death, I can't be, I don't know, demure.
Not when you're frozen like in like well, I want to say 3 seconds.
You know what? Fuck this. The Shay sickle is very demure.
Yeah, okay, fine. You know what? Yeah, fair enough.
Can I just save that? Just see it as
Looks like a piece of jade.
Wait, sorry, Hobo.
as Ghost of Ramas and Shay just gonna be like Waldorf and Stanley from the Muppets, just sitting there going, "Well, they're all fucked."
Well, I will say, Alpaca, I assume you're rolling for Ramus?
Sure.
Okay. He's not as
Not as that.
he's not as blue or shiny. His skin seems he just seems like he's like suffering from hypothermia. He died of natural causes. You've seen this a couple times in your scouting creatures that have gone further north on the island that are unaware, animals that have kind of like almost just lost and been sapped of strength. You've seen this a couple times, even with your terrible roll of 9. No. Being like I said, Tailspire is literally not even part of this right now. It's just of the mind at the moment. All right.
Eater of the mind.
Yeah. Derek, sorry.
Yeah, as a witness, what happened? I mean, I'm looking at both Ramas and Shay's dead bodies. Well, Penalty's mourning them. The usual cockiness and a slight smile, smug face of Derek vanishes completely to let only fear overcome him. Derek goes by your side, Penareth, and puts a hand on your shoulder and asks, "What happened to them?"
We got locked in a puzzle, and Shay and Ramos made it through, and we were stuck. I couldn't help her, and then we all just showed up here and snow's here and they're gone. They're gone.
Wait, hold on. Why did you proceed? We were gone. Why did you go into straight
Why did
danger?
you leave us? We might have survived if you wouldn't have left us. Where did you go?
I mean, we will say
Why did
this.
you
We will say
leave
this.
us?
Penny doesn't think that they left. You saw what happened. You heard Avishal. He was literally dropping them into a trap, which they fell for.
Right. I remember that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
I mean, hey,
Avishal
you can't say that. You can't say that. And if you do we want to keep saying that we left?
He's frantic. Shay is gone, and he can't bring her back.
No. Do you say that Derek and the others left you guys or not?
Sure. He's
Okay.
frantic.
Well, Derek stays silent and just gets up and moves a few steps back,
Okay.
looking you in horror. No.
Like just hobbles up next to them, bleeding profusely out of his midsection.
I will say, as Othek steps closer into the fire, you see this blue fire pit that seems to be, like, you would think would give off like a cold kind of mist, but as you approach it, your wounds start to slowly like seal up, not heal, but like begin to almost like kind of reach an impact. Oh, just think of it as like it's literally like your wound is no longer bleeding. It is almost kind of like it's sealed up.
That's neat. That one.
As the goddess, the goddess of winter, stands there glancing over all three of you as you approach.
Avishal. Bastard.
As
Who might you be?
as Othek approaches the fire, Nox sitting there just, well, welcome back. Enjoy the entertainment. He points to the goddess and have a snack. And points to the Shay and Ramas.
She doesn't seem to look at you. She almost like turns her head away, and walks over to what almost seems kind of like a glass mirror, but it leads out to like what you would call her domain below. Also,
We need to get rid of Avishal. We need to stop this. Nobody else can die.
Good luck with that.
Tricked us.
Othek?
Are we?
Yeah.
Othek? I'll go at you. I'll go to you and give you the staff of healing. Like, just put it on your chest, not expecting you to hold it, and I just go sit in a corner, hands on my face.
The staff of healing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hold on to it.
Just stand.
Gonna look at it a little bit weird. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with it, but I'll hold on to it.
I'm gonna look up at. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess this is the point where Nox will just look at our goal and go, you want to exchange information of what happened now, or we wait until people calm down a bit?
I guess, I don't know. Or we should probably, I don't know if we should wait a bit. We probably should get going with whatever we need to do, considering seems like things are happening pretty fast.
you hear the voice from behind it. You have a brief moment. She says. She basically kind of is listening in on your conversation, but not trying to get too involved. She's, as I said, she's having her own kind of crisis, trying to think of like the next best move, but she knows that you guys essentially sacrificed quite a bit to release her. So
yeah. While we're kind of discussing and talking about what's basically just happened, I would like to set up funeral rites for both Ramus and Shay. I don't know if that counts technically before or after the short rest, but it's.
I mean, we'll say for like the short rest, it's about an hour. So you guys are gonna spend an hour like patching yourselves up and getting ready to go.
Gotcha. I want to do funeral rites for both Shay and Ramus.
Well,
Which
you know what we'll say as you finish doing your medicine check and like, you know, giving them a look over, that you just immediately started going, well, I don't think there's anything that we can do. So you just start going straight into, you know, your rites of respect.
Yeah, it's basically next 7 days they can't become undead by means short of a wish spell.
We'll say for role-playing purposes, that won't matter.
I mean, yeah, it's not gonna matter, but I these are two Pandad's comrades that he's fought hard with in a long time. He wants to at least put them to rest before we move to the next spot. Basically, it's a short ceremony.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's just gonna go into like combat preparation mode.
Okay.
Like every strap on his gear is getting a once over, and then he's gonna pull out his axe. Kind of weigh it in his hand for a bit.
Yep. Okay.
No.
You notice
just start pacing.
as you pull the axe, the god does not seem to notice. Doesn't seem to care. For a moment though,
for her yet.
the moment though, you see her turn as she approaches each one of you, almost like pressing a hand to your shoulder. You feel like a warmth, even though her presence is unnaturally cold. There is this connection. I want to say connection, that where she comes over, and each one of you, depending on what you're doing, like if you're just working or whatever, she you know, for instance, Othak, you'll be pacing. She approaches you and takes a moment to just glance you over, and then she extends her hand, like palm up, and then, you know, as if you were going to take it or not. Do you take it? It's up to you.
No.
No. Okay. So she then retreats, gives you a nod, and then moves on to the next person. Argol, while you're doing the funeral rites, she also then approaches you. I assume you're doing this like kind of on your knees, just like praying and.
Yeah,
okay.
Essentially, like made like a little kind of like headstone, probably put them kind of next to each other, laid some trinkets around them, like of importance, basically.
As she comes behind you, and she kind of says a small something that might mean something to you. You're not quite sure, but she mutters it under her breath. It is not in a dialect that you understand. Some of it seems giant. Some of the words that stick out to you, and you do not have to roll for this, are the plains, the vastness, and the long walk. She then kind of once more she withdraws and moves across the next one. Having a moment, she quickly then makes her way to Nox, and who is sitting by the fire still, correct?
Yeah, twiddling my thumbs with a grim smirk.
She sits down beside you, only to then kind of give you a once over. Her eyes kind of like making not contact with you, but staring at the flame, almost kind of like she's trying to match what you're doing, in a sense. But she whispers the words, "Avishal is a spoiled child."
Well, isn't that right?
But when real,
I like the implication that we'll have to wait for Avishal to grow up.
he's only like 2,000 years old. She makes she like you can see like a faint like smile on the side of her lips, but then it is briefly like in that second it just disappears once more.
I guess Nox will just nod and keep kind of, I guess, rocking from side to side.
I will say that this, the fire in itself,
almost humming something.
yeah, the fire itself, like this room is actually quite comfortable, even though it should be freezing cold. You know, it's almost like a kind of like a, it's got air conditioning to the point where it's not unpleasant. You know, you don't feel cold, you don't feel a draft. It would be perfect for frosting someone if
it's just one of the latest stages of frostbite. We're not actually comfortable. We're just us aggressively dying without notice.
No, yeah, that could be it. That could be it. So she takes a moment. She stands and then she presses her hand to your shoulder, and it feels, like I said, it feels once more like a comforting, like almost kind of like a motherly touch of just like you know, you've come a long way. You know, she whispers off as she steps up and then heads over, looking for the currently huddled up Derek, who seems to be hiding in the nearest crevice, I assume.
Yeah, just hiding away.
She stands before you. She doesn't say anything. She just stares down at you for a moment, and then not drops to her knees, but she kind of like lowers herself and kneels in front of you. Her hands presenting to you for a moment, as if to take yours.
Wait, her hand too? What?
She's putting her hands out, basically like to take yours almost. So like both hands out flat like this, right? Hands out, palms upwards. As if she's offering to take your, like, to, you know, to comfort you.
Okay. I lift my head up to her. I hesitate, but I accept it and just put my hands on hers.
As you, I need you to roll Constitution, right?
Did I lose concentration?
No. You didn't lose Constitution. Just roll a Constitution save, just real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, as you feel this warmth that hits you, there's a smile there that's looking right across from you. But you can see, like, inside, it's a facade. You can tell just from like having this contact with her that there is no happiness in her smile. She's almost like trying to create a facade of someone who is trying to be strong in a moment of. Not like pity, not self-pity, but there's literally rage there, that like a need for control in a situation where she has none, and you can, for a moment, you recognize that. And did you roll?
17.
Okay. Ooh. You receive 2 level 2 spell slots.
Damn. Wait, is that good?
You can feel her magic almost connecting with yours for a second. Like I said, this warmth seems like very out of the, like, supernatural almost. Just this god of cold, this god of essential destruction, and yet she still has this strange power to be able to manipulate her own magic in a way that it, you know, can benefit people. Penny, being still distraught, the problem with that being is that Snow, the goddess of winter, she isn't a god of creation. She is a god of destruction. She's a god of balance. So she does not have the capabilities of resurrecting or healing. She can only do what's within her power.
Can you bring them back?
I'm afraid not.
What?
I do not have the power to bring someone back like as from this. If I could, I would have been able to fix myself.
But surely... Wait, fix yourself? What? Are you also cursed?
I was frozen for 1,000 years. This was the whole aspect of the story. Pangu, remember? Like you had to unblock her, so just so we're up to up to speed. A minute.
But there's surely somewhere, someone who can, right?
I mean, anything is possible, but I know my own power.
Can you just conserve their bodies, at least?
Their bodies will be held here. I don't think we should transport them without... Well, not in this moment, anyway.
There must be a way. There must have.
For now,
Good.
we should focus on the threat at hand.
Jadal. Yes. Yeah. Totally forgot about him. Oh no. But I mean, thank you for sharing some of your power, but I don't think this will be enough.
And-
I'm not even sure if we will be enough.
Oh, I got us covered on that one.
How?
Well, your clever little dragonborn there managed to get the upper hand on Avishal. It was also part of the reason why, well, you three are standing here.
But that's Avishal. We're going to fight Jadal. That's not the same.
You'd think that, would you?
Yes?
Long story short, the boss and Jadal had, let's just say, the same power source. And I mildly tweaked the chances in our favor. Not offensive capability, but let's just say the dodging, ducking, and other sorts of protections will be quite advantageous for us. By that I mean we're going to have advantage on save or like
Spell saving throws.
Yeah, spell saving throws from Son and Jadal.
So any spell save you need in next fight, you have advantage on. Thanks to Muffin.
Derek, we can survive a death ray.
No, there's no. Actually, wait.
No, there isn't. It's,
No, there's
not
not.
it's a hit.
Yeah. Do we have to go right away, or?
I'm trying to concentrate and find the nearest rift to where we can transport ourselves. I would like you to be at full strength, but something is odd.
I've always been odd.
No, not you, little one. Something is odd about this. Avishal is up at his games. He's always trying to trick us in some way. I'm just trying to understand why he would switch to such drastic measures. What's Penny doing during this entire little escapade?
Well, after hearing that part of the conversation, I'm just gonna look up at Snow. At Eric, like, wait, we're gonna leave? We're leaving here? Are we leaving here now? We're leaving here now? We can't leave Shane Ramos behind. We can't.
They-
We don't need to bring our own dead to the massacre we're about to walk into.
Before we go, and that's when I start searching Shay's body for something small, trinket, something. My memory. If I can't find something, I'll cut a lock of her hair. Yeah, I could take the hand back that I gave her. It's my hand after all.
I was just about to say that we should look if they had anything that might help us in the coming conflict.
You know what? Okay, Hobo, do you have anything that would be helpful? And Marcy, since you're here as well, like, do you have anything that would be like helpful in the?
On my entire character.
Yeah. Like, what's your inventory?
In my inventory, I had a halberd. Honestly, halberd, my plate armor. Shay usually traveled light. I didn't have much on me. Penninith would, however, find Shay's ring that she forged with her brother.
Okay.
Who had my sending stone, Orthek or Ramas?
That was me.
Yeah, Ramas does.
I'm gonna be picking that up.
Okay.
Penninith,
does-
the ring will give you +1 to wisdom.
Ooh, cool.
Um,
I'm gonna take that and put it on my mom necklace.
Okay. That means you're not equipping it, so you don't get the +1.
That's a pretty cool usage.
Well, then I'll put it on my finger.
Okay. So
This
during
was
this short
shaky.
rest, you can attune to it. I'll let you do that.
This was Shay's parapet of wisdom, is what the item is technically called.
Mhm.
It gives a +1 to wisdom, and
Do you even have
Inscribed.
enough attunement slots?
Yeah, she will.
Okay, yeah.
it had a little inscription on it, but I'll send you that later.
All right.
Okay.
One ring to rule them all.
And in the Amazon series, ruin it.
Actually, I don't know if it was addressed
Yeah.
that Avishal turned evil against us. And yeah, Nox is still here.
Not really evil. Let's just say confrontational.
Well, I'll go up to you, Nox. And while you were searching Rames's dead body, you have some explaining to do. Why would Avishal turn against us at a moment like this? Also,
Because-
why are you still here?
Because he was never for us. It keeps bewildering me how you keep forgetting I was always warning you about not trusting the guy. And we're here because we had no other place to go. We actually got sacked right after you. So, you know. Ooh, a potion.
But he's still your patron, no?
Not really.
So what now? You change patrons?
No,
Technically.
maybe. Technically. I don't know how that works yet.
Technically, yeah.
Never knew how it works in the first place. Let's just say for now, I still have my tricks. Down the line, probably won't. We'll burn that bridge when we cross it.
Well, hopefully after we cross it.
Where we're going? Probably not.
Gonna have just some time to regain some of our spells. I have used so much power during our fight.
Yeah, I'm pretty beat. I
Dude,
was gonna say,
yeah.
Ramus and Shay technically had healing potions, right? Or did they use them? Because I did hand them out to like everybody, and then I had the last 4. We used, I think, the last 4.
If you had hand them out, Shay never used her potion. She opted to use spells and give potions to others, so she would have them on her body. Or bag.
Yeah. Were you gonna say something, man?
No, continue. I'm trying to fix why it's choppy. So you just continue. You go right ahead. Shouldn't be choppy, but it's choppy. So I'm trying to fix some shit here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I've used the potions that you gave me because I don't have them listed now. I think I gave one out, so the last one away. So
I'm trying to remember. I think Shay probably had one, but
I'm pretty sure you handed them out.
Can we do a short rest?
Yeah.
and I gave
ask
like
the
I
medic.
think 2
No,
to
that's literally.
you.
I mean, I said that in the chat. You guys can roll for a short rest because that's literally what you got.
I didn't see. Okay, I
Yeah.
didn't check the chat.
But spells expended previous session are still expended.
Yep.
So let me see. Oh yes, all my d6. Nice.
Any ideas how we're gonna approach this bullshit? We got no plan, we got no map of the landscape. We don't even have the full deck of cards to play with. Pointing to the Ramas and Shay. Also, I need to twist it somewhere, you know.
Hold on, I need to check on something. Long rest. Fuck.
No, we're not fucking during the long rest.
No, not this time. Not this
I
campaign.
am.
Oh, in the corner. I'm gonna look over at Nox and do we have to? Are we going after Jadal? Or are we going after Avishal? Are they?
Is that the difference?
Is there?
I don't know. Might not be. Both might be there.
If one goes down, do they both go down? Are they the same guy? Is Avishal Jadal?
No. I mean, Jadal does look kind of beat up, but I don't believe he's more than 2,000 years old.
Is Avishal the source of Jadal's power?
Good question. No clue. He's not even the source of my power anymore. So what do I know?
Okay, hopefully I fixed it, guys.
Yeah, you fixed it.
I don't know why, but Tailspire is being a bitch for some reason. Right, okay. So, as you all start to have your long rest, your short rest, does anybody want or have anything else that they would like to address before we continue on? We move on with the.
I guess to keep the conversation about the power.
That would be good. Yes.
Nox will kind of cock his head backward to the side and go, technically, they both seek the same power source, the Nudharth power, and Jadal operating on the remnants of what Nudharth was, so I'd assume they are different. It just the goals are conjoined at the hip.
The power of Nudharth is one that is vast. It comes from something much older. The jealousy is from the two siblings, well, from one sibling rather than both of them. Nudharth was always quite kind in his mastery of his magic. Avishal has always been one to have, well, focused more on his father's cruelty. But this is a story for another time. The Dragon Lords are something that we should not have to worry about.
I wonder, can we call my boss's dad and rat him out?
I do not. I don't think
that have an impact.
That would have a very serious impact on the very realm. We should not wish for such things.
Just keeping my options open.
Is he's still alive?
I do not know. I am not old enough to know.
Where's the Merchant King?
Oh yeah, that bastard.
He seems... Well, from what I can feel, he is not in my kingdom. He is not in my domain.
That fucker.
I'm gonna tie him up with these fucking beholder tendrils.
He is... Well, he was once a good close friend. But, considering he is, well...
Do I feel the annoying dwarf ghosts around me somewhere?
No.
Oh, thank God.
No, because that was Avishal, remember?
No, I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay, that was Avishal. Just so remember, I did tell.
I was never told that was
I
Avishal.
did tell you that.
No.
Yes, I did.
No.
By the way, is this
I think
technically
you
where
told
she?
us.
No,
Yeah.
I told him and it was in text.
Is this where she actually lives? Like, is this gonna be the permanent residence of Snow White? Or...
Well, no, right now, no, probably not. This is where she was stored in an ice cube for about fucking 1,000 years. So she probably might not, considering all of her people are dead. She might not want to hang about here, you know.
Yeah, I guess I will start like there might be an offering in order, I guess.
Okay.
Household.
As you guys all start to come to an end with your little short rest, you do see that she seems to be pacing a little bit more, like wandering around, like from one side of her little, let's say watchtower, because it kind of resembles one. Get out, dog. So as she wanders from like one, locking the door. I don't have time for this shit. Right. So as she wanders from one side of this watchtower to the other, you notice that the runes on the floor start to like almost kind of like glisten and then like freeze, and then you see like a mist like generate from it slowly, and then from minute to minute she seems to walk over to like another part, and then another glyph like lights up, and it doesn't look like writing. It's more of like shapes.
Shapes.
Yep, that's it. That's
Oh,
the party could do whatever the hell they want with that information.
Any luck?
I think she looks over to you, Derek.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to ask, does it like remind me of anything that I could know from the Hall of Doors?
Sort of, like very akin to the very first structure that you had walked into and essentially turned on by accident. Although you can see that there are no pedestals or any bowls of what's the term? Like rune hole, like engraved rune holes. It seems like the whole floor is kind of like literally like it's a more compact version. Yeah, less fancy, less what's the term I'm looking for? Extravagant. Like this is clearly a smaller space that's worked for it. But give me Arcana check real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Just for bold purposes. Bold purposes.
Nice.
Okay.
Critical fail.
You're too busy thinking. Like you look for a second. You're like you glance at what she seems to be doing, and then like that spark of interest kind of hits you for a moment. You're like, oh, something I might be helpful for. But as you go to one knee, you can't help but just see the still body of Shay. And it just kicks the wind out of you.
Well, I would just be frozen in place at that moment.
She approaches you and then literally leans down once more. You have an orb, correct?
No, I mean, I had one.
Do you still have it?
About that, Manic, you told me that I lost it when we got teleported?
Technically, you like pulling the orb is what literally caused the trap. So when you pulled it out in order to open the door, which you technically weren't here for because you weren't here, you, Othak, and Argol fell into it by using the orb to activate it. Technically, I would say you'd still have the orb on you. I feel like you wouldn't just drop it and leave it. You'd probably keep it, right?
No, I wouldn't leave it. But I don't remember if you told me that I lost it when we got teleported there.
I told you that you had lost it when you were in the mountains. Remember, if you remember that was like a couple sessions back. Like you were like, "Where's the orb?" And like you were panicking about it. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. You that's where you found the orb again. Yeah. Okay. Just so we're all back to where we are. So I would say you'd still technically keep the orb unless you literally left it back in that help it. But
No, I would hold the orb to her, and I mean I would snap out of it, then take the orb out and just say, "Oh yeah, we were meant to give you this."
She reaches out, taking the orb, and then you can see as it presses into her fingers, it seems to like spin, and like almost kind of like a snow globe start, like little snowflakes start to fall from it, and you see what looks like a grinning, blue-faced Penninith smiling as a whiff of almost dark cloud fills the orb. She kind of glances to you and says, another parting gift from Avishar. He must have booby-trapped this. But luckily, I can use it to find our way to wherever he is right now. She stands up and then quickly walks to the center of the room. As each step she takes, the room seems to vibrate and almost spin, but it is not moving. It just feels like the walls start to vibrate. Ice starts to shake from the very ceiling for a moment, and all of you find yourself like coming to attention. Whatever you're doing right now, you just feel like, oh, something's happening.
It just knocks upon hearing. We can go to him right now where he is, and just the Punisher meme of him going, no.
I'll go stand next to Penny.
Is there anything else anybody wants to?
Gonna get prepared to head in, essentially, kind of standing, preparing himself for the next thing.
Okay.
Ruby does the same.
Oh shit! Okay. Damn, natural 20.
So,
because it's broken, probably. It might be broken. Listen, things aren't working, Pengu. Don't worry about it. It's fine. As long as we can hear you. Right. Okay. So, that was a natural 20. So, okay. She takes a second. She pauses, standing in the center of the room, and literally looks to you as saying, "Are you all ready? I can take you to the Fae, to Jadar. I've found him."
Does it really matter if we're ready or not? There's no one else to do it.
That is true. But you have all made it this far, and I will lend my strength as much as possible.
Well, I gotta.
You see each area, like every area, like around where she's standing in the middle, a light seems to like emboss the stone below. So if she kind of then puts her hand out and like points to like a spot, and then like the next person who comes along, she points to a spot, and you can see like each area seems to be like almost like a highlighted, "Please stand here," like at the airport kind of thing.
I'm
do
gonna
not cross
stand
the
up.
line.
Do not.
Yeah.
Mind the gap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand up and kind of like feel like emboldened. Othak came over next to me, put my hand on his shoulder, and be like, "You ready? Let's end this."
Okay.
I just snarl.
As you all move to get into position, Ruby,
Mm-hmm.
is there anything else you would like to do before you get into position?
No, I'll just get in position.
Okay. So,
I guess before, as I would go to, as Nox goes to his like point on the floor, I guess a dedicated tile. There will quickly like a light bulb light quickly flash in his eyes. He will kind of drop his backpack or a bag or wherever I held these. I'll just start rolling up the figurines I nicked from the Thorsadi's lair.
Okay.
I think I have. Yeah, I have the full set, barring the cinder because the fucking thing broke.
Yeah.
So I'll just kind of line them up, verify that everything is in order, and just point to those to the Snow White and go, a little housewarming gift once you settle up in a nicer place to remember us by.
I'm coming with you for the most part. At least I plan to, unless of course Avishal plays his tricks. But luckily, with your wish, we have the drop on him.
Let's hope so.
I don't think he'll be expecting us. The orb, she holds up once more high. You can see another little light in the center start to flare, almost like powering up, as you all stare in front of you at this rather kind of let's, as a better word, as Muffin said, like a porcelain kind of figure. She starts to chant something, which is something that's just no voice. Like, it's almost as if like she's just talking like gibberish at that point. It's so fast, and you feel a tension around your bodies, like an air pocket is kind of forming. The air starts to crackle with tension as you all find yourself ensnared with a shimmering vortex. This, I will say, Othak, Argyle, and Derek, you kind of notice this very familiar, like, sensation, like it happened before, just to get you here. But the orb then suddenly shatters in her hand, and she goes to, like, almost shield herself as, like, glass, like, almost nicks her eye and scratches across her face. Yeah, clever one. Yeah. She seems to hold it as her palm starts to bleed, and then you notice that the blood that kind of like pours from her fingertips starts to like quickly like hemorrhage, I guess is the right word, and it starts to like glow blue, right?
Can we assist?
No, she's do not step out of your. She literally is like just like almost kind of just warning you not to just move at all. You can see that like almost like a form of her, like a start to glow a slight blue as like this magic seems to like kind of shimmer from her very body. Like there's almost like two versions of her as you stare at her. Each point of view gives you kind of like a shadow of a much grander, more frightening image of her, as the spirit seems to like mark the walls with shadows. This icy wind howls through, and then you hear that very similar tear as Derek, you would probably get this as you stepped into any other veil, or you and Muffin would do it technically because you have already stepped into the veil, right?
Yes.
So you know at that moment that you feel that you are no longer on the material plane.
Pengu, did we settle on it sounding like a Velcro strip?
Yeah. So, you notice that the veil, bracing against this sudden monstrous pull, as your bodies are almost like torn in different directions, and then a sudden bubble of pure ice snaps around every one of you. As like one of you like steps forward or almost falls backward, this perfect like circle, this perfect sphere guards you as this green hue starts to almost like smash into the frozen glass. It's not glass, it's ice, but you get the idea. The very Fae itself seems to be attacking the magic as it's kind of like trying to penetrate this realm. And then suddenly, each of you begin to fall. And you start to spiral slowly down as if you're falling down a well. You notice this green tunnel like surround your peripheral vision, and then you notice like what seems like almost like a little treehouse down below. I would like all of you to make dexterity saving throws. You can also assist each other because you are falling. So if you want to be like, all right, shit, I'm gonna go and help somebody or whatever. Like you're all you're free falling right now.
I'll assist Penny in any way I can.
Yeah, same with Othek. We're helping each other.
Everybody gets +2 and 1 technically.
Technically, yeah, you're all in rage. You're all in rage. You can see the very image of Snow White. She seems to like not be falling. She seems to be standing there, but her visage goes semi-transparent, almost like she's trying to pull herself through the veil itself, but she just can't quite get there. You know, she starts to scream out, "We will not be torn apart! Focus!" And you can see like parts of her like body start to spark. Like you can, it's almost kind of like, you know, one of those Christmas holidays where like they do the, you know, like you can see like a spirit and then like a firework and it goes, psh, and you just see nothing but like snowflakes and stuff. It starts to like appear all over the place, surrounding each of you as snow falls slightly around you, chilling the whole atmosphere. I do need to check the actual tailspire because I can't check the fucking dice rolls.
So,
Okay.
If me and Alpaca are helping each other, do we get to roll each with advantage, or do we just use the highest roll between the two of us?
I would say you're basically using each other as a way to like brace yourselves. So it's Alpaca failed, but you succeeded so well that you covered for his failure. All right.
I saw Alpaca like falling, and I reached out with my hand and my tail and my wing.
As a monk, that slow fall, does that help in any way?
You could, if you know what, technically you would be slow falling, I guess. Right. So who hasn't rolled yet? You know, the only two people who don't have to roll, they're dead, so it doesn't matter. All right, okay.
Yeah, that's us. We're dead.
Well, fucking Muffin is this is not Muffin's first rodeo. Apparently, he's literally like got his tail up.
Me and Pengu have been here already.
Okay. So yeah, as you start to slowly fall, the image, this transparent image of Snow White, starts to like almost shimmer, and for a brief second, like you feel like a snap of connection, and you know right then that you're in the Fae. You're falling straight down, and Muffin, you know what? I'll let you describe it. There's a platform below. You can see like, kind of like weird, like twisted images of like, you can't quite tell because you're free falling, but and you're going quite quickly. But there's like images of like beasts, elves, all these kind of like almost like photographs that have been like frozen in time. And let's just switch to the other board so that I can set that up. You know what? Everybody kind of made it except for Alpaca. I guess Penny would kind of, I guess if you want to like recover that in some way, role-playing wise, I will let you.
I already did. I just told you what I did.
Okay, say it again because I was focused on something else at the moment.
I said you know, we were hanging on to each other, and I turned and I saw Alpaca starting to like tumble, so I reached out with my hand and my tail, whipping my tail around him, my wing, just all of that side of my body, just not today, not losing another. You're here with me, buddy.
Okay, yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's completely fair. I wonder if we're gonna do this.
I guess as I was in the free fall, Nox will finally do the thing that he wanted to do in case he will ever be in this situation.
Okay.
And that is essentially just to slow down his fall by shooting an Eldritch Blast directly below him.
Okay. All right. So that kind of pulls back. That Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Right. Okay. That pulls back. The enough force that you basically like land straight on the fort. You don't take any fall damage. Nobody takes any fall damage actually. Alpaca, I'd say Othek. Yeah. Othek is like, for the first time in his life, I think he's actually terrified. He doesn't. You've never fallen through a realm before, except for like literally last session. You know what? I don't know how we would describe that. I guess, Othek's never gone free falling. I suppose maybe it's literally a height issue. Maybe Othek is more of a land dweller than a sky dweller.
If he can be like in water,
Yeah.
underneath some kind of surface, that's better.
Okay. Wait.
Sky? No.
That is
Just no.
okay. I think that's everybody, right? That's everybody is currently here. You all got your characters.
Everybody, yes.
Right. So
Yes,
Panda,
everybody.
Argel, Ruby, you guys are dropping down and you're gonna land on the platform.
Good.
Hello?
Hello.
Was there something else? You
Yeah,
said we're landing on the platform.
I don't know, like, how do you want to land on the platform?
Oh, I mean, I
Go away
feel
from
like
me.
we're just. I don't know. I passed my save, so
Yeah.
Panda's probably just like kind of hitting the platform and used to that fall, so it's kind of like kneels down as he does it, so he's not
Okay.
blowing out his knees.
Yeah.
Somebody do a
basically.
superhero landing, please.
Yeah.
Basically.
As the ground rushes up to greet you, you can see sudden visions of Jadal. His larger, like you almost kind of see that similar kind of like horrible face from his projections, like a long time ago, like months, almost a year ago now, I suppose. If you remember the first time that you had ever seen this gangly elf kind of like scream and shout obscenities at technically people he didn't even really know at that moment. But now you are standing or kneeling in what is his safe haven, his keep, his throne room, or his makeshift prison, as he would call it, considering how long he's been trapped here. Yeah. All right. Snow's image behind you is almost like, kind of almost just barely there. It's like you're looking through a mirror, but it's like the back of it is like broken, and the mirror is almost kind of like giving off slight light. The blue hue is literally twisted in a way. I can't seem to break through the veil.
You want us to try hitting it?
Hitting what? The veil?
Yeah,
The
I'm
veil.
joking.
Okay, go for it. Roll to hit.
I'll stab anything once.
And don't forget, it will be branded as well.
Oh yeah, can't wait
So
for that.
If it's not hitting back,
It's gonna take 1d8 of fire damage for all eternity.
Okay,
I
so
haven't done Channel Divinity yet.
as you all like look around you, you notice these weird images, kind of like not all at ground level. Some of them are like higher, some of them are lower, and they seem to be like almost like picture. Well, not. I don't want to repeat myself, but pictures of things that you recognize. So Derek, for instance, you see a very familiar dragon, large green creature with a spear stuck in its chest, falling out of the sky. Penny, you see a bunch of elves running down what looks like a narrow hallway with many elven soldiers wearing the mark of Jadal, chasing them down. I think, who else would have anything that was very familiar?
Are they? Do they look real or do they look like
These are like
ghosts?
these are more like apparitions.
Okay.
Like I said, these are like long coined memories that have kind of just like been not forgotten, almost stored, because the Fae has a weird way with like literally magic and what I would say is like metaphor, or any, like you can literally do anything in the Fae. It's remarkable how twisted the magic can work, and it's essentially one of the reasons why this island is the way it is. But it is also why maybe Jadal might be a little cranky that he's been trapped here for so long. Literally seeing his own a campaign of war being played out in front of him, seeing all of his greatest hits, and yet he's stuck here.
So being that I grew up in the Feywild, is this not shocking to me?
Well, this is, like I said, this is why you would kind of like, it's not really a shock. This is more of this is more of like a very contained pocket of the Fae. And you would know that this is like I said, it's more of a prison. This is definitely more of like a haha, we caught you. Elven backup plan kind of scenario, which just happened to
Those
work.
high elves, man.
It's the only reason that Jadal is not running rampant at the actual moment. So it's a win for you guys, but it's also a lose because you have to literally go in here and finish him. But as you look around, you can see that this area seems very like sturdy. The wood seems almost like ancient, and you can see like gnarled rings of like branches. Some of them are snapped. It doesn't look like this area has been like traversed much. You can see like several layers of slippery moss on the stones surrounding you. Thank you. Gets a +3 next save.
So Lynx redeemed a potion a while back, and it didn't go to anybody.
That's okay. You know what, Marcy, you can have a potion. It's not. I don't know why it's not working. It's fine. I might have to fix things. Don't worry about it. Well, you'll get a D. You'll get 2D. Someone will get a 2D8. Okay, it'll be good.
Will we see this creature flying next to us?
That's more of like a representation of the dragon that Pengu's recognized.
Yeah, that I saw.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's what I'm.
Okay, wait.
It gets a 0d8.
All right, fuck it. Othek, you have another potion.
Nice.
It's only 2d8 though. Right. Okay, guys.
Better than no potion. I'm all right.
Yep. Just remember it's 2d8. No plus is just 2d8. All right, guys. What are you doing?
Before we go in, I'll go to Bandit. Bandit.
Yes.
Here, I'll show you like a vial that contains some bubbling liquid, red and blue liquid.
What is this?
Did you bring enough cyanide for the whole class to kill ourselves before Jadal gets us?
Oh no.
This is basically a fireball.
Okay.
When we see the doll, just throw it at him.
Why am I throwing it? Don't you have fireball?
No, you have the largest rep sheet about throwing stuff that people were not supposed to throw stuff at.
All right, there.
I blame you. I blame you, Nox. You gave me the idea.
Isn't it Nox who was throwing shit?
No. Nox.
I should throw something at it, and I threw something at it.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
Anyway, as Derek will give Argo the fireball in the bottle, Nox will just go, "Oh, grand fucking idea!" Just kneel down and knock on the wood. I can just wave hands around.
You know what? When you knock on it, there is no no duk 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 or no or click click click. It's more like a wet thump.
Ew.
Ugh. Argo will put the cyanide into his pocket for now.
It's not cyanide.
I drink the
I
potion.
drink the potion.
He said drink this, right? And then Panda.
Drink the potion.
Derek said to drink the potion.
All right, Derek.
What?
Do you want your staff back or what?
Oh yeah. I'll take it back.
There you go.
While we're standing here, okay, I'll just use a bless bead to bless.
Okay.
Let's go Othek. Let's go Ruby, and I'll go with myself. I think we'll be the ones in the front hitting. So
Okay, so who? Just so we're incredibly clear, because guess what? I'm not paying attention to this. You guys are. Who has the buff?
Ruby, Othek, myself.
Okay.
1d4 on attack rolls or saving throws.
Remember remember that, because I will not be.
And that's for
Also,
one that I can keep track
Panda
of,
needs to roll concentration whenever he takes damage.
Yep.
Equals to 10 or half the damage.
10 or half the
taken,
damage,
whichever is higher.
Wait, what?
You know what we're doing right now?
You're-
You know what we're doing right now specifically?
It's for concentration checks for the bless spell.
It feels like that moment where you buff your entire fucking party before the fight,
Yep.
and you enter the fucking cutscene, and all the buffs.
And all the
just
buffs
disappear
wear
right
off.
now.
Everything times out.
You can imagine that's literally like I'm like, aha! I will now remove all of your magic powers. Ow!
That's
Fuck.
good.
Aha, I don't have any.
I don't-
Would I know this is like a prison?
Well, you know this is where Jadal is. That's about it. You've never been here. So no. But I will say this. It's more of a prison because it's a pocket of the Fae that is kind of like overlapping memories and overlapping kind of like a nexus of magic that is was Newtharthian, but is now a corrupted, like twisted nether of something much older, something much more dangerous.
All right. Before we kick in the door, I'd like to do a perimeter check.
Okay. Just remember that this is yours if you need it. Penny.
Thank you. Oh,
Yep. It's Feanor. It's the flying dragon thing that
It's
that Penny hasn't used for like a while. Just put it somewhere where you know where you might need it or not,
Yeah.
if you want to use it. It's your call. Remember, it doesn't do healing anymore.
Right.
Right. Okay. Sorry. So you're doing a perimeter check. Okay. Give me a perception check. What are you guys doing? Are you going in together? Are you hanging out? Come on.
I would go into stealth and sort of like check out before we just kick in the door, just
Okay.
to like go to the right until I reach something, and then go to the left until I reach something.
Okay. So I will say this: as you start to like you know, I assume you're telling the group.
Of course.
Right. Okay. So you literally just give a nod and then slip away. Everybody sees Othek kind of just, you know, crouch slightly and then just wander off. As you go left, you notice that it seems to lead like around and then kind of like just off. You see more of these vivid memories, like the dwarves like retreating underground. You can see some of these other elves that are standing in a courtyard where some other ones are being knelt down and their heads are being removed. You can see, you know, little very barbaric like memories of like things that you weren't present for, you weren't alive for, but you've heard stories for. As you reach the door, though, it seems like a wooden kind of like hatch. It's not very secure. In fact, it seems to be like almost hanging off of these old like log-like trees that are surrounding this whole area. Also, I will say that it's not hanging there like in midair. Like there are like vast, huge, ancient, like you could probably say oak trees or something. They're not really from the material plane. They're probably like beings themselves, like old treants or you know, some sort of old being that is just
Manic's dropping Protozoic era plants on us. Fucking
Like all the wood.
skyscraper-sized mushrooms.
The wood is made from a treant, or it's
well, no, these are wooden structures that are basically built on top of like you can only assume, you can't tell what type of tree it is. It's not something that you've ever seen before. But it resembles like what I would say is like a gigantic almost tree ant. Like it seems to be alive, not like
He's referring to the support pillars of this entire structure.
So it's basically, just think of it as like, it's not just floating in the air. Okay, it's literally being held by ancient, probably really old ancient trees. Like when I say ancient, I mean like older than Penny, older than the gods, original kind of creations in this whatever realm of made up magic, this fey magic.
Funny, Penny is the oldest and the youngest at the party at the same exact time.
Okay. Can I see inside the building, or is it just like an illusion of a door?
No, it's a door. You could.
Did I take note of the door we were standing in front of before I left?
I would say so. Yeah, that one was a little bit more sturdy. Seems to like have a bit more support to it. I'm assuming you're going from like left to right, just kind of like checking like the perimeter, like you said. So yet again, when you get around to the right, you see more of these like this cocky-ish, the high elf with like a funny, almost like a twirling, funny kind of nose, standing above what looks like kind of it's not necessarily like a promotion. It's more of a like, you can see like he's standing above all of these elves. Some of them seem to be bowing. Some of them are forced to bow. But you do see that he's being like almost like treated with reverence, as some of these other elven what's the term? What's the term for like a elven? They don't have royalty. It's not really royalty. Not really noble evil either. I want to say like Eldarin kind of creatures, like these more magic infused, fey infused elves. They seem to have like a flare of red and a flare of green and a flare of blue, and you can basically kind of coin each element to these colors, as they seem to be like bowing to him, like giving him what he demands, which is to be served. As you reach to the further right side, you notice the door is almost hanging there. Like the hinges are not really, it's not really a door almost. It seems on the right side, you notice that there doesn't seem to be any nails or anything. It's more like just someone's just taken like what looks like a makeshift piece of bark and just kind of jammed it against the door.
Can you mark?
This right side here.
Okay, thank you. Because I don't see a door on the bottom. So
no. It's fine. It's, like I said, this is theater of the mind. It's all.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a sturdy-ish looking door right in front of us as like the entrance, and then there's a door that looks like it could be knocked off its hinges fairly easy on the left side of the building. And then there's not really a door, but some kind of opening with a piece of bark in front of it on the right side.
It looks like someone's done a really bad job at patching up the wall.
Got it. I will relay this information to the team.
Okay.
We lost Nox.
That's okay.
That's okay.
He'll be back soon. Or he won't, and then fuck.
Yeah, he might have lost power.
Yep. Okay.
Or maybe Avishal called him back.
Avishal grabbed him and he took him away. We'll see. All right. Okay. So let's just focus and let's continue as we let's hope he comes back. So, right. So the group. Let's just say Othek, you return and you relay all that information.
Right.
So we go to the broken door?
I will also say this. It doesn't look like there's any guards. It doesn't look like there's anyone. Like there's no presence. All of these seem to be like after images or frozen moments of magic or Yeah, that doesn't seem like there's anybody. And also, you don't feel like you're being watched either.
Also, do we hear anything inside?
There's a low hum, almost like seems to surround everybody. Like the Fae seems to always have this like slight kind of vibration at a very low level. You can almost feel it. It's like through the wood that you're standing on, and each step seems to reset it. But your eardrums are slightly like buzzing, just because you're not sure what causes it, but it is it's probably the pressure of the fact that this is a bubble, it's a pocket of the Fae.
I'll
Do we go in?
do we go in together or should we split up?
I think we should
Together.
stay as a group.
Yeah, I don't think we should split up anymore.
Alright, I'll hang back by the door.
Are we going in the front door or the side door? The weak door?
I don't think they expect us anyway, so we might as well have at least. I believe we can use this route as our getaway too. I don't know if we can even get away, or if.
Well, this I will say this looks like a portal stone, so you might be able to. It will take you some time to figure out how to make it work, though.
Will it take minutes or hours?
It will take as long as it takes you to. Like it's more of a God. I really hope it's as simple as the first one. Because last time you were shown, the first one you were shown, the second one you were also shown, the third one you couldn't really figure it out. It would take you a long time, and this is technically the fourth one. So you know what? I will give you a higher chance, but it will require at least 10 minutes of uninterrupted conversation. You will literally need to.
Arcana check to lower this timer.
No. This is gonna take you like a full unless of course very specific circumstances. You're looking at this going. Well, first of all, there's no focus stone, so you don't even know where to start. You're gonna have to kind of make your own focus. So that's gonna take you 10 minutes itself.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Damn. Okay. Right, well, that's not great. That really is sucky scenario.
What happened?
Muffin is gone. We'll see. We'll see how this works. Okay, well, hopefully we can make this work for us. Right, okay. So, what are you guys doing? Are you gonna all go in the one door? Are you gonna separate? Are you?
I think we decided on not separate, so I guess we're preparing.
You're all going through the same. You're all going into the same room anyway. So separating is not gonna make much of difference. So.
Yeah,
I'll knock an arrow.
Okay.
Special arrow.
Okay. I will allow you to take your positions.
All right.
Seeing Othek do that, I will also. I don't think I'll knock a fire arrow, because wood. So, ice arrow.
Remember, this is like I said. This is the Fae. So I don't think a fire arrow is gonna have the bomb might have more of an effect.
Okay.
A fire arrow is not gonna if it's gonna set fire to the place. I'm sure you could put it out. I don't think you'd be that worried about it.
Pandan's gonna go up to the door and put his hands on it, ready to open it, and just check to make sure that the rest of the team's ready.
Okay. Right. Okay, so who's opening the door?
That would be me. If we're ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna
I guess.
stand behind Pandad and ready my axe and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be on one side. I think Othek, you'll be on the other side. We're ready.
Okay. So, the courtyard is stretched out like an ancient relic. A desolate space, it's suffused with the remnants of lives long extinguished, with ghostly husks whispered secrets of the past. Their forms intertwined with a shadow that seems to dance across the towering trees. The air is thick with the presence of long-dead spirits, elven, Newtharthian, and of many others who have lingered in this eternal twilight. You can, as you continue to move forward, opening this door, you notice that the stories are playing out behind you as if these memories are constantly being revisited or played, or you can't even tell if some of them have not yet to happen. The soft rustle of leaves seems to carry you as this noise seems to vibrate and fill you. Your lungs grow heavy as the door finally pushes open. In this courtyard, you then see a grand structure seemingly hewn from the very trees that surround you. These majestic trunks rise up like pillars, and the bark is glistening with a sheen of ancient magic. The room feels alive, pulsating with an energy, which you can only assume is like almost a nature kind of like flow of Newtharthian magic, Penny. But there is that twisted, sinister presence that you are familiar with and have been since you arrived on this island. I'll say you can walk into the room a little as well if you want to.
Yep.
Okay.
What
can make our way
is
in.
this? What are they?
5 ethereal figures hover over above the ground, their forms transparent and indistinct, yet their piercing eyes shine with an unnatural intensity. These specters loom with an air of judgment, watching over this spirit of the veiled at the center of the room. Their gaze is a mixture of sorrow and disdain as they bear witness to the corruption that's taken root in this sanctuary.
You said 5?
Uh-huh. Unless I forgot to put 5 down. No, there should be one behind it. Sorry.
Yeah, there's 5. Right?
There should... No,
I saw 4.
there's 4. Well, see, this is why it's Theater of the Mind. I forgot to put
There's
another one down. So there's 5. There's technically 5.
Well, if it's not on the map, it's not there, man.
Okay, well, then the mechanic's going to be really difficult, because...
5. 5 what? There's like 100 shadows in here.
No,
No.
behind
The trees.
in the next chamber,
Oh,
in the balcony.
oh, okay.
The
Okay,
floaty dudes.
let me just put this here and rename it, because I did have... there were supposed to be 5 of these, but I forgot. I must have not put the one there.
Oh, okay, the
okay.
ghostly
Just call it the
figure.
fifth one.
1, 2.
Yeah, I'm just going to do that. There we go. Cool. Nice. Right. Sorry. Right. Where was I?
5 specters.
In the heart of this tumultuous realm resides Jadal, the Elven Lord. His ambitions having turned the nature into a twisted, grotesque need for power. Considering he has harnessed the very essence of this veil, subjecting the spirit to unspeakable torment. The once vibrant energy of the forest turned malignant under his cruel influence, spiraling into a vile and dangerous force that has threatened to consume all that was sacred. He stands before you, not even looking in your direction as you enter the room, as if he doesn't even know you're there. He seems to be standing up, staring at this large, almost fawn-like creature, which is not really there. It's a very similar transparent image of with a green hue kind of surrounding it, almost like he's torturing the image, not necessarily the creature itself.
You don't seem to be interested in us, like they are just watching over the...
I will say these things in front of you are more like yet again, frozen pictures. You can see similar, like some of them resemble Penny, some of them seem to resemble Avishal, some of them are just elves that have like melted onto like sewn like twisted creature. And it's, considering you've seen so many of these twisted malignant creatures, like you could just see multiple forms of what Sown has and will become and has been.
They're not even like those things aren't moving. I guess
They're like just think of it as like a fucking Pompeii, like it's a shadow of something that happened a long time ago.
Just kind of look at Derek and just be like, Derek, you want me to run up there and throw this thing?
Wait, can you repeat? I couldn't hear.
Do you want me to go run up there and throw this thing at your doll?
Wait until we get in place. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready to go.
Ready.
I'm
Let's
ready
go.
whenever.
Okay, so we're just gonna go into initiative, just to make things a little easier here.
Okay.
So I've already rolled your initiative, so you're welcome for that. Penny, you get to go first.
Oh, lovely.
I feel robbed.
So,
You're literally second.
I feel robbed.
If anyone should be robbed, I think it's Panda, because it's Panda, I think.
Actually, can we start the turn when Panda throws?
Dead. You'll rob.
Well, we'll see, right?
Actually, can we start the fight when Panda throws the
Throws the bomb.
or do you want to do something to attack before?
When he drinks the cyanide.
When he drinks, I use my turn to stop him. Right. Okay, Penny. So taking it from initiative, like reason. And by the way, this is not going to be initiative as in it's your turn to do like an action movement or whatever. I just want you to tell me what your plan is, what you're going to do, and we're going to move to everybody, and everyone's going to move in here. This is a moment to surprise him. So.
I'm moving up the stairs on the right side.
Okay. Can I get a stealth check, please?
Sure.
And everybody, I want you to think
mean-
about what you're gonna do. I guess Muffin will be just standing at the back for now. I don't know. If he can't come back, I don't know how this is gonna go, honestly. We'll just have to take his turn as it goes.
All right, here we go. Doop. And I get a 19.
So your wings seem to twist back and almost like form like a cloak as you slowly take after Othek, having watched him so many times just sleek off into the shadows. You quickly get down and start climbing the stairs, and each step yet again makes this loud, like low, wet thunk. So it's literally like quite useful for sneaking around. As you climb up, as you climb closer up the stairs, Derek, what are you doing? We're gonna just go to the next person just for that moment.
I get into position behind Panda.
Okay.
And I ready up. Let's see what I wanted to try to throw. Oh yeah. I just need to check if I can guess it or not.
Okay. Well, I tell you what. While you're doing that, we'll just move on to
It's
someone
just
else's.
going to be a spell. It's not going to be.
Yeah. No worries. Okay. Othek, what are you doing?
I'll copy Penny. I'll move up.
Okay. Marcy gets a +2. That's a shame. That's technically a +2 for me.
Oh, fuck yeah, +2, baby. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay.
I'm gonna use this so hard to take a nap in the grave.
I'll move
Manic?
up
Yep.
to like here.
Okay.
Sorry.
Just send me the.
The spell? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll
Just
send
send it
you
to me.
spell.
Yeah.
I'll move up here.
Okay. Stealth check.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess that's fine.
It's okay, Lynx. Don't worry about it. I'm not really going to use it for a +2. We'll reuse it when we need to.
Okay. And I have bless too, so that's.
You do have a bless.
stun
That's true.
And bless. Oh, that's okay. That's not okay. Weird. The bless.
Panda and Ruby, you're next. So think about what you want to do.
Another one. Okay. So what's that total? 20 total?
I will say you're not.
Yeah, 20 total.
Okay, that's more than fine. You managed to basically hop up beside Penny and be stealth buddies.
I think I'm doing it right, Othek.
Oh, Penny.
You do have to be within 60 feet to do that.
To do what?
Yes.
No, you.
Thank you.
Okay, well, I guess I have to get closer.
Yeah, well.
Get out of your corner.
Let me check. Just where should I be? Yeah, I guess I'll be here then.
Okay.
If you can
yes, right there.
me,
No, there you go. You can do the movement.
Okay.
Are you hiding in these
shadows?
between these shadows and grotesque figures?
Yeah, sure. I'll go for
Yeah,
it.
okay, right, sure. Just give me a quick stealth check.
Oh, you know how it's going to happen, Manic.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. You're actually cold.
Are you trying to join me and Ramas a little early?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say as Penny stealthily walks up the steps, Othek following after. Derek, technically, you guys have like a turn before Derek steps on a shadow's tail and something happens. We'll see what happens. All right, Panda.
I mean, for me, the shadows were like incorporeal, so
It is true. Yeah. Like for now, like what basically as you're walking forward, you notice these shadows seem to have like they're there but they're not there. Like they seem to take up physical space, but you can't quite see or touch them. But we'll let everybody do their movement and we'll go from there. I am curious as to how are we even going to do Nox's turn?
How far
The
am I
problem
left?
is.
Can I throw this thing? I guess that's one question.
What's that? Sorry.
How far can I throw this thing? How far away do I need to or
ooh.
close do I need to be? Is it like 30 feet? Or is it like
I think we made a decision on what that was, right? Was it like 10 feet per strength point or something? I can't remember. I'll be honest, it's been a while since I know what the information sheet was for Egu's bomb.
Wait, about the bomb?
Yeah,
I already sent
Like
the
range
damage
wise?
to...
No, it's range wise though, like being able to throw it.
Oh,
Yeah.
being able to throw it?
Alchemist Fire says 20 feet. So I guess.
I think the range of the bomb is more than that.
It's 40.
Yeah, so
Oh wow, that's really stupid then.
yeah. So we'll say like you know what, we'll say it's 40 feet. But you will take damage. So you need to roll we'll say you need to roll an athletics check to see if you roll it. To a point. Yeah, to dodge it basically. To throw it just slightly out of reach that it doesn't hit you.
let's say
Okay,
I'm
Muffin.
gonna probably have to throw it a little bit further back, but I'm gonna try to get into the range where it's not gonna hit the party members. I want to go forward, so.
Okay, so you're not even stealthing, you're just running straight through them?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I want everybody to get into space, but again, I might have to just go forward and do it. I could try to stealth it. He's not looking at us, right?
No,
So-
he technically, I will say right now, he is... Wait, do I have this? He is looking this way.
Okay. I can try to stealth it. Is that like it's a bonus or anything, right?
No, it's literally just straight skill roll. Also, thank you for the hydrate.
I'll try to stealth it, and then
I think you're at disadvantage, right? Because your armor. No, wait. You're using Are you using the magic stuff that gives you just lets it be a straight roll
I
now?
have that magic armor. Yeah, I have that magic bear armor, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Go for it. It's just a straight roll then. It's not plate. It's not plate mail. Not disadvantage.
Did that have a special feature? I'll look that up.
Okay.
9 plus 0 plus 3. Well, 2, because I'm not really near any of my people, right?
Not really. No, not within 10 feet. Anyway.
Okay. So 11 to stealth.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna hold my action to get ready to throw this thing, I guess. If
Yep. Okay. All right. Well, we'll do Ruby and then we'll do Nox just because Ruby's here. So Ruby, what are you doing?
I'm gonna follow Pandad.
Okay. Are you stealthily or are you just running up?
Stealthily.
Okay, give me a stealth roll, please. And
Stealth roll. Stealth.
I guess you're 40 feet, right? For a barbarian?
14.
Okay. You two seem to like just quickly like run up again with each other. Is there anything else you would like to do as you're following after Pandad? You also technically have a D4 for bless, which you need to remember.
I just ready up and have my axe ready to go. And
if anyone gets close enough, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Muffin. This is going to be really weird, but Muffin, it is your turn. I'm not a fan of Russia right now, honestly.
don't say that on air.
Fuck Russia. Ruining my D&D game right now. Fuck Russia.
Yeah. Although you're going robot-y for me, I don't know if that's my internet.
Oh, great.
He's fine for me. No, he's fine for me.
He's fine for me as well.
Oh, everybody's robot. Okay.
That's great. Good. Fantastic.
Secret Panda's too close to Russia.
Let's see. Is he saying it in? No. Okay.
Check Whispers. Twitch Whispers.
What? Who uses Twitch Whispers?
I don't think he's caught up yet.
The lag is really bad. It's like a minute.
You might have to, like, unfortunately, for some reason, my frames were not dropping, but my thing was being a real bitch, and I think it was Tailspire.
I noticed all week, though, other Twitch streams super lagged.
Yeah.
So I think it's something Twitch has done.
No.
So, yeah.
Yeah, maybe because you said fuck Russia.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah. Oh, they've said bots against me. What am I gonna do? Oh no. Oh.
You just got to Nox's turn, by the way. I refreshed.
Wow, Manic is see the lag. Like Yo-Yo just typed that, and I bet he said it not long
yeah,
after.
that might be the case. Yeah, that might be the case. If that is the case, it's really annoying.
Yeah, thanks.
Can we ban that guy?
Banning that.
Yeah.
I mean, it could, because Video Ninja literally is a web browser source. We could try quickly setting up a room, getting everybody in the room.
I will say that will take like, we should have done that. Like fucking this morning.
I'm not gonna say I mentioned it days ago.
I know, but I mean, unfortunately, I didn't get back until like 6 o'clock, so it's like it is a bad day.
While you're doing this to set up the room.
I mean, if you can, and we can figure that out, sure. But like I said, I don't want it to get too much of an impact because we're gonna fucking, we'll be here fucking,
Oh, there,
manners.
muffin type.
Yeah, I know.
Attempt
I
to
see. Yeah,
sneak.
I see.
Okay, you got it.
I'm reading it. He rolled a
Okay.
5, so he's trying to sneak up on. Can I just check again? Because this is going to be really difficult to read this. He will attempt to sneak since I don't. Okay. Sneak. Is he just sneaking like after the rest of the group? I don't. I have to like literally use the context of just trying to sneak up by Derek. Right. But that's the spot when I get behind the shadows. Okay, so he wants to like hide in the background here. Okay, I think that'll do for now. It doesn't really matter for too specifically, because guess what? Unfortunately, he can't say yes or no without us waiting for a minute. So we're not going to do that. Right. With your critical one, Pengu.
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to let you decide what happened. Like, you know what? The critical one, I'm throwing it to you. I would like you to describe why Derek, unfortunately, trying to weave his way through these shadows, focusing on the specific spell that he wants to cast, to really just stop this man, this elf, from further corrupting this magic source. This man has taken, maybe not directly, but indirectly has taken one of your friends from you. Taken 2 of your friends. I mean, man, I'm sorry, Ramus. I completely forgot about you for a second. So,
wow.
What do you think would happen right now for Derek?
Your friend and Ramus.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, I did think of something.
Okay.
As I walked through the shadows, one of them were hiding like a vine that was a little bit higher, and I was not expecting it.
Okay, so like a little tree root like growing through the planks.
Yeah, and it was under the shadows, ghosty figure. So I just walked weirdly and
Okay.
faltered and
You basically land straight. You're like from your crouching like presence. You walk through it. Your robe and your foot like tugs on this loose root. You fall forward, tumbling, and literally just almost like you can hear the loud clunk of this like almost like someone smacking a wet canoe, right? And then with that, you hear a voice that drips with disdain. Give me a second. Right. Oop.
Would I be able to throw that potion after Derek trips, since I was holding it till everybody was in position? Or
We'll say like you're all about to do your action, right?
okay.
But like as you're about to like literally aim and throw it, because that was your action, right? You just hear this voice. It drips with disdain. You pitiful half-wit mortals. You can hear a snarl as these glowing, menacing eyes seem to twist, and he almost kind of reacts not like you would think most elves do. I guess the closest example would be Kedwin or something. They're a little bit more graceful. His actions are more akin to something that looks like it's not like its body no longer works the way it does, and someone seems to be almost piloting it. So think of what's his name? You know, Skin Face from Men in Black.
Mm-hmm.
Sugar Water. That's kind of how his head twists.
Just thinking.
Yeah, his head twists, and like his shoulders are still like stark. You're no significant than the weeds that suffocate the roots of my kin. Like you can see like pus like dribbling from his lips, almost like a kind of like venom like goo hanging from his tongue. Look at
Oh my
you.
God, that's so hot.
And Ramus comes back to life.
Ramus still unconscious, rock hard.
Look at you, scurrying like insects in the face of true power. Did your fragile minds think You could ever reclaim this land. As he seems to twist himself, and for a second, like, I want to say almost like a horror story kind of thing. Like he drops to his legs, to his knees, and then starts to crawl over all this creeping moss, kind of like Sadako from The Ring. That makes any sense. He's no longer like upright. He's kind of like in a golem-like stance as he looks over these.
Too much sense for me. Fuck that. I hate it.
Like these little like twisted like nature. You can see his claws and his fingers elongated, and his fingernails like twisted as a gnarled yellow, almost like he's part tree, part elf, part something else. He's staring directly at you as Panda.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even though Derek was the one that made the big loud noise.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right in the open.
So, yeah. We'll say for necessity, you were the only one with a held action, right? So
I think so. So I'm gonna chuck this potion kind of 40 feet away, so it's gonna capture him in this potion thing. Whatever it is, really. And then I guess I'm gonna try to dodge the fire, so...
Okay.
I wish the potion hit Jadal during his speech.
Well, technically, he's like I said, he's saying it as he crawls forward towards you.
Holy schmoes! Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck? I wasn't even finished talking. Jesus Christ!
It burns.
As I chuck it, though, Panda, it's just like big fast.
Don't drink it.
No, wait, no, maybe do that.
All right, give me a strength check just to see how far you throw it. Technically, you will throw it 40 feet, but if you roll a little higher, I will let you maybe throw it precisely where you want to throw it.
Aim it at Avashal.
Critical fail. He threw it at Derek.
You know what? Also, give me a perception check as well, just because technically.
18 Perception check?
Yeah, perception check. I guess technically, Othek, because you're up high, Pandad. Yeah.
18. 18 on both.
Okay. You do see Avishal hanging from what looks like a tree. His body is like contorted, and like vines seem to be like digging into his heart.
20 total.
Okay.
Let's skin him alive.
Oh, should I add blessed? That's.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. The perception, like literally, like this is what you both see. You see Avishal like.
No. For the attack.
For the strength.
Oh, for the strength thing, yeah, that's fine. Like that's if you want to roll it, go for it. Yeah.
20.
Okay. I will let you decide. I will let you decide where you want to throw it. But for the perception check, otherwise, you both see Avishal like hanging upside down. These black like vines twisted around his body, and what they seem to be like contorting around his heart. I will say that the explosion probably will hit him.
How far away is he up, like Avishal?
He's basically the second floor where Othek is right now.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Seeing the vines around Avishal, and yeah, kind of what we just went through. Yeah, Panda's gonna be like, think fast and throw this at Avishal in the attempt to hit Jadal and Avishal's vines and shit. All this crap.
Okay. Go. You know what? Do me a favor. Put. We'll take this lion. Put that where the bomb's gonna be.
What the fuck is this?
Wait.
I can't click. I can't.
Wait. No. Wait. I'm gonna just give you permission. There you go.
This is lion.
Yeah. Put the lion where you want the bomb.
Why do you have this, Manic?
It's not mine. It's someone else's.
It's not my turn.
You should be able to move it. Can you move it now?
It's Jadal's turn.
Oh shit, my bad. Sorry. Yeah. You got to be more clear with your words, man.
Just go.
It's not my turn. It's not clear.
Listen, okay, Derek really wants to tell me why and shame me for having a fucking lion that's not mine.
It's not a lion, it's a furry.
I don't know what it is. Okay, it's a.
God damn it. How do you
Oh, don't
wait.
get Shay excited.
Wait.
Don't get Shay excited.
If you need, I need to fly it. I need to put it. I need to turn it to fly mode. Also,
Hold on.
it technically needs to hit something. So you.
I'm hitting Abishal, is what I was thinking.
Okay.
Like,
Good. All right. So you're
aiming it
literally.
basically like right at him and
Okay,
hitting him.
and it's 40
That
feet.
looks really wrong.
Like here.
It's 40 feet from that, yeah, so
Okay.
about that.
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Man, I'm glad that you made that bomb.
Yeah.
Click. There we go.
And it's 1d10 rounds of fire damage as well.
Okay, so you can another fire damage thing. Okay, cool. All right. So as he finishes speaking and crawling forward, you throw this bomb. As it reaches the center platform, it's about to hit Avishal. And what I can only say happens is, as soon as it reaches like that green line, like around about here, yeah, it stops. And I need Ramus, I need you to roll a d4 for me.
Ramus?
Yep. Just because I'm giving him something to do, so he wakes up.
That's fine. I've got Diablo 3 in the background.
Oh, okay, all right, that's no worries.
D4. That's 4.
All right, cool. Thank you. That's all I need right now.
Go back to sleep.
Yeah, you can go back to sleep now. Right.
Back
So,
to Diablo.
I will say, as soon as the glass vial hits, it just stops, and then for a moment, with your perception check, I'll say this is added to your perception check. Both you and Othek notice that it's still moving, just slower, and it's like going directly where you threw it. Derek, you're face first in the floor, so I'm gonna say you can't give me an Arcana check right now. The bomb does not go off though, and I think with that we'll say it's Jadal's turn, unless anyone else has any other held actions, which I don't think anybody does.
I used to have one, but I.
Well, you roll. Yeah, that's true. All right, Jadal. His head contorts and twists to the side. You can see what looks like muscle, like rotten muscle twist, and then like bits of like leaf and goo and like, you know, that nasty gunk that you get on like windows during autumn? Just seems to like almost like he's kind of like dripping this like rotten vegetation. Give me a second. I need to quickly yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Why not?
Who's going to die?
That would be me.
He goes. And I would like, as he's right. By the way, this is the whole time he's crawling forward. He's not standing up. He's on his hind legs. Like, you can see like the large like clamping like talons, just like almost like a beaver like biting into the bark as he walks. He's like clawing into the very wood. So all of these tree trunks and all these like this boarded up wood, you can see like almost like chunks being like removed from it. You can see that throughout the time that he's spent here, he's basically been all over this place, like looking for an exit, looking for some way to escape. Like even like parts of the walls seem to be having like these long, elongated like nail marks. I would like. Ooh, okay, I need. This is an advantage. You both have advantage, but Ruby and Argyle, I would like you to make a charisma saving throw.
And there we go. Also, can you say that Jadal does not notice me?
At the moment, he's got more of a focus.
Okay.
17. I think.
Yep. Roll again though. You have advantage.
We both have advantage?
Muffin isn't here to say this, so I will say it. With his wish, you all have spell saving throws.
No, I got 17.
You all have advantage spell saving throws. And also remember, you are also blessed. You get a D4 as well.
And you have a +1 and +2.
And a +1 and a +2. Yeah.
So I think that's the same either way. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
8 plus. What did you say? Charisma?
That's a charisma saving throw. Yes.
Okay, so 17.
Okay. And what did you get, Chima? What's your total?
17.
Okay. Both Argyle and Ruby at that moment, they just like you see like what looks like that green hue, and then nothing. You just see a shadow, like a black shadow of Panda and Ruby, as they are banished. Yeah, so you will have let me just quickly look. Yeah, okay. So technically you're gonna have to hit or figure a way out to get them back for the moment. But he now just looks and he, you know what, for now I'm just gonna hide you guys because you guys are in the way. But now that they're no longer there, he can see a magic user and another warlock, which he will then proceed to smile at. And I will say for that, Penny, it's your turn. Is there any way to get this thing working while you could do your turn, Bean?
Well, I have Muffin in Video Ninja right now, and we're talking.
Okay.
So apologies for being. I sent links. We can try. I don't know if you want to give it like 2 minutes for everybody to hop in, and or before that even see if you can pull in the link I sent in Discord,
Right.
the OBS link. And
you-
if we hear
okay.
Muffin, then we know it works for everybody.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, this is an extra fucking step that wait, where did you send it?
In the Discord
Murkwatch
player chat. The first link it would be for you.
Right. Cool. All right.
And if it works, the second link would be for everybody else.
Okay. Well, you do your turn, and I will look at this for a minute and see if I can figure it out without doing too much difference, because I don't want to fuck around with it too long.
Muffin just ascends Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
So he comes walking in, crawling in. He's crawling in. Did he say anything? I'm sorry.
No.
He didn't say anything. He's just crawling in.
Well, he said a couple of things, but mostly not directed at you anyway. He hasn't seen you yet.
He hasn't seen me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna. I know this is silly, but especially he's got. I suspect he might be immune to poison, but I'm gonna just initially cast infestation on him.
Okay.
And send a cloud of fleas. I like fleas, and it's a con saving throw. So if he fails, then he takes 1d6 poison and moves 5 feet in a random direction.
Okay. Sorry, what was the saving throw?
It is con.
Constitution save.
Yeah, I imagine that he's probably got big con.
Wow, okay. He rolled a 2, but luckily he has advantage on.
Con, okay.
Not on con, just on spell saving throws.
Yeah, because he had enough of our shit, Nox and I.
Well, he has magic resistance. That's just he's also elvish. Yeah, so, sorry. So what? Sorry, what was the DC?
What do you mean? Oh, that's my DC.
Yeah. I think it's 16 or 17 usually for like a level 7.
Con saving throw. That would be my. Wait, let me go up. My.
What's your wisdom?
It's 20. I have +5, but I also now have plus. I have
It's
plus
16?
6 because of the ring.
Okay. So that is 13.
It's not a +1 wisdom modifier. It's a +1 wisdom stat.
Yeah. So it's plus. Okay, so he rolled a 13. So that technically that's 14. Do I have a save? No, he doesn't have a save. He doesn't have pluses to his saving throws.
I don't know. I don't see the dice on the DM dice tray, Manic.
Let me just. There you go. It's a 13.
I
can't read it.
You can't read it. Well,
it's blurry. It's blurry.
Let me just get a little closer. There you go. Is that better?
I see a 1.
Okay, is that right? Okay, well that's good because I mean you've already rolled 3 today. I don't know why you would put karma in my court. Also, I have no idea what I'm looking at. I've got 2 black screens when I look at this link.
So if he, well, Muffin, say something.
Yeah, but then I have audio that is like constantly like, yeah, I think we'd have to all switch to this, and I don't know if that's. Then we wouldn't have any of the PNGs working, so
Oh, true.
Well,
Did you hear Muffin though?
I don't want to unmute it because the audio will echo. Like it will feedback echo. Like I'll have like multiple sources of audio. I'm assuming it works. I'm assuming it works. I don't know if it's better to just have you just tell me what he wants to do. Do you think that would work?
We could do that too.
Yeah, because then I just don't want. I want to like simplify it, just because, like I said, this is it's unfortunate, it's annoying, but also like doing it mid-session means we're going to be here another 2 hours, and I would rather not keep you guys.
Okay.
Okay. So, damage.
Damage. Yes. So first off is he moves 5 feet in a random direction, roll a d4 for the direction.
Okay.
1 is north, 2 south, 3 east, 4 west. And then it's 1d6 poison damage.
Okay.
Well, wait, am I level 5? I'm level 7.
You're level 7, yeah.
It's 2d6 poison damage.
Okay. You cast, is that a higher spell slot? Or is it,
No,
it's just a cantrip? Okay, cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
All right,
Yeah.
roll.
Roll 2d6. And then the d4 for direction. So that's 8 damage, and he runs 2 south. 5 feet south.
We'll say south is just behind him.
Sure.
Just for premise. So he's still technically in the explosion if it goes off. All right. Is that your turn? You have movement?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna roll. Technically, I'm using the green dice. I kind of cheated with the white one. Holy shit! Okay, no, he does not see you. He did not see you just fucking infest his face and then run away. That's a critical failure for perception. All right, Derek, you're on your ass. We'll say half your movement.
Yeah, it's a get up.
To get up. Yeah. So I will say you did see 2 of your companions being banished.
Yeah, wait.
Does he have to make your potion floating in the air?
Yeah, there's.
The potion is still in the air.
It is. Yeah, it is floating there. If there's one thing that would surprise Derek, there's no bang.
Yeah. Do I see the potion in the air or not?
I need a perception check for you because you didn't watch him throw it.
Yeah,
so.
true. All right.
Also, why is this
perception check?
There we go.
11. Is 11 good for you?
You know what? You're very confused at why there is no explosion. You're glancing over. You see Avishal hanging there. You see this weird, like, warped creature like zipping forward like almost a little very similar to like the spiders and the those weird sword like driders. Like clink, clink, like clawing, but a little bit more like wooden like with his gnarled fingertips kind of just making the worst screeching, squeaking noises as he kind of like, you know, retreats backwards with this clear infestation kind of like burrowing into his ear, I guess. I guess that Bean was just going, "Fuck you, Jadal!"
You got cooties, nasty man.
I will be puzzled at first, then I will remember what I was going to do.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And I cast Inaudible. Which was that?
Okay.
I have to tell you how shit this sounds.
It sounds fine.
Marvelous. You wouldn't believe how many levels of VPN I'm under at the moment.
Oh, well, it sounds better
As long
than
as it
like.
fucking works.
Sounds better than you not being here.
Let's not jinx it. Let's not jinx it. Right.
Don't worry,
So I already sent you everything on the
Yeah. Okay.
Discord
Let me
DM.
check real quick.
It's a con save.
On save. Right. Cool.
DC 16.
2.
And,
9. Fail.
So, I choose the. Okay, I will choose Necromancy as a school of magic that you can't cast verbally.
Okay. You know what? Sure. I will say that's slightly meta, but that's fine.
What do you mean?
Well, no, it's because technically I know what you're trying to do, but also at the same time it's technically not necromancy. But I you know what I mean. I know what spell you don't want him to cast. That's basically what it is, right?
Usually, I mean, the worst spell that's an evil guy that is like rotten to the core.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying. You already know what the spell is. You just don't want him to cast that spell. I would say you technically don't think it as necromancy because you saw him cast it on Muffin, right? But I understand where you're going for. I just
actually, was it Blight that he cast
no
that time?
No, it was the Finger of Death.
It was Doll's favorite spell.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
But technically, it was
necromancy.
no, it wasn't necromancy because it's a different type of magic. But don't worry, I will assume when you say necromancy, I'm gonna kind of like tip my hat and go, I will include certain spells that are of that nature, just because I'm being fair. Because technically, I'm using homebrew bullshit magic, you know.
Okay.
Right. I'm not saying it as a ha ha I got you. I'm saying it as a we're gonna compensate for the way the spell works.
Shadow Word Death is actually enchantment, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Just get between the shadows. You will pay for what you did.
Okay. As you stand up, or are you still casting it? You're casting it on the floor. Fuck you.
Yeah, I will try to. Okay, can I do a performance check to make it so that it's the shadow that says it?
You know what? Sure, go for it.
Nat 1, let's go.
Nah.
Here comes a nat 1. All right, no, yeah, okay. You literally, as you go to say it, the shadow disappears for a second and then reappears.
Oh, you fuck.
All right, Othek. Unless Derek wants to move. Sorry, do you want to move?
Let me check. Yeah, I will rush towards this. Actually, wait. I will rush towards the exit.
Rush to the exit. Remember, half your movement, so.
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, that means I can't move. 15. Great! I can't move. Okay, you know what? I will stay right where I am.
Okay.
Also,
yes.
where the fuck did they go?
Where did they go? You know what? Give me an Arcana check. You might know what banishment is. Othek, it's your turn.
All right.
I'll
Oh,
just wait for the Arcana.
are you gonna wait for it? Okay, fair enough.
17.
Yeah, you've seen Portella cast said magic before. It's also something that you haven't cast yourself, but it is basic portal knowledge because it is a way to switch to a it's kind of it's kind
she uses this spell when she wants to commit tax evasion. I remember that.
Yeah, that's true. That's also one of the things that she does when and it was kind of one of the first things that she cast on you to see if it would fix your magic.
This woman.
Ruby, you get a +6 on your next. Oh no, wait, you get a +6 temporary hit points. Remember, you have 6 temporary hit points. That's how we're doing the potion thing now.
I missed this probably because I was about.
Yep.
Did Panda get banished?
Yes, Panda and Ruby got banished.
Oh, they're in the real world.
Technically, you don't really know where they are. We'll wait when it gets to their turn. So, Othek.
If I recognize it as banishment, I know they're in the real world.
All right, Othek, it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna very slowly, without making a sound, gonna stow the bow.
Right.
And draw the axe. I'm gonna look at Penny. Just like hold eye contact for a second or two. And
This is your moment.
then I'm gonna run. And I'm gonna jump off the edge. And I'm gonna attempt to drop kick him.
Okay. Give me athletics / acrobatics check and then an attack, I guess.
Sure. That's 8 plus. Oh, that's a nat 1. Sorry.
Yeah, it's nat 1. You know what?
Is it a long fall?
I would say it's about 10-15 feet.
I mean, I ignore up to 30 points of damage because of my slow fall.
Okay. Do you know what? We'll say this. As you have you basically try to do a jump down on him. Unfortunately, because he's moving so frantically, when you land, he just jumps to the side and you just land right beside him. We'll say that you also take a knee, right? You don't take any fall damage. I will say that you lose all your movement, but you can still have your action.
I'm okay with that. And I'm gonna kick him in the face.
I will say, Kitsune, only 2 of those work. You can't spam it that much, but if somebody wants to give Kitsune his points back.
No, I will.
No, his points are forfeit to the gods.
Well.
You're dead.
I'm gonna kick him in the face. Or attempt to.
Okay, go for it. Also, that is a +1 to Muffin. And then your next roll.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lynx. Thank you, Snow. Thank you, Kitsune.
That is a 20 to hit.
That is a hit. You hit him. You kick him.
Thank you. I kick him in the face.
That's my boy.
Dealing 6 damage. And I will spend a key point and try to stunning strike.
Okay.
Con save DC 14.
Okay. That is he saves.
But I'm gonna try to punch him in the face.
Okay. I mean, Mike, if you want to redeem that, you can, but it's technically 2 for each person. I should really put a limit on it.
Plus D4, I'm not gonna bother rolling.
Okay, go for it.
Assume it hits. Dealing another 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Stunning strike. Hang on, let me see if I can actually do that twice in a row. Because that seems weird.
I guess that's a good point. Bless is no longer on, right? Because I'm.
I guess you still have concentration. It's no longer in effect.
It doesn't matter where he is.
It still works? Like even on another plane?
Pretty sure.
Isn't it like a range thing? Like you have.
Well, it goes in effect if they're in range with me right then, and then they can move out of range. But it is concentration.
Yeah.
So
Also,
I don't know.
Yeah.
When you hit another creature with a melee weapon attack, I don't even have to do the unarmed strike thing. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, anyways.
And don't worry, Lynx, your points will be, they will be of use. Just you gotta be patient.
It doesn't say anything about whether I can only do it one time or not.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna try again, I guess.
I feel like that's.
Unless you want to do it like a one per turn kind of thing.
I would say, do you want to use all your key points?
No, I want you to tell me whether you want me to be only able to do it once per turn or not. Because that's going to determine whether I attack with my axe or my fist.
I would say, we'll say it, you're only allowed to do it once, just for simplicity, just because we got so many people's turns.
Ignore the last attack.
Okay,
I'm
fair
just
enough.
going to hit him with my axe instead.
Okay. Also, Panda, unfortunately, you miss a turn, so
that's a 26 to hit.
that is a hit. And it'll be Nox. Your turn is next, so.
16 damage.
Okay.
Do I get all the missed turns back?
Actually, no. I'm gonna.
You only miss one. Technically, you only miss one.
I'm gonna spend my bonus action to hit him in the face, and that's the 6 damage I did before.
Okay.
Done.
Right. Okay. Is it your turn?
And, yeah.
All right. Panda, you notice that you are, as you blinked, you saw for a second, you threw the orb, you threw the vial in front of you, and then in that second, you notice that like you're surrounded by darkness, blackness. You glance around to you see Ruby standing there, almost very similarly shocked. Her like holding her axe. You can't see or hear each other.
Bandad's just speaking to himself then essentially. It's just like, Derek tricked us.
I knew I should have drunk it.
Would I have known that what happened, or I just
you give me an Arcana check if you want, but this is gonna be like I'm telling you right now, it's a DC 25. I don't think you'd even know what banishment would gonna be.
Don't think I even have Arcana. So.
Yeah. So I mean, if you roll a 20, you'll know. No, you don't. You don't know. You just know that he said something at you in weird Elvish, and now you and Ruby are sharing a closet. All right.
I
Okay.
trusted Derek with that orb, and I shouldn't have trusted him with that potion.
Right. Nox, Muffin.
Yeah. So, how many? I know I should be paying attention, but I was heavily distracted.
Yep.
How many attacks actually successfully went on Jadal?
Technically 4 and
Cantrip and my 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
And he's yet to make a concentration save.
It's currently a coin toss of what I want to do with the guy. I guess. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm moving. Are these shadows still like, half tangible?
They are and they aren't. It really depends on how and where you are at the moment, where they are or not.
I basically want to kind of close the distance by 12 feet to stand somewhere here, right? In between these 3.
Okay.
If possible.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just doing a quick check for concentration check.
I also want you to quickly check your DMs.
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah. Okay. No, he. That's actually a fail. That's actually a fail. All right. Okay. Sorry. So continue. Do you want me to check DMs? Sure, we'll do.
Yeah, it's not relevant. It's just.
No, it's just the advantage. Yeah, just the advantage. I think.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. So as I moved all in between shadows here, any obstructions? Any decks?
No. Seems pretty good so far. Yeah.
No,
You're not stealthing, you're just walking
okay.
up, right?
A bit too late for stealthy. Like,
Okay,
exactly
yeah,
where
yeah.
I'm gonna be hiding from.
Well, you know what? Fair point.
Derek?
Right now, Jadal's busy, so yeah.
Yeah. So, given he's busy, I'm gonna need him to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Okay. Well, that's a fail.
He has been failing everything.
I mean, Constitution is not his strength.
I mean, yeah, Constitution is not the same as strength.
Mm-hmm.
Check out this bad boy.
Damn.
He takes. I hit him with a blight.
Right.
This is 35 damage, and here's why I picked blight. It has no effect on undead and constructs, but if you target a plant creature or a magical plant, it makes the saving throw with disadvantage, and the spell deals maximum damage to it.
Okay.
So
That's maximum.
consider
Yep.
him being.
He is
No,
very
that's not
plant-like.
Maximum is very plant-like. So it's 8d8. So
Okay.
it's 64.
There we go.
Damn.
That's specifically that's my death rate for Jadal.
Okay.
And with like, oh shit, it worked. I'm gonna try to relocate quickly behind someone.
Okay. As you look for someone to do anything behind, you realize it's just you and Derek.
Oh.
Just hide behind her.
Once your turn is done, I will.
Action.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I will drop a copy of an illusory copy of myself.
Okay. Shit, I don't have that currently, but
It's irrelevant. And the real me will make a couple of steps to the left to stand between other two shadows in the same pose.
there you go. I literally gave you. I guess if you want to do that, right?
Yeah, just this.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna play possum with myself at this point.
Okay. Right. So technically, as Othek drops down and starts like going toe to toe with Jadal, the movements are so swift. Suddenly, Nox stands up, concentrating his spell, and hits him with his blight spell, doing what only looks like essentially what Penny had done, but like a lot worse. As he gives out this high-pitched scream, like a whine, almost like not even elvish or human. There's like the vocal cords that seem to be attached to Jadal seem a little bit more hoarse, as he gives out this almost bone-curdling, like high-pitched scream. Luckily for Othek, though, he's too focused on fighting to have his eardrums busted. But
I mean, I've been blinded and kept fighting.
yeah. Now you're deaf again. But Panda, you technically, I will say this: Panda and Ruby, you get your turn because the concentration for banishment was broken.
May I add a little like piece of fun on top of it?
Sure.
Jadal muted. I have a thing to put on him.
Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck. All right. Just remind me that there's a cone of silence on him.
Yeah.
As that happens, I guess the screeching comes to a sudden halt.
It's like 5 feet or 10
Yeah,
feet?
it's about 5 feet.
Yeah, it's just 5 feet of.
It's basically a
silence.
cube, but we're in Telspire,
Yeah,
so
I can
whatever.
still hear it.
No, actually, because he's in the
No one can hear anything.
No.
You can just see him make funny faces as if he's like.
Yeah. He's eating sugar
coming
water.
Razor blades.
Yeah. All right, Panda. Sorry. Yes, Bean.
No, it's just the big sphere,
Mhm.
because I was like.
Oh
trying
yeah.
to get
The big
out
sphere
more
is a potential explosion.
Okay. Is that the thing that Panda threw?
Yes.
Okay. And is it a timed thing? Or
Yes.
Is
I
it
don't know.
You technically it is, but you don't know.
okay. Fair.
Right. So Panda, you literally just pop back into existence. Ruby behind you as well. So we'll say for the expedience of it, you will get a turn, and so will Ruby.
Okay. Can I still see this potion floating? Is it moved? I guess
It's not
Probably
moved
not.
currently. No.
Okay. Because that was popped out and then popped.
It
right
is.
back
I will
in.
say this: from when you've popped out, it's not where it was when you threw it. So it's moved.
Okay.
It's
Well,
moved.
that's what I meant.
Yeah, it's moving slowly.
You mentioned it was moving slowly.
Yeah. Excuse me. All right, guys.
Very good. How in? It looks like Otek's like basically in that though.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to go in there too, I mean, it's up to you.
Well,
Or don't.
Or don't.
I have a feeling that if the thing that I want to try is going to do the exact same thing, or I can go in there and hit him. But in the off chance it works, I'm going to take a shot at the potion with my crossbow.
You're going to shoot. Okay. It's moving slightly at a slower speed. I will say this. You will... Okay. Roll to hit. Roll to hit. Roll to hit. Roll to hit.
I mean, that's kind of like, we're trying to like get that blown up
Yeah.
while he's still in
No,
it, so
no, I
that's what-
completely... Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
But I mean, as Brandon is probably going to be yelling out to Otek, like, you're going to need to move.
I can't hear shit. I'm in a cone of silence.
Oh, you're part of that cone of silence?
Yeah,
too?
he's part of the cone of silence too. Yeah.
You
And technically, Muffin hasn't said anything, so nobody knows that there's a cone of silence.
Well, Bandit's still yelling that either way. So.
Yeah. So he's doing his move. So roll to hit.
I suppose if Panda does it, I can react to it, say he can't hear you.
I'm missing. Doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure.
You notice Bolt going and like. Also, it doesn't seem to hit anywhere nearby. So.
Yeah, 9. But does it go? I'm wondering if it goes into that same.
As
area that
you know, what I will say this: as it goes to hit the potion, as soon as it hits the same line, it slows down, and then it starts to slowly go forward.
That was kind of what I was figuring. All right, bonus action branding blade, and I will be done with my turn for the moment.
Okay, Gemma, what are you doing?
I will step to the side to over here
Okay.
and throw one of my javelins at him.
Okay. Right, go for it. I think you can do 2 of those, right?
Yes. I think so.
And it's a D4 bless before.
Yeah,
the
you have the
attacks.
bless as well. Yep.
This-
Oh,
Do
my
I do a
lord.
D4 as well, or
Yes.
22?
Okay, that's a hit. You throw a javelin, hitting it, and roll another one. Oh my lord.
Another one.
Then roll damage. Plus a d4. I think, right? Blessing does damage too?
Nope.
It does not.
It's
Okay.
just for the
Thank you.
attack.
16 on that one.
Attack and saving.
Okay, those both hit. So roll damage.
The first damage for the first one, 7.
Okay.
Second one, 10.
Okay. Nice. Not bad. All right. It is Jadal's turn. Okay, cool. So I don't have your armor class up. Let me just a quick wiki look, shall we?
Oh, by the way, because I attacked with a Kensei weapon in my hand, with my unarmed attack, I have a +2 AC.
Cool.
Because monks.
Yep. That's okay.
I can.
That's what I've been using on the vertebra.
Okay. That was a 19 and an 18.
If you're hitting me, 19 hits, 18 misses.
Technically it's a plus. He has a plus attached to it as well.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's right. Can I get a strength saving throw from you?
Yes.
And I need somebody to roll a d4.
What about Shay?
All right, you know what, Marcy, roll a d4, please.
14 plus. No, it's not saving throws, right? It's just ability checks?
It's a strength saving throw.
Yeah. I was talking about less. That's
what?
It works for saving throws.
Okay, cool. Then it's 17.
I need you to roll 3d8 as well, Marcy.
Never mind.
If Marcy's there. If not, Hobo can do it.
Marcy's dead.
Okay.
Shay's dead. Sorry, I should say
A
that.
d4 and 3d8, please.
Okay, D4 coming up.
And my strength saving throw was 17.
17.
Oh, but you're supposed to be on our side.
Second.
I'm dead. I'm on no one's side, but I'm our own.
Well, that's 18. Sorry, what?
Wolf,
Sorry,
cowboy.
you roll. Sorry, what did you roll together? Sorry, Alpaca.
17.
Ooh, okay, he beats you by 1. Let me just quickly write that down. So
It's because I'm not within 10 feet of fucking anyone.
No. Okay, so
Thanks, guys.
as you
What about me? You're within 10 feet of me, I think.
No,
I doubt it.
no, you're on the stairs. So as you basically you hear nothing. You see him like almost like in agony. Suddenly, both of his paws, his like hands, like reach out, clinging into you. And you remember when the large spider-like creature almost like impaled you?
I vaguely remember. Yes.
Yeah. Well, both of his hands literally like gouge out your stomach almost. You take 16 points of piercing damage, and then not
16?
Yes, 16 points of piercing damage, and not only that, but you are thrown 15 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're thrown. Oops. You're thrown 15 feet this way, and I need a dexterity saving throw.
16. Hang on. That takes me down.
Fury burns within Penenith's soul.
Okay, and then you said a dex save?
Dex save, because either you're gonna land on your ass or you're gonna make it. You should be able to make it, I think.
It's a 17 plus.
Okay, that's you make it. You make it.
20 total.
Right, you land on your feet, but you were like thrown like several 15 feet that way.
Many dirty 20s tonight.
Yeah, I know. Well, good for you. Okay, so not only that is he's then gonna. You know what? Yeah, he's gonna run over to Panda. As he reaches you, Panda, you notice that suddenly he seems to like pick up speed. And I would like to roll. Oh, that's not gonna hit. 19 does not. 19 doesn't hit, does it? I think you're 20, right?
No.
You're not 20? Oh, okay.
18.
Well, 19 hits
18,
then.
I think. Right? Unless that armor has more than I thought.
I need either Marcy or Ramas to roll 3d8, please.
I would love to.
Same AC, so I only have 18.
Okay, 18, so that's a hit then. Right, fair enough.
There you go.
Okay, 13 points of piercing damage, and I need Ramas to roll 2d6. Also, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Panda.
Okay.
This is technically not a spell.
It's 10.
10. You take 10 poison damage. Which I think
I take 10 poison damage,
you take, yeah. And what is that altogether?
Okay. So what is that? 15 plus 2, 17.
Okay, you are now. You have any strength checks are at disadvantage. You are poisoned.
Okay. I guess that doesn't break my concentration, or does?
Technically, I'd need a con check.
Well,
I guess
actually,
for that.
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm immune to poison.
I was just about to say.
Sure.
Yeah. You're immune to poison, but you still took 13 points of piercing damage.
right? Am I? Oh, I can neutralize one poison. I'm immune to disease.
Disease, yeah.
This is technically a poison, so you can get rid of the poison next turn if you want. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. What was the other question?
It's basically a status effect. 13 points. So I need you to roll a Constitution. Constitution saving throw, just for concentration.
Check. Okay, that's not.
Okay, right. Okay, you lose your
Everybody loses bless.
All right, and finally, can Marcy or Hobo roll d6, please?
Of course, just one single d6.
One. Yep.
You got a 6.
Okay.
I love my loaded dice.
Okay, so as Jadal seems to be tearing away at all of you, suddenly you notice the spirit of the veil itself being like turned into a smaller shape. Its whole body almost like being compressed, and the heart, the small vibration that each of you feels, is suddenly like starts to grow and grow like almost like a low roaring thunder. I would like everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw again, please.
With advantage or?
This is not technically a spell. This is more of your own stamina.
This is everybody, you said?
Everybody. If you roll less than 15, let me know. So.
Con saving throw. Come on, dice.
19.
Hang on.
Or is that a disadvantage for me? It's just or that skill check.
It's just strength. It's strength stuff. So strength and attacks for you.
Okay.
I passed.
All right.
I did not pass.
Okay.
I did not pass either.
Right. Okay. Okay. You notice, Alpaca, since you're closer, you notice Othak looks up, like almost like kind of looking for Jadal, who's already just ran off, attacking your teammates. As you glance to the left of you, you see one of these 5 figures, and they all seem to be like staring, each one of them locking eyes with somebody. One of your party members, at least. As you notice this, I need you. Okay, let's say, you know what, Ramas, Mr. Hobo, could you roll 3d6, please?
Okay.
Is that, by the way, Pengu, is that total?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
9 total.
Okay. You all. Okay. Everybody who rolled lower than 15 takes 9 points of force damage.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Wait, how many?
9.
9 points.
Should I do a concentration?
Yes, please. If it. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, you pass. You should be fine, I think. Right. Wait, who? Yeah. So
if
9.
High, do we take 4?
No, you don't take anything.
Okay.
Basically what you hear is like a loud, low, like thunder, and then like almost as if the room is like compressing, and then boom, like a big loud like bang, and the bang seems to like almost press your eardrums in, and some of you manage to resist it, some of you just go like and kind of react as if like this whole world is like having a negative effect on you.
Did Jadal react? Jadal? Did
No.
Jadal react?
Nope.
No.
I mean, he's spent years here. I think he's used to it. Right. Also, let me just roll another d6 real quick. Oh, fuck me. See, this is why dice trays suck dick. But what a waste of money. That's why you should buy them, because they suck
Buy
dick.
them all.
Right. Okay. That was a 4. So,
What's a girl to do?
okay.
Give them as gifts.
So, you notice that Jadal, for that moment, also, I need... Okay. Marcy, I need to roll a d8, please.
Mars.
Or Hobo, whoever's here.
Mars is gone. Mars went to go get
Okay,
tacos.
fair enough.
What did you roll, sorry?
Just a D8, please.
How
D8,
dare
please.
she leave the session?
That's.
I know.
I mean, you know, hungry.
Twice
Fine.
now.
Must be nice.
So 1.
Okay,
One.
Ruby.
Yes.
Well, since Marcy's not here, could you roll 68, please?
68?
No, not you. Hobo.
So what to say?
The fuck? Somebody's about to get slapped hard.
Oh, I hope it's me.
18.
Oh,
Okay.
not
Oh,
so
nice,
hard. Look at all the
nice
ones
roll.
in there. Nice.
Okay, you see.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best.
These are really bad dice rolls. I should have waited for Marcy. Oh wait. Give me a second. I just got to check that this spell is not of a stupid nature. It is. Oh, it's actually not. Okay, not that bad. Right. So, Ruby, as you're watching this creature like hack and like rip chunks out of Panda, suddenly you feel one of the shadows to your side of you almost like become corporeal, and then it pierces right through your arm, and then the tentacle almost twists and goes for your mouth as if it's trying to crawl itself inside of you. You take that 18 points of damage. And it's Penny's turn. You also technically are being grappled right now. You will be required to make a strength check in order to break your way out of it.
You're talking to Ruby.
To Ruby, yes, yeah. Right, it's your turn,
Okay,
Penny.
right. Yep,
Strength
my
check,
turn.
Did you say?
18 points of damage. 18 points of piercing damage.
No, I mean to get out of it. You said a strength.
Yes,
check,
you need to make
Okay.
you basically need to make a grapple check, basically a strength, an active strength.
Okay.
My lord.
All right. So I am going to be angry and hang on. Sorry. And using my combat wild shape, I'm gonna my plan is like a little runny, jumpy, leapy to
Okay.
land behind him, but using as my bonus action to morph into my dragon form.
Okay.
And so I get to do that as a bonus action, and I want to land right behind him. Do you want me to do like a dex or
I would like
something?
I don't know. You know what? Give me a athletics / acrobatics check.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Come on, baby. 6.
Well, you face plant the fucking wall. I'll say this. You land below him, turning around. As you spin around, like almost trying to physically knock him off of Panda. Turning around, you just notice he's just not there for a moment. Only then to realize he's much faster than you thought he was.
Do I still get my action?
I'm gonna let you have your action just because, but you no longer get to do any movement.
Right. Am I still right next to him?
Yes. No, you landed next to him. Just.
Great. Awesome. All right. So yeah, he probably realized I'm back behind him, I've been waiting for you, and I'm gonna do my multi-attack dragon form. So this is I have a bite, I have a claw, and I have a tail attack, all 3. So plus 11 to hit. Huh?
I said, remember, Penny, he's the reason both of your moms have died.
He's the reason, exactly. So it's a plus 11 to hit. Do I roll all 3? One.
Yeah,
claw,
just roll them all. Roll them all. If they're higher than
claw, tail. All right.
Second, what are they
1,
higher than?
2, 3.
What's his armor class? His armor class isn't that high.
All right. Oh, they just fell under the floor.
They'll land.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so a 16, a 12, and a 16 plus 11, so 27.
They all hit.
They all hit.
Yeah.
Fucking A, baby. I'm mad. All right, so the bite, one target, let's see, 2d10 plus 6 piercing plus 2d6 poison.
I need
All
you
right,
to make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Okay.
But you can roll your damage.
All right. Yeah, 2d10 and 2d6. Oh, wait. Yeah, 2d10, 2d6. Okay, so here's...
Also, Derek, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm thinking. And the fact that Bennett went there ruined completely my plans.
Well, get good.
That's that, and then the claw is 2d6. Oh, wait, that's 12 plus 6, so that's 18 damage, that first one.
Okay.
And then the claw is 2d6 plus 6.
Oh, wow. That's... Wow. Ooh.
Awesome. Well, that's plus 6, so that's 8. And then the tail, whack. One target, 2d8 plus 6 bludgeoning. 2d8. 15
That's better.
plus.
That's
plus
a lot better.
And now you said you need a.
I need a Constitution saving throw. It is technically not a spell, so you don't get advantage.
Okay.
Unless unless you do, because you're a druid. It's wisdom. It's usually wisdom, isn't it? It's just wisdom, I think. For
I don't know if I get.
just roll a
advantage
d20.
on-
Just roll a d20.
Yeah.
And add your Constitution.
19.
Okay. As you bite into this creature, you can taste this vileness, this horrible, putrid sickness that is all too familiar when fighting Sown. Luckily, you spit out whatever blood or whatever concoction fills your mouth from biting it just before it takes hold.
So biting is bad. One more question. Legendary action. Do I get to do that too?
No. Technically, what is the legendary action? Just out of curiosity.
It's the empowering spirit, the 2d10 temporary hit points to my friends.
I'll say you know what? Sure, why not? We'll let you do it, just because.
Sure. Okay, everybody. There we go. So everybody's gonna get this many temporary hit points.
Okay, so
13.
just so we're clear, wait. Yeah, no, we said we allowed that you could do that technically in your dragon form as well, right? That
It's
was
only dragon form.
Yeah. No, that's
Once
fine.
per long rest,
I'm just
yeah.
trying to remember the stat sheet that I gave you.
Sure. I can send it back to you if you
No,
want to see it.
it's
but
okay.
yeah.
It's okay. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
So you guys everybody who is what's the range of it? Is it just everybody in the party?
Surround his friends with an empowering. There's no range.
No range. Okay, we'll just say for simplicity's sake, everybody gets a plus 13 temporary hit points.
Even bucket.
Even
There's no
bucket.
range.
Yeah, even bucket. There's no
Even
range.
Bucket back in the veil. He's like, oh, I feel so happy right now.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Derek. Ah, damn.
Yes.
It's your turn.
Yeah. I was planning on doing something, then I see Penenet transform into a dragon. Fuck! And actually, at the same time, Panda came back, right?
Yep, they came back. Yep. It seems like the battle is going in your favor.
Panda! Where's the icebreaker? Did you throw it?
Your potion thing's doing some floaty shit up there. I don't know. Bandad's gonna point in the direction of where the.
It's just slowly just going like.
Okay, can I do an
What'd you do to
Arcana
that
check
bottle?
then?
I'll let you do an Arcana check. Yeah, sure.
23.
Okay. As you glance over and see this bullshit happening, you start to realize that is a problem. That is what you can only describe as a time bubble. You have no idea how it seems to be working. You have no idea which direction it's working. You can only assume it's going forward because of the movement of the potion and the bolt that is now in there. But the fact that Jadal has, well, you can only assume that he is aware of it and will be using it to his advantage.
Oh. Okay. Wait, actually, is Otak in the bubble?
Currently, I'll say you guess. I guess. I don't know if you would know because you didn't throw it, so I don't know if you would be able to predict be able to predict the range. So I'll say maybe that you're not entirely sure. Like if Panda, if you were Panda, I would say yes, you would know if he was in the range or not. But considering the way it's moving and how slowly it's moving towards Avishal, who's just hanging there.
Well, I'll take some heights on the stairs and just cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Which is a cantrip.
Yep, go for it.
Yes.
This is
I just need to write it. Where is it? No, not this one. Sorry. Rolling. Wait, where's my?
Othek, you're up, by the way.
Okay, sorry. I have to check my stat sheet because I'm not used to use the spell.
Yeah, no. Okay, no worries.
I will just throw D20 first, and I'll tell you the bonus. And I think it's level. It's a +8.
That's a hit. So.
Oh yeah. So do 2d10s.
Roll 11 damage. Okay, cool.
11 fire damage. I don't know if fire.
Yeah. Nope. It doesn't seem to have any other added effect. Okay.
Bending down. And that's it for my turn.
Okay.
And
anything else you want to say before you?
I will warn Othak about the time bubble.
Okay.
To not get too close to it.
Yep. Okay, Othak. As you get to your knees and climb, well, technically you didn't fall over, but as you push yourself up in order to join the fight, you look in front of you and you see what seems to be like almost like a slight thick film.
Where?
Like kind of like a bubble, kind of like almost in front of you, all like towards the party, like you were kicked or thrown through this weird like like this film like glass that it's a bit milky. It looks a little weird.
Can I cross it?
I mean, if you want to go back through it, yep, sure. Did you join the rest of the party?
No. What from my vantage point?
So from your vantage point, it's literally here. Like,
okay. What do I see? I see the five figures. You said they're all locking eyes with someone from the party?
Yeah, so like one of them is glancing in the direction of Penny, one of them is glancing in the direction of you, one of them is watching Ruby, one is watching Panda. I think that's it. I don't think anybody sees Nox because he's at the back there.
Do I see the potion and the arrow?
Yep.
Slowly floating or
you
away?
do? Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'll try to rejoin the party then.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as you try to join the party.
Do I have advantage? Is it a spell?
It is technically a spell, so yes.
I'll take the 17.
Okay.
I think you should take the 17.
As you try to join the party, your eyes slowly moving towards the group. Your movement is reduced to 0.
Okay. But I still have my actions, right?
You have a bonus action.
Okay. Well, I can't use that for shit without an action, so that's my turn.
That's your turn.
No, wait, I can't. Yeah, that's my turn for now.
Okay. So as you basically like start to realize what's happening, you just see Derek going, "There's a time."
No, wait. I have a thing I can do. I have a thing I can do actually.
Okay.
I would like to use patient defense.
Okay.
Because that would also give me advantage on dexterity saving throws if I can see the attack or the effect.
The effect? Okay. Sure. So basically, okay.
If I remember correctly.
If something attacks you, you get advantage.
Attacks against me are at a
disadvantage. Okay. Cool.
And also I have advantage on my dex saving throws if I can see the attack.
Okay.
And if I can see the bomb, I guess I can see the attack.
Sure. All right, Panda, your turn.
And I've used 2 key points, by the way.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
So as they're feeling out, there's a time wobble thing, whatever. Pandad's not sure what that is, but sees Jadal right in front of him. Is gonna, take 2 swings at him.
Okay.
Is he technically prone? He can't be.
He's not
put into prone.
No, he is technically not in prone. I mean, you can certainly try to put him in prone, but he looks like he's moving too quickly, and his center of gravity is too low to be knocked down. But you can certainly try.
I don't know. Well, I don't think I can because I'm like right next to him. I need 15 feet of space.
Okay.
Unless you'd say I can use the charged.
I mean, do you want to charge him straight into Penny? I mean, for cool points, if you want to do that, yeah, I'll let you.
Yeah, let's bonus action charge him with my bear.
Are you gonna yell out that you're doing it? Can I like puff out my chest and buffer myself?
I'll say you can get an attack of opportunity.
Nice.
It doesn't push him 15 feet. I just charge 15 feet in a direction, and then he needs to make a strength check.
Okay, so if I fail the strength check, I will let Penny get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Bitchin'.
So, bonus action, Pandad's just gonna first charge at Jadal, smashing him in with his shoulder using the bear armor. So DC save of 18 for the strength check.
Ooh, I was 17. Okay.
Yeah. So he is knocked prone.
Okay. Technically, he's immune to prone.
Okay.
So he's just knocked.
How is he sleeping?
And then I get my attack,
You still get the attack. Yeah.
like
Okay,
claw
so then
or tail.
No, you just get an attack of opportunity. Like it's a basic attack. So
He doesn't have any basic attack. Oh,
it's a bite or claw. It's
yeah,
your choice.
or tail. I
Anyway, so yeah. So just roll that.
yeah, sure,
You know.
got it.
Right, Panda. Sorry.
Do we want to do Penny's bonus or attack of opportunity first, and then I'll attack, or you want to do my attacks first?
Well, it's not gonna be that high with Bean, so just roll for it.
Roll to hit.
Yes, you need to roll to hit. Yeah, it's an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Just ran
That's okay.
damage. 17.
That's a hit. Yeah, no, that's a hit.
Okay, so 6 damage plus. It's a claw attack. 6 plus, so 12.
Okay. Go. So you basically like start comboing him.
I roar.
Damn. Okay.
It's disadvantage.
I know. That's why I'm literally like, oh, that could have been a nice crit.
So what? That's I just did the math. 14 and 17.
Okay.
So 17.
17 hits. 14 doesn't hit.
Okay. With the 17, I'm going to use Divine Smite with the
Okay.
first level as well.
Sure.
So. Two of those, right? Yeah. I'm looking. Sorry, I'm just checking.
This is
what I'm rolling. So, god damn it.
Wow.
10 damage plus 2 Divine Smite.
Okay.
12 damage total. That's all I got. I am not moving.
Okay. Nox.
Yes, hello. I've asked Pango the question behind the scenes as to not waste your time.
That's okay. Yep.
I was kind of waiting on the response, but I think it's a bit too late, Pango. You can stop typing. Since I've been floundering and missed a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Can you fill me on the ghostly robed figures?
Okay, these ghostly robed figures are essentially the ones that are on the balcony there. These figures seem to be present. They seem to be glancing at this veiled creature, but now they've taken their presence, taken their optics, and now they're focusing on the party. Before, as you entered the room, they seem to be like almost staring down at this veiled spirit that has been twisted and corrupted into this more. Basically a bad Jadal superpower magic over there. Used to be nice veiled spirit, now bad corrupted spirit. You can probably guess that these 5 hooded figures, which are more transparent, they're not really hooded figures, they're like a transparent kind of like ghostly visage. Almost like watchers from like either a different realm, or you don't know, but either a different realm, or they're either watchers or they're connected to Jadal in some way.
Would you say Nox has a visual on at least?
They are not even hiding. They're literally on full display, like just watching.
Okay, so I'm gonna be blasting 2 of them, each with an Eldritch Blast beam, just to check. I wanted to try attacking like one of the figures and launch one into the spirit of the veil, but I feel like that would be a bad idea. Okay. So I'm gonna be attacking 2 on the left hand from the spirit.
Okay.
So, you know.
Yep. No, go for it. Sure.
These 2, I marked them for you.
Thank you.
And I probably should use the okay, so the first one does...
Okay.
That's 27 hit.
Yes.
And the other one... 16.
Okay. I will say, as you do both of your Eldritch Blasts, I'm assuming from the actual real Nox, not one of your copies.
I cannot do anything from the copy. The copy is just a funny stand. This is like cardboard cutout of
as you do these 2 Eldritch Blasts towards these 2 creatures, that are basically, one of them is now staring at you as you target it. The blast, is it a ray, or is it it's just a blast, right? It's like a big old like hunk.
It's a beam.
It's a beam. Okay.
So
as you do your beam, as soon as it reaches like the mid green point, like around here, it slows and starts going like slow down just like the potion and the bolt.
Yeah.
And that's both of them that basically start doing that.
It slows down, but it's not stopping, right?
No, it's going like very slowly. Yeah, very slowly.
Very slowly. So what do I guess I roll damage.
You
when
can
it
roll
connects?
damage when it connects, I guess. Why is this wrong? All right. Gemma, you're gonna be up next, so.
I guess I can't do much.
You want to move or move your?
I don't think movement actually helps. Jadal is currently preoccupied with like 4 idiots.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how far is 30 feet from me right now. So what? Well, not far enough. Yeah. Yeah, I'm.
Okay.
6 and then 3 and 8. I'm also gonna go for the elevation point.
I know.
I kind of want to try to place the cubes of magical silence after mine attacks on top of a couple of the hood figures.
Okay. Sure. I'll let you. Yeah. If you want to pick one,
I'm informing the party. I'm gonna be doing this later because I can only do this like within 30 feet of me, so I'm gonna be moving
Sure.
closer and closer to the time bubble.
Okay. Right. Gemma,
Yes.
what are you doing? What is Ruby doing?
I'm gonna get out of the holder or something.
Yes. Okay. Strength check.
But I will be raging because I get.
Okay. You get advantage. Yep.
Strength
Mm-hmm.
checks.
I can only assume that would be good.
And is it a regular strength check or a?
It is a
throw?
saving throw. You want a saving throw. As this beast-like, sewn tentacle starts to burrow its way into your.
Well.
And again.
I'll do another one because I gotta.
Yeah, you have an advantage. You're raging, trying to tear it out. Oh, shit. Okay. Marcy or Hobo?
What you got?
I need you to roll an extra 2d6, please.
2d6?
Yep.
I guess I do.
You know, this one and that one. That is 10.
That's 10 damage, Gemma.
Yep.
10 more piercing damage as it burrows into you. You fail the strength check, and it starts to basically almost crawl into your skin and start to go under your pec, and then start to burrow into your chest cavity. This is excruciating. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, if I can't do anything.
You can move. You could call for help.
Yeah, I'll call for help. Whoever.
Okay, would you want to call for help? What do you want to do?
I'll just ask if anyone can help me.
Okay. All right. Okay. So Ruby is more focused on the tentacle that is now essentially kind of become using her as a sewn jigsaw piece. She lets out a screech, almost calling for help. And Jadal, it's Jadal's turn. Okay. So Panda, as you brand him, correct?
Yes.
Having knocked him back into Penny, who then takes a bite, and Mr. Derek then firing off a fire bolt. All of you feel rather excited for a moment as Jadal's body starts to contort, starts to then twist and turn, and for a brief second you can see what looks like the very essence of Nudharthian magic emanating from him. But when the blink of your eyes, he disappears. And only Othek notices as he reappears in front of the altar, his body back to its contorted self. All the wounds that you have essentially rocked onto him have kind of like almost replaced themselves as his neck twists again and his shoulders are still straight. He then starts to repeat himself, saying once more, I would literally, he's just repeating the dialogue as if you were entering the boss lair.
But is he in the time bubble? So is it coming out really slow?
Well, no, because, and here's the kicker. I need, you know what, Hobo, roll a d4. Or Marcy, if you're not here.
Oh,
No, he is. Okay,
damn.
3. All right, 1. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you know what? So, the bubble, Othek. The bubble disappears, letting you allowing you to move in real time. Unfortunately, the potion is now in reverse order. Is going back to where Panda threw it.
Oh no.
So I'd say it's about
Going.
like where did you throw it, Panda? Where were you originally?
Where I am currently.
Where you are currently? Okay.
I have not moved.
So, I need another orb.
Can he catch it?
Well, we're all gonna have to hope. I need
Is
a
it gonna hit me in the back of the head?
I need a perception check from everybody to be able to see this happening, because if you fail, and this is gonna be quite high.
Perception.
Yeah, is someone doing the orb on top of Panda? There we go.
I did it.
Thank you. Can you lock it?
I got
No.
a dirty 20.
Let me lock it real quick for you. There you go. Okay.
21.
This is the only perception that I need to succeed. Please.
17 works.
Okay, you need a 20.
Those are generally you roll persuasion or perception.
I need a what?
You need a 20. You need a perception check of 20.
I hit it.
You're all busy.
I got 20.
Yep.
I got 21.
Hold on, I gotta do that again. I'm turning
Yeah,
from the original one.
To be fair, you're kind of busy. So honestly, you know what? Fuck me. Apparently, Gemma's even with a fucking tentacle hanging out of her ass. She's literally like, there's a fucking. So all right, okay. So everybody who made the perception check of 20, I will say you get. Well, you know what? I guess you can call out for it, I guess, and have it a chance to grab it as it comes flying back.
What about this? How about this?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
If I somehow magically know it's there, can I like take one of my wings and like absorb it and chuck it back?
You want to like hit it like a baseball?
Well, but not like a baseball,
Like a swinging glove?
safety net. Like a catcher's mitt. I want to because I have wings, so kind of like catch it gently and fling it back.
This will be like an acrobatics check. Honestly.
Okay.
Because you have the damage. Okay, first of all, how much damage is it? Let's roll the damage, because this is.
Oh, okay.
I will
want to roll it,
say
or-
no. We'll let Marcy or Ramos roll
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
4d6 of explosion damage.
Ooh, 4d6. Ooh, let's go.
Yeah.
Is that it, or is there more?
Let's pick my most loaded dice.
Okay. Yep. In fact, you can split it if you want. If like Ramos can roll like 46, and someone can roll, and Shay can roll it.
We'll let Ramus roll the rest.
Okay.
The other parts.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, the dice. Is this damage that you're taking or?
This is potential dice. This is potential damage.
Well, I got 4 damage.
4. Damn it. You know what? That's fine.
Sorry,
There's
that is 6. That's 6. I missed.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. There's a part 2.
Yeah, it's 2d4 fire damage for 1d10 round.
It seems loaded in Manic's favor.
I got a dirty 20 on my acrobatics roll.
Okay. That's okay. I will say, Bean, you will be
that's 5.
literally... And this is for 10 turns, right?
No, 1d10.
1d10? Okay.
Do I get to roll the 1d10 too?
Yeah, sure. Anybody rolls it, as long as, you know.
4 turns.
All right. So that's going to be, 20 damage over the next 4 turns? We're probably not going to get to the next 4 turns, honestly. But for expedience, we'll say, Penny, you see the grenade, the vial coming back the way. Suddenly, you feel the very popping of this time bubble. Your ears, you know, like almost like catching on. As you turn around, you see this vial coming towards you. You use your wing to almost like do a gust of air to like try and knock it back, knowing fully well what it is. And it's gonna, all right, you know what? I will say this. Where do you knock it back? Because everyone's taking this damage.
Anyone 10 feet around me has fire resistance.
That's true.
Well, it's coming. It would be knocked back towards Jadal.
No, well, okay. I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. But you're also not going to knock it back the whole way. But if you move it, it's still going to hit everybody because it's 40 feet.
You'd have to make a strength check for throwing, right?
Yeah, but she's not really. She's like Bean's not really throwing it. She's like more redirecting it in a direction. It's not like I caught it and I'm throwing it back. It's more of a it's like a you know a reflex.
I redirected it basically.
Yeah.
Like my wing is a trampoline and I catch it and bounce it back.
Yeah. So which direction? You're just bouncing it back towards Jadal?
Jadal and the glowy people, the hooded people. Yeah, just right back where it came from. Boink.
Okay. So we'll say like about here, I guess. So Jesus, what is going on here? Why is there no fucking floor here? What happened to my floor?
You didn't put any floor actually.
Well,
I was about to ask a question, but
my floor? Okay, there should be a floor there. I must have deleted it by accident.
Yeah. So attack takes fall damage?
No, but he does take a grenade to the face.
Oh yeah.
Because he's standing right there.
It's 4 damage.
You also get to he also gets to see it coming, but I mean, if he's yeah, he also sees it coming. So.
Oh, I forgot Othek was over there. Don't forget Muffin's laser beams.
Yeah, they technically would hit. Yep, if you want to roll the damage for that. Also. Okay. All right, 9, 8. Okay.
Left one. The one on the left gets hit for 13. The one on the right for 6.
You know what? This is going to be a little different from what I had essentially planned, but that's okay. Right. So.
When do we ever follow your plans?
As you knock this this grenade back, Othak literally is about to see this explosion come, boom, blast it. It fills the entire room with a large, thunderous crack. You see, essentially, what looks like a fireball go off in this room. And Othak, you know what? Considering he had patient defense on, I'm gonna just save for expedience because I'm pretty sure he would also agree with me there. He's probably gonna take that moment to literally leg it as soon as the bubble popped out. And what I will say is the explosion goes off, and Muffin, you're technically undercover, so you miss it. Derek, you're also undercover. Penny, you will take some of the damage. You will take that damage.
That's fine.
You're also blocking for Ruby and for Panda. And, and Muffin too. But you take the full damage, and you know what?
And that's just 4 points of damage?
It's 4 plus the fire damage, which technically you resist. This is...
So 4 plus what?
It was 5.
Yeah, 5.
Resistance to fire damage is only half damage, though. Right?
Yeah,
so
it's only
like,
half. It's only half.
Okay.
Yeah, still fire. And it's for however many turns, so like, but it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter right now.
7 damage. I take 7 damage.
Okay,
That's fine.
Penny
is fully okay with that. Keeping people safe. God damn it.
Okay.
Nudarth, damn it.
All right, we will say this just for because you know the way it's gonna work out is that's a little it's a little whatever it is. Okay.
Does it hit Nudarth or it's not close enough to him?
No. Well, no. Yeah, I know it is. Jadal is technically surrounded by the fire, and the whole area seems to like light up and kind of burst up. This energy, this magic mixing in with this corrupted creature suddenly is like almost like reset for a second as the bubble popped, kind of like resetting whatever this bubble or how even this magic seemed to kind of like form itself. Derek would have a vague idea on how like time magic is very dangerous. Like you can literally be trapped in it for decades. Humans, well, I mean, they usually don't realize they're trapped until they die of old age. Elves, on the other hand, well, they're the ones that literally started messing with it because they could live for so long. Yeah, this kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Oh well. I mean that's kind of fine then, I guess. We'll say this. You will get to have. Let me just roll this real quick. Okay. Penny.
Yo.
I need you. To. Oh, I don't have that, do I? Oh, I do. I do. Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
Can I ask a question, Eric?
Yes. Yep.
Does my spell still work on him?
It is.
You
lost concentration. It's no longer in effect.
9.
That's no good.
Plus 2 and 3.
Plus 2.
Plus 2 and 1. Sorry, 3 total.
So 12.
Aura and badge, because you're next to me. Those are saving.
Right.
Okay. Ramos. Mr. Hobo.
Yeah.
8d8,
no.
please.
Oh.
8d8.
Yep.
That's fine. Saving my friends. This madness has to end.
All
right. That is 32 points of necrotic damage.
Did I get hit by the explosion?
Yes. You know what? I did literally, I gave you the benefit of the doubt with your patient defense.
I heard that.
Yeah. And technically you're out of the range of it, just because as soon as the time bubble popped, I would assume you would just try to run to the group. Unless you want to go to run to Jadal.
Did Jadal just do a spell?
Yeah, he did, yes.
Oh, do I get advantage on that throw then?
Yes, you do, technically, yes.
You know what?
No. Yeah. No, you do. Yeah, sorry.
I worked up like a dumbass to do a counter spell, but I have no fucking line of sight. I don't even know he's doing magic.
Yeah, no, you still take the 32 points of damage.
But yeah.
What did I need to hit? That's like a 13?
A what? Sorry?
Well, I got a 10, but I also get plus 3, so it's a 13.
Yeah,
it's still a fail.
It's still a fail.
Okay.
Sorry, what were you saying, Alpaca?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Right. Also, Okay, one. I need a D6 from both Marcy and Ramos.
That's a 6, baby.
Okay, shit. All right, I need another Constitution saving throw for Bean.
That's 4.
And ooh, okay, that's a different one.
I love how excited Marcy is to kill me.
Well,
Is it a spell or is it a straight?
it is a Constitution saving throw, so it's technically a spell. So yes, you have advantage.
No,
I need friends.
5.
You have advantage. Spell.
Oh.
It's actually
Okay.
the exact same spell.
Okay. Oh, and
It's
now
just not coming from Jadal this time. It's coming from one of the hooded figures.
17 plus that's a 23.
That is you make it. That is a success. I do need 8d8 damage though. So
You need 8d8 damage.
yep, again please.
Okay.
And okay.
Let's see what we get.
And that is oh shit. That is
Oh shit, that's a lot of damage.
you know what? It's kind of not. Yeah, it's not gonna get it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is not in the cards. Use
46.
46. All right, that's that. You take half of that. That's 23. You take 23 points, Dean.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Bean.
No,
I'm
you're
so
not.
Sorry. I genuinely am. I'm sorry.
Right.
not.
Question.
Yep.
With my wild shape, right?
Mhm.
When I go down to 0, then I just pop out of
You just pop out of your wild shape form. Yep.
and I'm back to my health.
You take whatever damage carries over.
Extra damage. Yeah.
So whatever got you to 0 hit points, you still take this same amount of damage, whatever was left.
If you have 50 hit points left, then you take 53 damage. You take 3 damage in your normal form.
Yeah, that's
Got
basically
it.
good way of describing it.
When those hit me, you all might notice that I kind of like fall down to one leg and kind of take some breaths in, but I'm trying to stand up, maybe a little wobbly or a lot wobbly.
Okay.
But I'm not down yet.
So, as the final hooded figure reaches his hand out and seems to be casting another spell, I want to say a sharp. You know what? Let me just quickly thingy it. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, Shay Ramos.
Yes.
You stand in a frozen wasteland. Your breath swirling like a frigid air. Each puff from your lungs feels heavy, yet light. Around you are lost souls drifting aimlessly. Haunting echoes of lives once lived. And translucent forms illuminating by the cold as a bluish light of despair seems to echo around you. But amidst this bleak desolation, a flickering light catches your eye. A gleam that shimmers like a distant star. Dancing just beyond your reach, there's a pulse of warmth. Do you reach for this warmth?
I do.
Okay. So,
Now you and the warmth are married.
in this
All I ever wanted.
this is not a resurrection, but perhaps something akin to a spark of hope. A speck of magic infused with power to ignite some dormant strength. Ramis, you feel the weight of uncertainty resting heavily upon your shoulders as you have passed on to the other realms. But the thought of confronting Jadal is something that was literally you thought was just, considering he had created so much injustice on the Catatonian Isle. It was one of the, maybe not the main focus of your journey, but it was something that you were going to correct. As for Shay, you can see in front of you, the two of you standing side by side, passing on to the next realm. You notice that there is a similar look in Shay's eyes as you both realize saying yes to this and stepping forth will be a moment of losing your souls and basically giving up the chance to be resurrected. But you will be able to help your friends for at least a moment. And with that, Penny, as you turn around on one knee in your, you're still in your draconic form, correct?
Yep.
You see almost like a shimmering light of the ice mantle as a blue crystalline form starts to take. Both Ramus and Shay take this almost crystalline form as almost muted version of them seems to like spawn right behind you, taking this hit. I would like you to roll 8d8 damage, and I need you to make Constitution saving throws. Both Ramus and Shay.
Alright, well, since I'm now a player, I'll stop using fucked up dice.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. Okay. Who wants to roll this? You know
you-
what, Bean? Do you want to roll the 8d8?
I can roll my fucking
Well, that's a 20 on the con save for Ramas.
Okay.
8d8 damage.
You need to, yeah, you both take it as these both take shape. You are both both images of you are essentially think of it as like kind of like a spectral version of yourselves.
And what was the other roll I was making?
It's Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, love those.
So do you roll 8d for myself, or?
You're technically we'll round it up. We'll just say it's with the same just to save some time. Because like I said, we're a little overhead as it is. All right, Marcy, guess what? You take a full 35 points of damage. Boom.
Fuck yeah, baby. That's cool.
Literally, Penny, you notice in this little second, this moment of time, Shay's an after image of Shay literally standing there with, unfortunately, no ability to speak, but you can sense the motherly nature. You can also see that Ramus is there with her, standing side by side, staring off at Jadal. That is, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just do it. Penny, we're just, this is going to be the last turn of combat just to
What's the 35?
That's 35 points of damage that Marcy just took.
Okay.
I was basically aimed at you, but Shay managed
Mama's
to
body blocking.
take the hit.
Oh.
Mama's body blocking, don't worry.
Hey.
Okay, Penny, it's your turn.
It's my turn.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh, was that Horus?
No, that sounds like
Or
Manic
doggy?
I think that was Manic, yeah.
It's my dog.
Oh.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. He's sitting in front of the door.
What am I gonna do? You know what? Well, question. The healing mist that you gave me.
Yeah.
Can I include myself?
I think so. Yeah. I'm
Healing
pretty.
mist.
Yeah.
Penny, at the cost of an action and spell slot, can cast healing mist.
Mm-hmm.
D10 plus caster level.
Yep. By the way, I will also say this does not affect Ramus or Shay.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because, either that or I drop my form. If I drop my form, I go back to full health, don't I?
Yeah.
You do, but you lose the heal.
You lose the. Well, you will lose your heal. Yeah.
I'll do the heal.
Okay.
I'll do it. Let's see. Have I gotten an idea? Like, not many people have gotten. Well, Panda's gotten injured. Ruby's gotten injured. I've gotten injured, and
Ruby is currently being injured. There's a big fucking tentacle hanging out of her.
Oh shit! Right. You know what? I'm not gonna do the heal. I'm gonna. Can I attack the thing that's on Ruby?
No. It's not a thing. It's literally a part of her at this moment. You could help her if you want. If you want to try and like help her with the strength check, but you cannot attack it. It doesn't have hit points.
Oh, okay. Then the heal. I don't have strength. I'm gonna do it at a. I guess I'll just do it at a first level spell slot. So that's me and 3 other people within 30 feet of me. So, right? Does that 3? Wait, 3. Right? Panda, Ruby, Althek.
Okay.
All 4 of us.
Yep. Sure.
What did I say? First level. So that's just 1d10.
1d10 plus spellcaster level, so 7.
Which is, yeah. Where's that at?
But it could be
3,
17.
yeah.
Could be 8.
Okay, here we go.
8. Everybody gets 8.
Oh,
all right. Okay, Derek. Unless you want to move. I guess also, if you want to, role play some stuff or whatever, you can do that too.
I'm gonna. I can move still, right?
You still have movement, yeah.
Yeah, I think I wanna move. I'm just gonna move straight towards him.
Okay.
And just yelling, and I think what's my movement?
30, I think.
40.
Oh yeah, because you're in your dragon form. Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So I'm just, because I don't care. Wait, did I just step on top of him?
That's okay.
Oh,
it's all right.
Yeah,
Just
there we go. I'm just coming straight in front of him and just oh, tired of your crap.
All right.
That's my move.
Okay, Derek.
I will go up the stairs. How do the shadow figures look?
They are all staring currently at Peneneth.
Okay, and Avishal still fucked up.
Avishal seems to be almost in a dazed state. His eyes are closed. Think of it as like, remember when you saw his corpse when it was in a crystal?
Yeah.
It's basically kind of similar to that.
The same? Okay.
Except for there's like a curled tentacle that seems to be like pumping into his chest.
Well, I would say I didn't see Ramasor and
they're currently under you.
Yeah. So I'll just shoot a firebolt at Jadal if I can.
Yep.
I mean.
You know what? Can you move anymore?
Yes.
Because he is like, and he's a huge target.
Let me check if I can move up to there.
But fire heals.
I can move up to there. Oh wait.
Yeah. You know what? I'd say if you move about there, you'd be able to see him. Yeah.
Okay. Actually, can I do a perception check to inspect these shadowy figures if they look like they are trying to help? I mean, they look at Benedetta how? Like, do they?
Well, they have been casting spells and attacking her. Or attacking him. Sorry. So.
Okay. So
yeah.
I attack the closest shadowy figure.
Okay. Sure. That's 13 plus what was the plus to that? 6, 7
plus 8.
Oh, 8. Okay. All right. Yeah, you hit. It's quite easy to hit it.
Yes, sir. 2d10.
And you're hitting the closest one, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That as soon as you fire like a bolt at it, one of the like the figure like just disappears. Just like it's almost like your magic just went through it and it just like combusts in that second.
Well, I would also be surprised by that, by how fragile they are.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for my turn, I would say.
Okay.
I mean, actually, do I see Jadal falter when that shadow disappears or the spirit reacts?
I'd say you can't quite tell because Penny's kind of in the way and literally charging towards him. He seems very focused. You don't see him like flinch or anything like that.
All right.
What about me? Would I?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, not currently. All right, Othek. Where's my door? Oh, he's doing some mental gymnastics. You know what? I will literally let you do an athletics check to get up there quicker.
I don't need it. I have 45 feet of movement.
Okay, fine.
I'm gonna bonus action Step of the Wind.
Oh, Jesus.
Take the dash action as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I have 90 feet of movement.
Okay. That's enough. Yep, sure.
That's enough to reach 2 of them.
Okay.
Why can't I?
It's okay. You're gonna have to lift it up slightly. If you need to, press Control and you can lift it. Here, do you want me to just... Also, the easier way to do it is just to click Control, like Shift, and then you can just click where it is.
I know. I'm not very good at this game.
No, I mean, neither am I.
We know.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, punch. Guess axe thingy.
Yep.
Whatever.
Okay, yeah, no, text. Sure.
That's 25 to hit.
That is a hit. I'll be honest, you need to just roll like 15 to hit these things.
Okay. Damage. 10.
No longer cursed axe. Okay, as your axe goes through it, it literally like its form just it shimmers and then like shatters almost like glass.
Oh no! Next one. Same thing.
Okay.
21.
Tis a hit.
18.
That is yeah, no, okay. And very similar to the first one, you see this this shimmering like the funny thing is it doesn't seem to react as you attack it. It's almost like you're kind of like breaking like the connection that this creature, this hooded figure seems to have to this realm as it then its form just disappears.
I'll stand up straight and then point my axe towards what's his face, Jadal. And that's my turn.
Okay. Panda. Nox, you're up next.
I assume to help Ruby, it's an action, right?
If you want to give her advantage, you can. Yes, I would say so. Yes. I will also say that this thing is getting bigger, and it's basically taking her muscle and using it against her. So.
Yeah, I was gonna try to see if I could help her get out, essentially.
Okay.
But if that's, I mean, I can do that. If it's a strength check, then I'm still at disadvantage, because the other thing was I was gonna use my action to possibly get rid of poison, but I want to try to get her out since I think that's probably more time sensitive.
Okay. So you want to give her advantage? That'll be your action, I guess?
I guess so, because I'm trying to help break her out of it, really. I don't know if there's anything like I can do to like cut it, but it sounds like no, because
it's kind of already impaling her. Yeah. Bean gets +3 on her next roll.
Yay! Thanks, Lynx.
Hey, wait, do I still get that +2 from
You do,
hours ago?
yes, you do, yes.
Oh, fuck yeah, thanks, Lynx.
So this way, Lynx's points don't go to waste. Right.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do that and try to help her out.
Okay, Nox, I need you to do me a favor. Yeah?
Yes.
As you are, well, okay, unless Panda's gonna do some movement afterwards. Is that literally all you're doing, Panda?
If we can get her out, I'm gonna probably move forward.
Okay, you're right. You know what? Ruby, I will let you roll a strength check now with advantage. Technically you already have advantage, but I will lower the DC because Panda is now helping you.
Save it through, yes?
Yes, strength saving throw. And then we'll go to just if you want to move Panda to where you're gonna move, we'll just assume that it's gonna be a success.
17 is that one?
You need to roll again.
Yes.
You have advantage. You have advantage. You have advantage.
9.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll have to take the 17. Then.
Technically, it is because Panda would be standing right next to you, which gives
so
you.
there's like a
You get a
30,
plus.
20?
Yeah, it's. Yeah. Okay. You managed to rip it free. I will say this though, you do take an extra 2d8 damage.
Okay.
From pulling it and ripping the creature free, as it like literally like drips, and you pull it from your body. With Panda's help, it starts to like shrivel up and die as it lands on the ground and starts going and just like kind of like almost shivering like a dead fish. Somebody can roll the damage, I guess. If, and then Panda's gonna run up there. Wait, Jesus Christ, where did you go, Panda?
What was the damage? 2d8.
2d8, please. You fell. You fell.
I got it.
You got it. Okay, cool.
Jimmy, that's 11 damage.
Good, okay.
Right.
There's no floor in there. I fell through the
I know. I didn't mean to delete the floor, but I deleted the floor. All right, Nox.
What favor you needed?
I need you to roll me a perception check real quick. Also, now it is your turn, so.
I know this. That's why.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
It's not a lot, no. All right, you're too focused on what you're doing, so it's your turn.
I'm running up the stairs, get a full visual on everything, and yeah, I am gonna be casting Shatter. I have just enough range to hit two chuckleheads without hitting the slightly grazing the
ass of the Spirit of the Veil. Okay, I will also say that the Spirit of the Veil isn't technically there. It's not like it's very transparent.
Yeah,
You're not really sure if it's there or not. It's.
You're not gonna let me slap the.
I mean, you know what? Depending on how high you roll, we'll see.
With some thunder damage.
Yeah. Some shaking damage.
I don't need to roll.
It's just a Constitution
throw.
Oh, these things.
15.
These. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? They don't have one, so I guess it's just a straight roll. It's just a straight 20. Okay, that one, yeah. And that is an 11, which is probably not high enough.
Yeah, 11 is not. They both get 13 damage, thunder damage specifically.
All right, actually, okay. So, you know what? As you hit the creature, this blasting, sorry, what was the spell called? Shatter? As this
shatter.
Yeah, as this shatter
like
kind
a
of
loud ringing noise.
Yeah. As this shatter like sound burst almost, right? As it kind of vibrates the top deck of this arena, you see the two corporeal images start to like shake and shimmer, and then like almost as if like, you know, the Final Fantasy the like glass break. The final two avatars disappear and shatter. Upon doing that, though, you feel the whole realm start to like kind of like lower, as if this structure, this very structure in itself, is starting to plummet. As you feel like the very structure that you're standing in start to like slightly like sway from left to right and then just drop like 5 foot, shaking everybody for the moment. What else are you doing?
Can I roll some sort of like insight check as to what's going on, specifically if it's like immediate danger?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, go give me yeah, give me an insight check. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah, so I actually fucked myself, although I should have went with investigation, but it's not that, but yeah, no. Okay, it seems okay. It
seems okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. Hey, wow, Shatter's really strong. Yeah.
Wow, that really. I'm gonna. Okay, so that's. I don't know. It's up for everyone to persuade me otherwise, but I kind of want to move closer to Avashel to investigate that particular shenanigan.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Extra 16.
I will say, as you as the last image starts to fade and dissipate, and the whole structure starts to like slowly fall into itself, you notice that Avashel's eyes seem to like shake awake as the vines around his heart seem to like almost like grow thinner. All right, Gemma, what are you doing?
Yes.
Just rip this thing out. You don't have an action, but you do have movement. And you can do a bonus action. If you want to run into range or whatever, you can. I will say you also see Shay and you see Ramus in front of you. Literally a blue, almost crystalline statue-like version of them.
I'm gonna run to Tal.
Okay.
And I don't have an action. Did you say? Yeah?
You don't. You unfortunately used it to pull the thing free.
So I can't attack him?
No.
Okay. Then that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. All right. Technically, you guys.
Can I do?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind.
No. What?
Did you say I had a bonus action or something?
You have a bonus action, yes.
Could I put like a spirit shield on someone?
That is not how that works. It's a reaction.
It does not? Oh, never mind.
So you can do that if someone takes damage. She's raging.
Okay.
All right. Marcy. Ramus, you technically go on the same turn.
Okay.
Okay, Shay can go first.
Okay. Shay is going to make her way. What's that distance? Oh, we got that. That's perfect. Okay. Shay is going to come right over here. And attempt to grapple Jadal.
Oh, okay.
I know he doesn't have the highest of strengths.
Are you sure?
Jimmy, you get a +4 in your next roll. And technically...
He's immune to prone, but is that different?
Well, he's not getting knocked prone. He's being grabbed.
It's not prone, it's grapple's kind of different.
Different. Okay.
Also, technically...
That's only a 10, so depending on what he rolls, depends on if this works or not.
Well, that's a 30.
Okay. Well, that's...
I am going to say this. Can you roll 2d8?
Of course.
Because this is a almost like a reverse grapple.
That is... Oh, wait, he's trying to grapple me?
It's kind of basically you're trying to grapple him, and he's just throwing you off.
Okay, well, that is 6.
Okay. You take that as bludgeoning damage.
Okay, cool. So he's making contact with me, though, correct?
Correct, yes.
Can I rules lawyer this and cast inflict wounds?
Dead.
Because we're touching?
I mean... Sure. You know what? Sure. You know what? Sure. Go for it. Why not? Fuck it.
You could...
No, no, I like it. I like the fact that like you try to grapple. I like the idea.
Wasn't he also smited?
He's well, no, not anymore. Because of the time bubble, like everything kind of reset.
So if all of this is allowed, let's go ahead and do the roll to hit before I pull out my shenanigans and bullshit.
Okay, sure.
And unless we're counting it as a fucking, you know,
no. Like let's just this rule of cool it. Let's just go with it.
Damn it.
I don't. That is 8 plus 7.
That is enough.
Oh.
He doesn't.
Oh,
he's not. He does not have a high armor class. You guys have been.
Oh boy. So So remember how we reflavored all the spells to do ice damage or cold damage?
Oh, you're gonna heal?
Using Wrath of, what is it? Divine Wrath. All my shit just does max damage.
Okay.
And I'm upcasting this to level 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what. 4, 5, 6 D10. He's taking 60 damage.
Okay.
That's double my HP. Nice.
All right. Okay. As he literally goes to throw you off. Also, I need you to roll a d4 because technically, he won his grapple. So.
Oh, that's fine. He can grab on me all he wants. That is a 1.
Oh. Okay. You go flying into the veil.
That's fine. He's taken 60 damage.
So basically, as Shay literally reaches over, grabs him, you see this like almost crystalline like line, like almost kind of like a moss that seems to go from the place where Jadal reaches to defend himself. As his gnarled hands like flip the avatar of what would be Shay, your body is then lost suddenly as it goes flying into this veil. Your body just seems to just disappear fully as you do 60 points of damage to him. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, I guess, to try and not go all the way.
I'm going to assume I can't use Shield Master.
I'm gonna say you can't because you're midair.
Okay.
Also,
okay.
Like, fuck me though. Okay, 60 points of.
That's a 15.
Oh, all right. You know what? With your 15, I will say this. You are dexterous enough to basically land on the very edge. As you can feel, like, when your back is to this veil, you can feel, like, the magic of the ice mantle being drained from you. Like, you are getting weaker the closer you are to this veil.
Gotcha.
Ramus.
Dar.
It's your turn.
Yeah, so I'm going to head on up. So, around Penny.
Ramas, keep your distance from the veil.
My mind is like, Penny's like just looking back and like, what?
That's all a dream, just wake up.
That would be a fucking
It'll be okay, Bean.
It'll be okay, Bean.
Yeah, after all this, it's just been a dream.
It's literally, it's just Shay doing the Man of Steel, Clark, your Kevin Costner standing at the car. No, Penny, don't
really
come.
Happens is Penny wakes up and is actually a human girl, not slave, but like peasant that's just dreamt this entire big, massive adventure.
That's 22 to him.
That's as long as you roll higher than a 15, you've hit him.
Oh, go, so 30 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then key point to do the usual flurry of blows.
Yep. Okay.
That shit.
All right.
Oh, fuck. That's right.
Jesus. Okay.
27, so yeah. So 9 points of damage. And then second hit.
Okay.
So 14, so that misses. And then I've got my extra attack, so
Yep.
final hit.
You know what? I'm glad that we have this many creatures.
So that's 9 points of damage.
Okay. So, as you all start basically leaning and ripping into this twisted creature that used to be respected high elf turned traitor, after Shay's magical gifted entity with the magic of the ice mantle having kind of come back, bringing Ramus with her in order to help the party. They literally kick the shit out of Jadal for some reason.
Yay!
Right, okay. Jadal literally almost glances over to these two crystalline creatures, then stares off at Penny, seeing Panda and Ruby charging towards them. He takes a moment. You can see fear in his eyes. Literal fear as he is trapped. He has no thoughts. Glancing behind him up to the veil, you can see that he's almost like kind of accepting this failure for the first time. Something that has not gone to his plans. Yeah, I could do that. I can do that. Oh, can I wait? How do I do this? I do this, and then this, and then this, and then this. There you go. Right. So, as Jadal looks up at the veil, everyone can. I guess you can kind of all see that he's kind of like he's flummoxed. He cannot do anything. He's overwhelmed as the veil stares down at him. This creature, this almost entity that is supposed to be a form of power that has been corrupted over years, many decades. You suddenly start to hear. Let me see. Where's my thing? Where is it? Okay, yeah. So you can see basically Jadal like start to like succumb to his wounds as the realm seems to follow. The very fabric of the veil begins to unravel, and you can see like almost the frays of the edges, kind of like a tapestry. You know how like you pull like a thread and then just bits like you can see these very sturdy like planks and trees like start to like turn to like glass as the very fabric of this world seems to like shatter. Almost as if the connection between Jadal and this entity has started to break. He will take his turn and, well, first of all...
Can I just throw out, right, if he's moving...
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I want to remember where I saw that bit of New Darthian magic in him, and if he moves, I want to try to bite it out of him.
Okay.
Aim in that specific spot.
Well,
I don't care if it hurts me, but bite it out.
Well, for a moment, he does. You blink, and he's no longer in front of you. And he seems to be running for what looks like the exit. I will say, give me. I need everybody to make a perception check because he misty stepped, so you'd have to be. Watch out for that. You have to pay attention to where the fuck he went.
I've done Misty Step.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, can I have advantage?
No.
We're doing a what? A perception?
Perception check. Yeah.
Perception.
Sure.
Not sure.
And I have +3. I'm gonna throw that on there.
I mean, if you're all standing next to Panda, yeah.
I have 25.
That's saving throws, not.
Oh, that's saving throw. Okay, I still got a 22.
17.
Good one.
All right, so you notice that he seems to be running from something. You're not entirely sure what. Avishal, hanging from above, glances seeing Nox for a second. He says nothing. His eyes, however, gleam over to the rift that is like torn as this creature that can only be represented by this fawn-like creature. It seems to like take a different form. Its eyes grow darker and like a darker yellow almost. A piercing fog starts to fill the green hue of the rift, and you will notice that a large dark yellow snout seems to like pierce its head from the veil. You will then hear what? Does anyone speak Draconic?
Yeah.
Haha, Penny does.
No.
Yep.
Speak uncommon, but
That's not helpful.
In his dragon form, he does.
You can. Okay, you know what? I will also notice this. Nox, you see Avishal. You see a look of shock, a look of fear and shock on his face. Something you've never seen on the man, on this creature, on your old patron. As he seems to struggle, his hands reaching for the like tentacles in his chest, ripping it free, and then dropping down to the floor as he stands up and then stares off at this large greenish yellow hued nose that seems to penetrate the fog, a large draconic head, and I want to say like colossal in size, not the size of Penny, not the size of like original Newtarth, something much bigger. And all you can hear under the muttered breath of Avishal is
time to fight the real
the real boss. No. But you will. I will say.
Head comes out of nowhere and bites him.
No, it comes out of here. It's not coming out. No, it's not biting anyone. It's just literally appearing out of. It's just a visage. It's all. It's not. Listen, I'm not gonna make you fight it. Okay, we're already pushing it as is. But as Avishal literally is, he looks to Nox with dead seriousness and literally says, "You have to get out of here now. You have to get out of here now." Sorry, I forgot the accent. It's been a while. We haven't done anything.
I didn't recognize who was talking.
Danny DeVito's giving commands again. Quickly, everyone run.
You gotta get out of here now.
He dropped the accent.
Nox will be also extremely concerned, and I'm just gonna instinctively go, need a lift?
You know what? He glances at you, and he almost wants to reach his hand out. I would need a persuasion check.
Sure.
Okay.
You're gonna enjoy it, but this is it's the second 17.
Okay. He hesitates for a moment and then reaches out, literally clasping your hand. By the way, we're just gonna say for simplicity's sake, like we don't really need Telspire at this point. This is gonna be theater of the mind kind of stuff. It's not really gonna be combat. It's not gonna be anything like that, unless of course you want to cut down fucking Jadal, which is more than happy. He takes your hand, literally lifting himself up and pulling himself up. He then like stumbles slightly, as you can see one of those dark, like shadow-like worms still hanging in his chest. It gushing and ooking black ichor. I'll be fine, but we have to get out of here. I will say this. We're just gonna go through everybody's turn to remove yourself, to escape as it is. So we'll start with Penny for now, right?
Are we heading to the entry point?
I would say that's where Jadal's running.
Yeah.
Probably the way to go. I'm just saying.
So, Grandpappy pops his head out of this thing and out of nowhere.
Yeah. By the way, I will also say, when he was saying, you gotta get out of here now, it wasn't necessarily directed to Nox. It was kind of like to all of you.
Right. I mean, fuck.
You may have
Does he
just
look
followed.
like? Does Penny sense danger? Get the fuck out of here.
You know what? Give me an insight check real quick.
Okay, come on, baby. Is this? Do I get to add +3 to this? My +3 from.
This is not a
Lynx?
savings throw. Oh, no, you can roll. That's on your next roll, Bean. That should have been on your next roll, no matter what it was.
Well, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. So it's either 16 or 19 if you allow the 3.
Okay. You sense, in fact, like a part of Newdhearth's old gone spirit that you've essentially inherited. Although Newdhearth was the favorite, you also recognize the sheer malice, the sheer fear that that your grandfather or Newdhearth's father literally instilled in everyone around him. There's a reason why he was essentially forgotten. There's a reason why Avishal himself wanted to delete this man, this creature, from the books of history.
Okay. I will turn and I will I will beckon Ruby and potentially Pandad. They want get on my back. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You know what? I will allow that if they want to take opportunity to get on.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Because I can move.
Yep.
If I fly, I get 80 feet. I don't know if flying.
Yeah, you
doesn't
can.
seem
No,
good,
you could probably zoom out. That's true.
Yeah,
I mean, you know what? Shall I say? Are you gonna say that out loud so that everybody can hear you? Because if that would literally save us, like some time, if everyone just got to you. I will say this: you can only technically carry 4 people.
Right. I just know Ruby's hurt. I've seen Pandad hurt. I've seen Othek hurt, and I just yeah. I sense this.
I think that's enough for you. You can gather Othek, Derek, Panda, and Ruby. I have my own exit strategy.
All right, cool.
Okay, so
tempted to go slash down Jadal.
Okay, you don't have to get on. I can't see Jadal. Where is he?
He's like,
he's in the middle.
we saw him, right? Because I don't know if I saw him.
everybody who rolled more than 15 saw him.
Yeah, I saw him, but I don't know where he went.
No, he went to the front door. He's literally went to the front door.
He's running towards the front door, which is, I guess, technically towards snow.
So my plan
was to
go.
My plan's to go, try to catch up to Jadal, slash him down, get out to snow, if I can.
Okay.
But he doesn't want Jadal to survive and get out.
Okay.
Yeah, agreed. My plan here is where I just put, that's 80 feet to the other side of the door. So get on me, we're going here, and block his escape.
So can Rabas add to this? Just a quick thing.
Yeah.
Rabas will look to the group and just say, "You all get out of here. We will deal with Jadal." And I'll look towards Shay.
Jay's gonna nod in solidarity. We're already dead. Just you guys live.
This is the first thing that you can see, the first voice that you've heard from both Shay and Ramos, as I guess who is climbing on top of Penny's back. Just I need 4 people saying me. If you can get down to Penny, so.
Can I?
We'll say you have your spider cloak, so that's not that bad a jump, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
What about Mr. Othek?
Yeah.
Is he gonna ride on the back, or is he seeing a huge dragon and thinking better of it?
No, I have an idea. I'm not going to Penny though.
Okay.
As Ramos and Shay are saying they're going to take care of it, that's going to nod at them and bump on Penny.
Okay, right. So just so we're clear, Penny is going to literally wait for everybody to jump on, then Penny's going to take their turn to get out, right? So we'll go through we're going to go through everybody's turn order, but once everybody's done what they need to and the amount of people who have gotten onto Penny's back, that's Penny going to go. Okay? So we'll start for now. Derek, you're going to climb down, or are you going to do anything else?
Well,
I will say there you can have a moment with Shay and Ramas if you want to. It's like this is literally the last moment of having to share last farewell with them if you wish to or not.
I don't want to drag this any longer.
That's right, yeah.
But well, I would still ask, how did you get back? I thought I would never see you again, guys.
The ice mantle and snow, we got the opportunity to help out from, I guess, the great beyond. We didn't really think we'd get a chance either.
Oh, we're both really powerful wizards this whole time. You just did not know.
But
Yeah, you should see.
I do want to ask a question.
What is it, Derek?
You wanted to bring you back.
That chance is gone.
How can you be so sure?
Had to give up something to come back and help out.
Oh.
With we'll say with that phrase, Penny literally is like, "Come on, get on!"
This would be also my opportunity to yell back to them that I vow. Penny yells out to Shane Ramas, "I vow, your memories will not be forgotten in Catatonia."
Okay. So, Derek, do you climb on?
Yes, I climb on.
Okay. Othak.
And I will still tell them there is still a way.
Okay. So Derek has not given up hope. Othak.
Yeah. So I'm
romancy.
I'm on the top level, right?
Yes, currently on the top level. Yes.
Looking down, seeing everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing Avashal.
Yep.
Clasping hands with Nox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down there and chop a hand off or two.
Okay.
So I'm just aiming for wherever their hands are clasping.
Okay.
Yeah. So do you want me to roll something before my attack?
I would like you. You know what? Let's see. I will let you know what. I'll just let you attack. I guess you're just literally like What are you trying to do? Just attack like Nox? Are you trying to attack Evishal? You're just trying to cut them apart? What are you?
My aim is Avashal's arm thing, but I mean if they're clasping hands, it's I'm not gonna promise Nox is not losing a limb.
Okay. I will say if in that moment, then I guess you will just attack and we'll do I guess a percentage tile. Muffin, do you want to roll a percentage?
Oh.
Whoops.
Whoops. It's a goblin. Fuck.
He drops by. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Get on the banana.
Well, I missed that one.
We're leaving.
I'm just gonna take another attack at Avashal.
Okay, right. Straight Avishal. Got it.
His arm specifically.
His arm specifically. Okay.
That's better.
Okay. Right. Yeah. You hit. You hit. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll be honest.
Why do you want his arm?
It's an acquired taste.
To separate you.
16.
You're using the axe too?
Yes.
Okay.
Very much so.
All right. Okay. Actually, you know what? As you bring the axe down, very surprisingly, like Avashal just looks up and you chop right down, like severing his forearm, as he drops to the one knee, going, "What the hell? Ow! Okay, Jesus Christ! I mean, the tear. Which one? You guys haven't met that guy yet. Oh, God, that hurt."
I'll just look at him with pure disdain and loathing. And if he's kneeling down, I'm gonna I'm gonna kick him so he like falls to his back.
Okay.
And be like,
Puny God.
puny God. It's like, that's for putting me in the volcano. And then I'll run towards the exit.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. As you so are you getting on Penny, or are you just running right past?
No, she's
right?
already gone.
No, she's not. She's like Telspire is theater of the mind. She's waiting for everybody to get on. If you want to get on, you can get on.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
Well,
Okay.
I'll wait. I'll have a dramatic ending until she's gone.
Okay. Cool. Right. So, anyone else? Anyone else getting on?
I am.
Right. Panda. You're getting on, correct?
I am.
Okay. You can have a moment with Marcy and Thingy if you want, or.
Yeah. I don't know if are there beings corporeal? Can he embrace them in a hug?
Yeah, no, they have a physical form. Like it's literally like their skin is slightly blue and hued. They almost
imagine like we're ice elementals.
they're basically they're kind of almost like crystal ice elementals. Like
before Panda leaves.
Sorry, their voices are like slightly shrill. They're like, it doesn't quite sound like them, because it's trying to replicate like vocal cords and stuff like that. But you can, from what you can see in the image that is like, you know it's them. You can feel it.
Gotcha. I mean, before we leave, before Panda leaves, he's going to embrace both Ramos and Shay and say, thank you for everything they've done, and that he's sorry he couldn't be there for them in the end to help, but thanks for everything, essentially. As he gets on to Benny to get out of here, basically.
Okay. Nox.
Well, after that whole debacle went, Nox will pull out the last potion that I ever had to quickly toss to Avishal.
Okay.
Pull yourself together.
He literally just takes it.
I'll turn to I'll take a couple of steps to Shay and us just give a quick hug. We'll drink to you plenty. And with a couple steps back, I'll grab Avishal and use my dimension door. Yay! For the first time in the whole fucking campaign. Yay!
Okay, sure. So you take your I assume you
I don't need to touch. I don't need to touch him.
Yeah, you just prep
need a
him.
willing participant to.
No, he's very willing. You can kind of
go.
tell. He's literally looking at his the stub, going oh gee, my God, what? Fuck that lizard man. Okay.
He's a weird one.
As you see
I'm
Nox
just looking
and you see Avishal literally just in that moment just pop out of existence. Like Ruby, are you gonna say anything, or are you just climbing on?
I want to turn to Shay
Okay.
and say sorry that my brother's a dumbass.
Everyone's family's a dumbass sometimes, Ruby. Go make him wisen up before he stabs someone else's brother.
Will do.
Really
And then I'm gonna
specific
climb
knowledge.
on Penny.
Okay.
By the way, you didn't give me my moment. You gave everybody
no,
else a moment.
no, wait. You haven't left yet. Everyone's climbing on top of you. Let's
Good. Okay.
okay?
Okay.
You're the one who went to the door on Tailspire. Right. I'm getting through everybody, okay? Right. Okay. Now, everyone is climbing on top or getting ready to climb on top, depending on how you want this moment to play out. Penny, you can have your moment.
Yeah, so still obviously dragon form. I would just walk up to both of them, put my wings, and just pull them in. And that's when I make my vow that they will not be forgotten in Catatonia. And just a minute. It's dusty in here.
You see the ring that you had pocketed almost have a blue hue to it as you embrace both of them.
Yeah, lots of dust put in it.
And then I'm gonna tell Shay that I'll take care of Raynor. Raynor?
Traynor.
Traynor. Yeah, whatever.
That guy.
The guy.
You have a brother? Wow.
Yeah.
Very proud of you putting it in. You've grown a lot.
Okay.
Auntie Ruby will look after him.
So, Penny, turning your back on the two, Ramus, Shay, in their crystalline forms, you make your way for the exit, flying past a flailing, panicking Jadal, who's crawling, trying to get to the exit. Ruby, Pandad, and who else? Derek. Literally clinging to the back, the hide of Penny. You guys all get to the gate stone, literally just like 6 seconds. Boom! Let's just woof. You're at the front gate. You see the stone. You see the shimmering image of Snow White, literally growing almost practically like a mirror. As she seems to be focusing, her eyes are closed and she's she still hasn't moved from that position. You can almost see remnants of the room that she was in before, the tiles literally glowing where each one of you were standing before, deep in focus. And then we will say Marcy and Ramus, what are you going to do with your final turn as this large draconic creature seems to snarl, dark smoke coming from his nostrils as he glances down at you and says the words in a draconic theme, but for story purposes, we're going to say, filthy humanity, dragons. We will learn. We will come. I will return. Very basic, verbiage and nounage. It's almost like, what the fuck is he talking? How old is this guy?
He says filthy humanity.
Yeah, Ramas will sort of turn his head to look to this giant thing and go, "And humanity will be waiting for you to defeat you and your kind." And I'll basically rush off and basically pummel into Jadal as whatever happens to the veil.
Okay. I will. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say this. Both Marcy and Ramus, you can have your moment as well. I guess Othek is still there too, so Othek will be joining you for this moment since he's making his own way out. So Ramus, Othek, Marcy, Othek, Shay, Ramus. I should really use the character names. We're just gonna do a little cinematic little thing as you guys all start running out of the gate. You all managed to keep in step with each other. I would like, just give me an idea of what you guys would like to do. Ramus, we already know that you've literally run up behind him and literally fucking hunted the back of him. Marcy, what does Shay do?
Shay has plenty of range and plenty of spell slots to whip his ass from range.
Okay. So you see, like I said, I will say this, that you do see that Othek is keeping up with you on foot. Trying to make his way out towards the gate too.
Is Othek injured by chance?
I don't.
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot. No, he has a couple of puncture wounds. That's about it, though.
Othek, how much HP are you missing?
That's my face, sir.
Nothing.
Well, I'm asking because I'm about to sacrifice a chunk of my health to heal you.
Well, you would have to just do that for meta reasons.
I am not saying how much HP I have left.
Yeah, fair enough.
He does not look particularly injured.
Shay will give Ramas 5 HP. Argyle, I think, has taken some licks.
Okay. Well, they're
Shay,
also on their way out, so I don't know if that would count, but.
Well, she wants to.
I'm missing 2 health.
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Shay's giving a. I don't need it. It's I'm
literally
dead.
it's a spiritual. Hey guys, I'll make sure you guys get out of there.
Oh yeah, Shay's gonna distribute 25 points of her own health between everyone.
Okay. All right. As you do that, this whole blue hue seems to fill the green, almost vegetation surrounding you. Ramus, what do you want to do to this fleeing Jadal as Penny literally flies right over the top of him, almost not even kind of bothered by his existence at this point.
So basically give chase to him and then sort of do like a flying kick. So like if he's sort of like running, scrambling for the door, basically kick him into like the back of his knee, so like he would go down onto like a knee, and just basically spend the last of my key points to flurry of blows to just basically keep him here.
Okay, so we'll say you're literally just holding him down and like beating the shit out of him, and every time he tries to scramble up and try to pull himself away, you just keep pushing him down and holding him down. Okay. Right. As you're doing that, Othek, I guess, do you want to have your moment to run past and go, yeah, well done, or do you want to, have a moment on your way out?
A moment. Yeah. Well. Gonna take a quick look at Shay and Ramus, and he's very conflicted, I think, between being a big, broody, dangerous fellow and starting to realize that maybe he has some friends, or had some friends, because we're all gonna die. Kind of thing. So he's gonna pull out his last homemade weapon. He has a dagger made of bone. He's gonna bury that in Jadal's back and just leave it there.
Okay. So as Ramus is like beating him down, holding him, you just literally walk past, pull this almost ornamental dagger, and Ramus kind of just holds him there as you just go and just stick it into him, almost impaling him to the wood. As he lets out a loud scream, Ramus does not flinch. He just holds him there, giving you a almost purposeful nod.
And then last look at the Shay and Ramus. Give them a little nod. And then just bolt for the door.
Okay. Derek, I need an Arcana check from you.
Will do.
With advantage, please.
Oh, what?
With advantage.
Advantage, okay.
Yeah.
It sounded like disadvantage.
It's alright, I was... Alright, okay, so you run past, you're almost at the door, catching up slightly, as you walk past. 15. Oh, Jesus, 15. Okay, you know what? Alright, okay. Right. Marcy, we'll say you catch up with Ramus after doing your little healing spell to heal everybody up. You see Ramus beating the shit out of him. You just saw him stick a dagger in his back.
Respectable and commendable action.
Yeah. All these totally, legitimate, justice-y tier actions.
I don't give a shit. I don't worship here no more.
No, but Ramus is like, yeah, this is kind of justice, I think.
Oh, he's had 1,000 years of war crimes.
I do like the idea of Ramus going, where are they? Where were the others? Where were the others soon going?
Calm down, Batman.
Ramus is just Batman. I knew it.
He's my favorite character, so yeah.
So right. So as that's happening, I will say you you climb off the back of Penenith, Derek, and then immediately you start getting to work, looking at this complicated structure. You then see Snow's eyes open for a second, and for a moment you can kind of understand literally the framework that she has on her tower and the way the portal works. Without a focus, you need to create one.
Okay, wait. Actually, we said that it's going to take me like multiple minutes.
Yes,
to do so.
unless of course you can figure out a way to do that in less time. So
I don't know if I failed.
Focus?
you didn't fail. 15 is technically okay.
Okay.
This is why I'm telling you with your Arcana check, there is a way, but it will require you to, well, I'm gonna need another, I'm gonna need another
I
Arcana.
don't know what you.
To focus?
Okay, I'm gonna need you to make a focus. So basically, what I want you to do is, if with your 15, you realize that in order for the party, in order to travel here the first time, you realize that snow was the focus.
Oh, we need someone to be the focus.
Yeah.
Does-
Preferably somebody with magic.
Magic.
You look Croaker standing right in the middle.
Croaker's not there.
Then Shay become the focus?
Maybe you'd have to literally be in range right now. Unfortunately, you're back there holding down.
Yeah, I'm back there.
Beating up an old guy.
Isn't Penny a focus?
Okay. How about?
I'm saying, and this is your choice, guys. It's whoever wants to be the focus it's your choice. My final gift to you as a DM.
So, I will tell everyone that I need something to be a focus point to be able to open the portal back.
Focus needs to remain here.
Manic, unless if I'm wrong, sadly yes.
Maybe you don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know. Not with a 15. You don't know.
Does Shay tell us or not?
Can me and Ava show us check the Arcana?
No. Well,
Okay.
you know what?
Could we use
you know-
Avishal? I mean, he did lock us.
He did lock us in here. Yeah.
Avishal is still there.
Wait.
You know what? No, Manic,
I'm leaving with him, yes.
You know what, Manic, scrap that. I will be the focus.
You're gonna make yourself the focus.
Yeah, I won't tell them anything. I will.
You're
Just
not-
need,
okay.
I will tell them that I need some time to open the portal.
Okay. Technically, you just need to recreate what was happening before with Snow White. So as you take the center's place of this runestone, becoming the focus yourself, you then start to replicate what Snow had taught you, essentially, or what you had copied from her from watching.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so each person then, you point to a place saying, take your place, take your place, take your place, as everybody starts to line up. Penny, are you still in your form?
I just dropped it.
Okay, you just dropped it. Okay, so as you all start to take your form, is there anything else you would like to do as you watch Derek start to almost to kind of work his way through this magic?
Does he need help? Can I assist?
You know what? Give me an Arcana check, Noxie.
Noxie, wow, what a nickname.
Could
Nox your cock in.
Oh,
What
there's
can-
my 14.
14? You know what? I'll say with 14, you realize very quickly what he's trying to do, and you're like, oh, okay. You're just copying what the Mistress of Winter was doing. Okay, so you can kind of like, all right, give me a second, and then you just literally just start like inscripting like runes with like little bits of chalk or scratching into the wood with your claws as trying to replicate these rune marks.
Using the paint creation.
Oh, you're using the
also.
paint? Yeah, I mean, you could. Yeah, I guess that would work if you use your little paint. You also like help out with Derek. It takes a little longer. It only takes like about a minute before this runestone is in effect. You notice then that the whole like the lower section that you guys just came out of starts to like break away, and slowly, as you see Ramus and you see Shay, you see Othek literally just running and then jumping. I need an athletics check from Othek as he leaps from one platform to another, landing just on the bottom, hopefully.
Athletics,
please. Well, whatever you want to do. Do you want to do a flip, or are you just jumping? Like...
Oh, well, then I want to flip.
Okay, we'll do a flip then. Yeah.
Higher.
All right, fuck it. But with ease, as the like section of the wall and the section of the floor snaps, you can hear the creaking wood of these old ancient trees just give way as you see this light blue hue of the two familiar shapes, basically once more sacrificing themselves as they held this Jadal down, holding him and taking him down into the abyss of the Fae. Othek landing in a cool guy shape, landing right inside the frame, and I assume taking the position of where Derek tells you to go.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say this also, since you guys are, it's your last turn, guys. As you're holding down Avishal, not Avishal, the other one, Jedal. You see the whole platform start to snap and crack away. I will give you an action or whatever you want to do, or some poetic send-off or whatever.
Who's by Jadal?
Right now,
both Shay and Ramas.
yeah. He's also bleeding out
just...
and kind of just... There's not much fight in him. He's not really trying to get away anymore. It's...
Probably just keeping him pinned.
I want to yell out to get the new Darthian magic to release that shard from his body.
Well, you know it, like... Hey, luckily, the connection's broken, Bean. So it's literally going to return, like it's going to fix itself eventually. It's just going to take a while.
Okay.
It's not really a physical thing inside of him. It's more of the connection that was keeping him here and trapping him here. Okay, so what are you doing, Marcy? And Ross, last stitch effort.
Shay is actually at peace.
So
Her friends have survived the ordeal. They're in the midst of escaping. There's how big of a gap between her and them at the moment?
I'd say like it's as soon as Othek leapt off, it's like a 40-foot like ravine between the two of you.
Yeah, Shay even in life didn't have that fucking distance to jump. I think she's just gonna put a hand on Ramas's shoulder. So it's like you can stop beating him now. He's not going anywhere.
Flurry blows.
Just as she does that, he'll just look up at her and go, "Very well." And give Jadal one more punch and then stand up with his foot on his like stomach or that, just to like. It sure doesn't go anywhere. Just just so look at she is like.
Welcome to hell, Jadal.
At least I'll be going with a friend.
You know what? I can accept that.
As the two of you take a moment, you see the world surrounding you take a rather sudden, almost kind of hopeful turn as the magic starts to fade from you. Your body's returning to the material plane, and with that, returning your souls back to the frozen waste. You find yourselves standing almost in a rather calm meadow. It's a very cold day. It's from where you are standing. Glancing at each other, you notice that all the lost souls that were essentially ahead of you or behind you before have made way and kind of presented you with your space once more, almost welcoming you back.
Winter's cold, but the hearth is always warm, Ramas.
I don't know what you mean. It is bloody freezing.
As they head off to the frozen wastelands, perhaps we will see them in another campaign. And with that, Derek finally locks the final rune in place, standing at the center. I need... With it, okay, you know what? I'll give you advantage because Muffin is helping you. I need you to roll an Arcana check, Derek. Ooh.
And you do better.
Ooh, okay. Technically, as you
That's not enough, guys.
this
I'm
is
sorry.
sorry, you all die. Ah.
God damn.
No. But I mean, you were going to succeed anyway. It was whether Pengu left himself behind her. So, with a 20, I can happily say, Derek takes a moment, glancing to all his friends. I will give you this moment to say goodbye. Oh my God, he's asleep.
No,
I know. It's just like, oh God.
You know what? I will not say goodbyes. I will
You won't?
let them think that everything is going to plan and we're all going back.
Okay. And with your fake smile on your face, you
guys can do an insight check if
yeah,
you want.
you know what? I'll let you away with that. If anybody wants to. I feel like everybody would be able to be a little rushed for it, but we can, if anybody wants to try it, we can do it.
Yeah.
Got a dirty 12.
Panda doesn't give a shit. He's like, come on, get the hell out of here.
Where's the pub? I need
It's just
some
like, it's
beer.
almost done, Panda. It's just like, you know, that potion was really weird. It sent us to like a dark space. Are you sure you know what you're doing? Like, are you okay?
All right. I will say Bean, and I will say Alpaca. You look at Derek and you see that he is not acting the same way that he usually does when it comes to casting magic. He's usually quite confident in himself. And this is the one time where he's putting something together where she just doesn't feel like it's gonna work the way he thinks it is. You see that smile on his face as he's looking at all of you for a second. And he says the incantation as the realm starts to warp around you. And that fake smile breaks.
Don't send me back blind, Derek.
Can I quickly slip a sending stone to him?
No.
Essentially.
No.
Okay.
Can I just look at him and say, I'll find you. I'll come for you.
I
No.
have escaped death.
No, did you just say no?
No. No. You said okay, you whisper this to him as your material form starts to take shape, and you notice right now, you blink, and you are in the hall. Snow White staring at all of you, and all of you are present. Derek, standing in the middle of the room, blinking. It worked.
And then he goes away.
No, it worked.
Wait,
Good.
I'm back?
Yeah, you're standing in the middle of the room, all of you.
Wait, hold on. It actually works?
Congratulations, Derek.
Derek is gonna start circling,
I'm actually seeing the
seriously
screen capture.
making calculations and shit. What's that word?
Everyone's
How
appearing
does that work?
and there's
I need to-
everyone's appearing and Derek is just standing in the middle screaming, I don't want to die.
He just sits down, like Dead Space 2, just sits down and gives up, and you're like, oh wait, I'm here.
I was on.
No, so yeah, the like you notice that the actual spell worked, and all of you are present. Missing, of course, the two Ramas and Shay, as they stayed behind to make sure that the Jadal would not be able to escape. The only thing that you can safely say in this moment is that the threat to Catatonia has come to an end. The threat of essentially fixing this island and creating a more, well, not balanced, not friendly, because Catatonia was never nice place. I think Othek could probably attest to that. It was always a wasteland of different kinds of creatures, from barbaric to more civilized pirates. But it was always a slight wild land that was untamed by the Empire. Unfortunately, though, with Jadal now no longer being in the picture, and the Sown no longer being a threat to this fine continent, we have our heroes responsible for that. But it does leave a lot of what ifs and whatnots. So we'll be very brief just because of how long this has gone on tonight. If anyone would like to go first, I would appreciate that.
This is the finale, though.
This is the finale, exactly. So you know what?
Goddamn finale! I should be crying.
So for expedience, we're just gonna go through. If anybody wants to call it and go to bed, please say you want to go first. Right? So we will. I guess we'll start with Ruby. So, upon surviving the onslaught of fighting Jadal, Ruby returns home. Or does she stay on the island? Finding Traynor and... not Traynor, sorry. Finding Hodark. And together returning to their clan in order to form a more balanced and created clan that would be not just strength, but perhaps some other elements to her people that she essentially wants to find a home for.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes.
That's
I
really.
take my brother, go back to the clan,
Okay.
and then have the whole clan come with us to
Coming back
find a
to.
better home, I guess.
Are you coming back to Catatonia, or are you going back home
Yes.
to the Empire?
No, back to Catacomb.
Back to Catatonia. So you go back, you collect all your clan, and then you bring them to Catatonia.
Yes.
Okay, is Ruby in inclination to still being a part of the Empire? Or is she leaving the Empire behind and...
No, she's gonna stay if she is needed.
Okay, so she remains a soldier at heart. Okay, so I'll say this. When you return to the Empire, basically kind of looking for any type of work, you and your brother, after many years of kind of being vetted, not years, we'll say months, because we're not going to go down the years route. Many months of vetting, your brother having committed quite a lot of, not atrocities, he was technically brainwashed and, pushed to these decisions, but under your supervision, and with your respect and with your ability to, handle tough situations when it comes to fighting rather intense creatures and, even like unknown and corrupting magic. Ruby finds herself with a rather well-paid Imperial paycheck, but for a while, that kind of like means that you have to find more pay for your family and for your friends and for their friends. So essentially, you end up bringing more and more soldiers, more and more half-orc barbarians into the Imperial army as recruits. And in doing so, Ruby, so what's your character's last name again? Sorry.
Bloodfang, I think.
The Bloodfangs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there is a unit called the Bloodfangs that essentially gets started, and that clan becomes essentially. They don't really find a home on Catatonia, but they find a place, and that's really just from becoming, well, not puppets for the Empire, but essentially an elite force of soldiers for them. Is there anything else that Ruby would like to do in this time where she essentially is returning home?
Find her aunt.
Her aunt will also be literally working with them. Like, she would join that.
Oh, never mind then.
Her aunt hasn't gone missing. She just left because she was no longer a part of the Empire. But seeing what you have done and what you have created, surviving this outcome, she decides that, you know what, maybe it's for the best that our people acclimatize and become soldiers. It's what we're good at. It's what we've always been good at. And we'll never find a new place for home. So we might as well make our home here on Catatonia as a part of the Empire. All right. You know what? We'll do Ramus next. Ramus, I know you're dead. But
oh man, right in the fields. God.
What do you think would happen to Ramus's the open palm? What do you think would happen to this? As technically, was he the last of that? Or I'll let you go for it.
So yeah, hopefully Kodar could listen to Ramas's words and returned the clenched fist that he had arrested. So obviously passing the tale that he was, they were involved in the murder of Ramas's master. And in doing so, hopefully that would at least return some sort of redemption to the open hand monks.
We'll say that Kodar was a man of his word. It was one of the things that he said he was going to do, and also literally helped him, and it kind of almost pardoned him that he brought somebody and he brought this information to light. He didn't have a lot of proof, but enough to basically say that the champions or the heroes of that literally went up in the mountain for the technically for the Empire, but also against the Empire's will, to free the god Snow White. Upon doing so, literally gave them the opportunity to deal with Jadal. That was enough to let the Empire maybe have a second look at the murder of the Master of the Open Hand.
Yes, I mean, Ramas and his master weren't the only ones doing the open palm. It is sort of a known technique around not just the Empire but other parts of the world. So it does live on in sort of various states around the world. So as long as the teachings are taught, that's all Ramas could ask for.
Okay. Let's see. Who wants to go next?
I could.
Okay, Derek. Upon returning to your everyday life, what was Derek's main goal?
Finding a cure. That was his main goal at first.
Yes.
But now he had found a new purpose.
Finish Splunkleven.
He's
okay, you're not going to get. I will not search for a way to get you back. My new purpose is to find a way to get Marcy and probably Ramas back.
Okay. So we'll say for simplicity reasons, Portella as literally still a part of the Empire, and she has no real she's got no real purpose to kind of leave that behind because of the resources that they give her. So what ended up happening is, since she's hired you to essentially look for the Hall of Doors, and she trying to almost kind of like protecting you and making sure that your magic doesn't influence other people or, you know, react violently to other types of corrupted magic or whatever. She notices as you come down that mountain that you have changed. You have a deeper understanding of some Portel magic. But that drive that you've had has changed. And she understands that, and she knows fully well that Derek needs his space when he wants to. It's the first reason why she let you join your new friends. And it was essentially the reason why she thought that it would be good for you. And you hate admitting it, but she was right.
If she says it, why not? If it was Hamish, we will have a problem.
Hamish, now that the world has kind of gone back to normal, and Catatonia is no longer an infested mess, Hamish, being one of the apprentices for the Portal Squad, the Magic Users Alliance, he does end up going home. He goes back to the Empire. He doesn't stay with Portella, sorry, and he ends up returning back to the safe haven of his own home, the Imperial City.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say like maybe after a couple of months, your direction for trying to find a way to find Marcy, to find Shay, and to find Ramas, or at least remnants of them, or the soul of them, you find Portella kind of literally almost giving you a breadcrumb. Because now that Catatonia's realm is more like synced in place, it brings you back to an old tower. Manic's Wizard Tower of Madness. The tower was essentially the reason your whole life took the turn that it did. But Portella is never one to say you should probably never go back there. But now that you have a deeper understanding of how your magic works and how your magic behaves, that might be a proper place to look. Not to fix your magic, because in her eyes, your magic is not broken. But she understands that if you want to save your friends, or at least give them an opportunity to come back, that's the place where Derek would find it. Or at least she thinks so.
Okay. Well, I guess I know where I'm going to be.
You know what we'll do? We will say, would there be any crisscross? Who would Derek want to talk to before he left out of the group? I guess everybody.
I would have talked to. Not really. I would have talked to Peneret about my quest on bringing Shay and Ramas back. If if Peneret wants to help.
Okay.
In any way, because I know that he has connections with Moodheart and the gods and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll say like perhaps like one evening. You know what? We'll do Penny first, and we'll see how that kind of lines up. Because, Bean, what is Penny's essential steps here for returning to normal life? Because Penny has no normal life. Penny is now a demigod, only learning and turning into something greater by each passing month.
Right. So before the Derek conversation would have happened, right? The first thing that Penny would have done upon coming back, talking with Snow and wanting to help her get reestablished, but then his real primary focus was Traynor and getting to his body, seeing if he is got any life in him to bring him back, knowing that that was the thing that Shay would have wanted.
Okay. Do you know what? All right, fair enough. Let's say after like a couple of like it was like the first thing that Penny was wanting to do. Give me just give me a roll, a d20 plus your spell casting. We'll make it a
All right.
yeah.
What is that? That's a +3, I think, right?
No, it's your proficiency plus your wisdom.
Wait.
+1 because you have my funny ring.
Oh yeah, +1 because
Yeah.
I'm funny. Well,
Right.
yeah, for the funny ring, I guess.
Shay, what's wrong with your voice? All
Shut up,
right.
I'm crying in the afterlife.
Okay, so it's
Very dry.
it's- my proficiency is +3. What am I rolling?
Proficiency
Am I
and
just-
your wisdom saving, your wisdom modifier, basically. Roll those.
All right, well, I'll just do this and then we'll add 3 to it. Okay.
Jesus, okay.
27.
Okay, so literally Penny's first act as a demigod. You find Traynor, you find his body put in a tent in a nearby Imperial camp, where the rest of the wounded soldiers that had attacked the tower had fell and retreated. As Penny makes their way down the mountain in search for Traynor, the rest of the group, literally tired, exhausted, wanting to go home and stay away from this freezing cold. As you guys get to the camp, Penny does not take a moment to rest. Penny finds the nearest tent and does what Shay has always taught Penny to do, is to look after people. She goes from tent to tent, doing what he can, to heal and protect. It's the way Newdhearth would have wanted it. It's also the way Shay would have wanted it. Because Penny is not Newdhearth, and never will be. Newdhearth always said that you should be your own god. You should be your own person. And Penny took that to heart. Upon finding the dead body of Traynor, Penny decided that this one was more important, which is not something a god should really think of or even do. But this wasn't important for anybody else. This was important to him. This was the only connection that he had to Shay, his orc mom. So when he took the hands of Traynor, bringing it to his chest, a familiar warmth filled Penny's heart. The small, young, greenish boy once more taking another turn as his body became more draconic. He started to take sharp shades of green, almost, as his form began to turn into a bit more of a majestic kind of like, he almost kind of looks Dragonbornish in effect now, as the magic infuses him, finally feeling that connection to Newdhearth, to the island, and to Catatonia. And in doing so, sudden gasp of air as Traynor sits up, his throat like gasping for air because he needs to hydrate. Thank you. He glances around looking shocked and confused as he's in a tent lying on a board on a bed with dressings wrapped around all of these people surrounding him. What's going on?
Take a breath.
And
You're okay.
as Penny keeps upstates Traynor, they spend the next couple of months together. As Traynor feels indebted, he wants to hear stories of his sister and how she died a hero. Is there anything else that Penny would like to kind of like focus on before we get to the Derek conversation?
Yeah, well, the last, as Penny moves around Catatonia, right?
You also, I would technically say you would also have a chat with Othek, because Othek has literally got part of his, his people, for instance.
Yeah.
So I don't know if when that would kind of overlap. I guess you would have to kind of decide when that was.
Right. Yeah, because, Penny wants to just oversee Catatonia. And the people, the native people, the new people, making sure there's harmony. But one of the things that he does as a druid, starting probably in the Hawk's Nest, is going to trees and transforming trees into living statues. And he starts off and he creates one of Shay, and he creates one of Ramas, and then somewhere in the beginning of a middle of a town, he would create a grove of all 8 of us. Yes, even Derek.
Wow, okay.
And just living statues.
Okay, we'll say this then. As you're literally making a Derek, you hear Derek literally like just almost surprise you from behind as he's come to literally say goodbye as he's we'll say this is where you can literally
Talk. Oh, I didn't think I was that short. Do I look short to you?
I will say actually yes, Penny has grown a foot.
Ah, true.
I look down. It's the right size.
Okay.
I actually made you taller.
I did make your nose a little bit smaller.
Well, glad that came here in the right moment. I actually wanted to say my goodbyes to you, Peneth. I'm going back to the old continent. I also wanted to ask you, are you still thinking of Shay and Ramas?
When you say that, I like reach down and spin the ring on my finger, and I think of them every day, of course.
Have you thought of trying to bringing them back?
Snow said it was impossible. Shay said it was impossible. Have you found a way?
I didn't yet. But during my research, I think there could be a way, but I'm not like there is no.
I run up and I
certainty.
grab you and hug you and lift you off of your feet, and I'm like,
Actually, do I die from that?
No, because at this point you're level 9, you have an extra D6 hit points.
I'm at 12 HP, nice.
can I help you? What do you need?
I actually don't know yet. I will let you know if I need anything. Can I give, if you allow it, Medic, a standing stone or...
Yeah,
crate
no, yeah,
or-
like I said, you would know, like Portella, she has access to the stones. If you could literally just give her one, and I would say you would also know how to make them now yourself. You've spent enough months literally looking at sending stones, considering the one that you were given has broken so many times. You know?
Yeah, okay. I'll let you know with this. I'll
Also-
keep you updated if I find anything.
Also, Penny's a dragon. He could literally fly to you if he wanted.
Yeah, that is cool.
I believe in you. I believe in you, Derek. If anybody can do it, if anybody can do what the gods say can't be done, it's you.
Okay. And Derek, you say your goodbyes, and you you leave the island. We'll say this also too. Is there anyone else that you would want to talk to just for before you leave? Like
I don't think so.
No, not specifically. Just Penny, and you leave quietly.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll say since Bean and Othek kind of have like a crisscross, we're gonna go for Othek first, just because Othek, yours is very straightforward. I want to say for a crisscrossover. So we'll do your stuff first, and then we can do the Bean stuff attached, because I don't think you've got anyone else that you would have maybe a chat with, unless of course you were wanting to remain friends with certain people who stayed on the island. I will also ask this actually, just for some context or whatever. Who would be staying on Catatonia?
Nice.
Obviously.
Just Bean.
I was gonna say just Bean.
like
Yeah,
Glam
just
was
yeah,
there.
just Bean and Ruby then.
Leaving?
Yeah, Othek's probably staying, right? It's more for Othek, because like if he wants to, like, you know, because if people fuck off, he's not gonna go talk to them, is he?
I mean, Othek would probably, in the beginning, he would probably just follow Bean around.
Yep.
He had promised Shay to keep him safe. So that's what he'll do to the best of his ability. But at some point, probably before even the Derek conversation, he's gonna start to miss his old ways of doing things. He's gonna long for
Combat.
I'm gonna say bloodshed, but yeah, like this lovey-dovey hippie bullshit. It's not really his style. So he's gonna skulk back into the forests and the swamps and the more uninhabitable places.
Yeah. Because there are, like I will say, with Catatonia coming back to a place of normalcy, it is, like I said before, it's a very wild place. There are still creatures that are burrowed underneath. There are beasts. There the toad folk, literally, they are spawn for something that literally is probably quite huge and terrifying. You know, this place has a large torrent that stops boats from getting here. It's always got good night, Pengu. Thanks again for playing.
Guys, thank you for the
It's literally a place of terrifying monsters. So yeah, okay.
And now there's another one, because Othek's back, bitches. So he's probably gonna go back to hunting, but maybe more in now we're going for the even bigger baddies. I guess he's still gonna help Penny.
I'd probably say that I would probably say that Penny and Othek have conversations every so often, like they visit each other.
And I think with Ruby staying and the Bloodfangs being kind of a maybe more barbaric force of the Empire on the island, I think Othek would probably egg along sometimes.
Yeah.
Because where the Bloodfangs go, I assume there will be bloodshed.
Very much so.
So I think Othek will probably make that connection pretty fast.
Okay.
Just to fight and to keep an eye on Ruby and reminisce.
There's not much peace, right? Because like I said, but there are more lulls than normal. I will say with a bunch of barbarians on the Isle of Catatonia, it does lead to more brawls and more fights.
Yeah.
But what about the Penny conversation? What do you think? What do you think that would basically be like with when you basically asked to leave? I guess, or would you just leave?
I don't think I'll ask.
No.
I think Othek thinks that Penny understands where Othek comes from, and he's still always gonna be there. And as you said, like, we're still gonna have conversation.
Yeah.
And if
Would you have brought me to your peoples? I
mean, Othek would have returned to his people at some point.
Yeah. Then you would have noticed that most of your people were wiped out during the attack of the.
I knew that because I saw most of their bodies on the mountain, right? So I would go back.
Literally be
maybe alone at first to like ascertain what had happened and what's the current state of the clan, and then maybe at some point Penny would have tagged along and maybe help rebuild.
Okay.
Yeah. Totally.
In some way.
Like
Maybe
I think also probably your people would see Penny as
a living god.
not almost as a living god, because Penny, I don't think Penny would present himself like that. He would probably present himself as somebody who is not a wise man, not like one of your elders, but somebody who is willing to learn and listen, which kind of might bring, like, especially for the newer generations, a little bit more like a change to your tribe.
Yeah.
Ones that were like you take practices that are a little bit more barbaric, like eating your brother, for instance, because he's weaker, and almost
as one should.
Yeah, as one should. Yeah. Which is where like the disagreement comes from between like you and Penny, and you can see your differences, but also you can see the strengths in both decisions.
Yeah. So that's more or less. So Othek's not gonna stay with the clan. He's gonna be a traveler. He's gonna roam around the island and be what he has always been at heart, like a hunter.
Okay.
He's gonna put some of the discipline away. Maybe pick up a thing or two from the Blood Fangs, and yeah.
He's gonna re-roll Barbarian. Got it.
He's gonna return to Monkey.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And start dating a half orc.
And well, only if they're willing to get eaten when they inevitably die.
Oh, that's how I want to go.
But in the end,
way to go whenever you're dating a lizard.
But he's gonna wield the axe, and he's gonna stay true to Penny and his word.
Okay.
And whenever Penny has need of him, he's gonna be there.
Okay. All right. Okay. Who wants to go next? Muffin.
And then I'm
Panda.
gonna go to bed.
Yeah,
So,
go to bed. Go to bed.
good
Have
night, guys.
a good night. Thanks again, buddy. Appreciate you. And have a good night. Yeah. No worries, Ross. Thank you very much. Yeah. Go. Sorry, I'm sorry to keep you up, guys.
Go too.
Yeah, go, Gemma. Go. Thank you very much, guys. I love you. Thanks very much for the campaign. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
We're gonna be.
I see you, everyone.
Yeah. Go. Ciao.
Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Yep. Have a good one.
Night.
All right, Panda or Muffin.
Muffin, you want to go first since we probably got stuff to deal with? Or not? Do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure, I could go first. Why not? So I suppose after we came down the mountain, right?
Yep.
Where I probably had to spend like a solid couple of days of fending Othek from Avashel.
You know what?
versa.
We'll say for expediency that Othek got what he wanted. I was surprised he
Okay.
didn't take the arm, But actually, as you're coming down the mountain, literally Avishal hands you the potion back that he pretended to drink, and then he literally goes, "It's not even my real arm."
You got me. They've done this like for hundreds of times at this point.
Just like, yeah, they know no one ever checks minor illusions. It's so easy.
So yeah, Nox obviously bolts off the island.
Yeah.
But since it's a good chunk of time between the ships,
Mhm.
I guess there will be some minor travel involved, as in visit the Murkwatch, the actual city of not city, town, right?
The town, the town. The town of Murkwatch is a swamp town that was essentially is the new imperial city that will essentially form now that there is a purchase. There's a station where soldiers can come and go freely. Before, where it was 2 months to take a boat and get it here and so take supplies. There's also no longer the sown parasite that is filling the landscape, so they no longer have to bring dragon fire anymore. So they can start bringing in building, and which is essentially what has happened for the last couple of months. So in order to get a boat just to leave from Murkwatch, it probably takes you quite a while to try and figure your way across, but you managed to talk with your outside imperial contacts, finding some of the pirate folks that were essentially friends to you. Probably you maybe even got your cousin to give you a little bit of a heads up when your family were on the boat coming and going, because as I said, your artifact finding family, usually there's always one dragonborn that is loosely connected to you in some way.
Before that, I suppose I'm going to visit Garnick and Judah to have a bunch of drinks with them and report the tales of the North Camp, the Bandit King.
Yeah.
All the stuff that Garnick wanted done.
Okay.
And after that, yes, I guess Nox will return to the Empire in order to track down the Lord Greyhawk and Nathaniel Garrow. We keep assisting them if needed from the shadows.
Okay. So Nox, as you return to the okay, before you do that, do you say goodbye to anybody in particular, or is it just more of a
yeah, as I said, the first will be minor travels. Basically visit people, talk to people, visit North Camp, say goodbye to all the ex Greyhawks.
Okay. All right.
Gather all my shit for travel, all that. Visit Bog, visit Sigmartha.
Yeah. Okay. So you do end up coming back to the Isle every so often or whatever. Just for light visits.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say this also. Since no one technically knew of the Bandit King's removal, since you told Garnick about this, he immediately starts to just move into the pirate city with his men. He takes a bunch of a handful of the night watchmen or guards that were not necessarily imperially focused, but they are more self-serving, as we'll say. Kind of the way Garnick always liked it. He had his contacts, but now that there's a little open, a little vacuum of space there for power, he ends up leaving the Empire and making his way to the actual pirate town, Kingtown, which is kind of where you would find him if you ever wanted to talk to him ever again, or share your secrets and such. It does make it incredibly easy for you to come and go now because there's another port. that you can drop yourself off without the Empire finding you. Is there anything else?
I want to say that this is a wrap up because what happens on the mainland? Yeah,
That will come.
Remain a big fat mystery for now.
That's gonna come.
Overall,
That's gonna come. That's not what I wanted to do. But okay. That will come. That will come with time. That is.
It's for all it's worth, Catatonia is behind Nox.
Okay.
But he will remember everyone.
Okay. All right, Panda.
I think basically Argo would have gone back, probably reoffered the lieutenant position, considering he is no longer around. But I think Pandad would
not take it.
He wouldn't take it. He'd reconsider kind of his history, his traveling, his now going to Murkwatch and being there for however many.
It's been about what?
A couple of years.
Ooh, it's been about 3.5 years probably for Argyle.
Yeah.
Right.
He's kind of coming to the realization he's been running from his past for a long time, and he's kind of makes the decision to move on and figure out kind of what's going on with what his family was a part of before they all perished. So he eventually would travel around Catatonia, kind of giving off his final goodbyes to, not really final goodbyes, but goodbye for now. I might be back, but never know when. To everyone that's around, between North Camp and anything else like that. Mostly just being professional with the leaders he's met before. I think Nathaniel's no longer around.
Nathaniel went back to the Empire, so
he left already.
Right. Well, he was basically a disabled soldier, and then he was essentially removed from power. So,
so
he's not an Imperial fan. But he still has contacts. So
basically, Panda doesn't really know most of the new people that are here now. It's become kind of a place.
A new change of guard. Yeah, so he doesn't fit in as well as he thought he did.
Yeah, he did stay there for a while, but because meeting this group and going off and doing stuff with all of them, he's kind of established himself with that kind of a group, and most of them have kind of tapered off. Maybe he went to go visit Derek one day and just noticed his stuff's all packed up and gone. And Penny's kind of doing their own thing, and so
would Argyle go looking for Penny, or would he not? Just out of curiosity.
Argyle would go looking for Penny.
Okay.
I think noticing maybe a disappearance would just go try to find them. Maybe it failed, or he's trying to keep as many contact with the crew that he knew. So Nox, we would probably touch base with before Nox took off. Othek, possibly touch base with him a little bit before he's gone kind of into the wilderness, knowing that he's around. But
he'll be on the island. If eventually you'll find him. Ruby is literally working, she's wearing a uniform, so it's she's the easiest one to find.
So can find her easy. But now kind of maybe a few months after everything's settled and people are kind of go off to do their own thing, Panda finally makes his trip onto that boat and goes to where his family originally started as a starting point, and starting to
goes back to the village and tries to figure out what the secret of the
secret of his goblet,
the secret of the blood, and the secret of this inane magic that has granted him such power.
Like maybe he talked with the giant at the base for a little bit at the blacksmith.
Learn some
learn.
like sign language or something.
Well,
Nope.
like learn some giant, but like maybe realizing, he's got a cutout tongue.
Yeah.
It's not gonna fully translate unless he finds somebody else. So he probably goes on, because I don't really know what happened to the quote unquote not bucket.
Stuck it would literally be following Penny around.
No, not stuck it.
Oh, you mean the Goliaths?
Called bucket.
I would say, okay, if you checked your paperwork, considering that was literally one of the things that Marcy and Shay and you used to do, was literally check on reports for dead soldiers and missing soldiers. Yeah, they were dead. Those mercenaries died. Like most of those Goliaths died.
Because they were with Trainer and them.
Yeah.
Essentially. So, kind of like seeing them and like being like, there's other Goliaths around. I should really go back and just figure that out. So he's trying to keep in contact with whoever wants to keep in contact with them, but he's going to figure out his meaning.
I would say like there's a moment where like you're spending some time like alone in the Hawk's Nest. You see all these new faces that you don't quite recognize. And then, literally, as you're sitting there talking with the giant, assuming that he might understand you, or he might not, you're not entirely sure. It's very difficult with only one of you knowing how to speak giant and the other unable to speak giant. You have...
He knows some common, I know some giant.
Yeah. So you're trying to talk, but yet again, as you see that though, the Merchant King sits down beside you. And he listens in on your little conversation about how your blood, how you've been trying to convince yourself to go back and to find this mystery of your people, of why it was so important and why it got them killed. And you can only you see a very faint like look of recognition as the Merchant King kind of sees where you're coming from. He, in fact, so much that he offers to come with you.
Yeah, I'll take him along.
And
maybe Dad took the lieutenant ship, and then this is the point where he's like, you know what, I'm giving it up. I don't know anybody here anymore. I need to focus on this. So he's gonna, maybe this is the conversation, like Merchant King's like, yeah, maybe you should focus on that. And he's like, why don't you come with me? And we'll
Man,
figure out a journey. You got some stuff that you want to do on the mainland, right? I'm assuming.
I have never explored it, so it would be quite a thrill to find more, adventures, I've heard that your dwarven folk have quite interesting skills in crafting, and perhaps one day I will find my treasures. And with the world and the realms, stabilizing, perhaps, I will find my, what I am searching for. He takes his small flipper, reaches into, one of the cups, and he hands it to you. An ale, a big old tanker filled with ale, right to the brim.
Evidence takes it, cheers him. It's like maybe we'll both find what we're looking for.
I would like to think so, my friend. As you share a drink, the next morning, you both take the ship. You head back to the Empire and go on your adventures and trying to find out the mysteries of why your family lineage was so revered and so sought after by so many. Okay, Marcy, you're dead.
Yeah.
It's still dead.
But with Traynor being alive, I will let you decide. What do you think Traynor would do? Having come back to life thanks to Penny, do you think he would stay? Do you think he would go home? Do you think he would return to your family?
I think Traynor would stay for quite some time, learning about the adventures that his sister's group went on, all the feats that they undertook, involved themselves in, and I think he would do his best to learn from Penninith what he could before, after a time, returning back to the mainland, going visit Shay and his parents, breaking the bad news if he hadn't already sent them letters.
I would assume he
But-
probably would.
And
He's the
I
he's
would
the kind of
assume-
brother who would literally like want to tell people this news, even if it would pain them.
he was a very responsible older brother.
It also was the fact is literally one of these first places that you used to hang out was a graveyard, so it would be one of those first things. He's very kind of revered for his compassion when it comes to the dead. Even when it includes his own sister. I will say, do you think that Traynor would continue to follow Tyr? Or do you think he would believe maybe in a different god?
I think he'd be very conflicted with the belief of Tyr, considering all of the things Shay went through, Argyle went through, everything that the group has been through, has suffered through, etc. So I think that he would possibly branch out and maybe question things the same way that Shay did for a time, and try to explore and maybe find his own way.
Well, considering he spent some time with Penny, I would say you probably find a moment, Penny, where Traynor kind of like gets to a point where he feels like he can't make up for what you gave him. He feels a little kind of lost, and the fact that you were able to give him a new look, a new life, it is not something that would come easy, especially from a man of Tyr. But part of him just can't find the words when it comes to there's no justice in what happened to his sister. And as much as he would like to blame Snow, to blame a god, he knows better than that, because gods are people, or at least they were at one point, and they were elevated to a place of power because of their actions in essentially what would be their life. So after quite a while of kind of like being your acolyte, following you around, there might be a moment where he sees himself as perhaps a pusher of the words of Newdhearth or Penworth. I don't even know what Newdhearth. What would Penny's name be? Would it just be Penny? Penhearth. Penmudlarf.
Penninithism.
New Dennis. No, Penhearth. There you go. I would have definitely taken Traynor to spend time with Snow, so that he could like have that those
Understand.
conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say I'll say this too, because we kind of brushed over it. The winter, the goddess of winter, literally having a moment of, well, not revenge, because as probably very well known, she spent 1,000 years trapped. She's lost all of her people. She's lost pretty much the only follower who had freed her in order to give her this chance at a new life. Meeting Traynor, meeting Penny, meeting Nox and Derek, all these people who are much greater than her at that moment. They gave her the strength to continue on. But eventually, you all, like Penny, when you go to visit her, you notice that one day the mountain is empty. Her room is, like, there's no glowing blue light. There's no anything. She is just gone. Traynor, however, he also takes this as a moment, like, almost kind of realizing that, like, I don't think I can be who I want to be here. So I'm going to return home and I'm going to say goodbye to my sister. I'm going to tell my family and I'm going to look after them because it's what Shay would want. So
I'll always be here.
he literally gives you a hug and says, be sure to water my sister. And then and then
I'll keep the termites away.
and then he
I'm not made out of wood.
he gets on a boat and ends up going back across the aisle. And
I would have like gotten into my dragon form and kind of followed the boat for a little while.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then turned around. And
do you do that quite a lot?
Yeah, Penny, the whole full-on form. He realized how much more comfortable it felt. Like he understood why Newdarth chose that form more than any, and that he just felt like he could do more. He could be more places. He could help people on Catatonia. So yeah, he probably spends a lot of time in dragon form.
Oh, good.
Maybe even so much so that over time people don't even recognize who he, like his normal form becomes like his disguise form.
Well, I would say this, considering you could always take different forms, I'd say, like, if you spent so long in your draconic form, the more Newtarthian magic that you would use, your form would change. So even if you turned back into your form, you wouldn't recognize the person staring back at you.
Could
So, like-
I add that sometimes on Pandad's adventures, he just hears people talking about there's a dragon off of an island that's called Catatonia sometimes that they've heard of.
Oh, I know
And he
that
just
guy.
laughs. He's just
Yeah,
like,
just doesn't even say, yeah, I know that guy. He just laughs and just drinks his beer.
I knew him when he was a
laughs,
goblin.
smiles, drinks the beer, and just continues on with the night.
A rat, comma giant.
But yeah, and we'll say, well, you know what? We'll say, like, as a little kind of like spindling off, unless anybody else has anything they want to say. We'll say that each of you remembers the small, short time that you spent on this isle. The hells, the adventures, the people, and, you know, the NPCs that we all forgot. But at the end of the day, this was the Tales of Murkwatch. And as we all take an ale,
He said it. He said
he said the thing.
It's a titular moment.
It's a titular moment where So they all take we will all take an ale up, and we will raise a glass to the Tales of Murkwatch, and I thank you very much for being my players as much as you know, physically possible. Hey, we're way 3 hours off, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
It's been 3 hours over, and I'm
Hey.
still fucking crying.
We still have a lot more to do on this channel. It's that's the plan. But for D&D wise, for now, we'll be taking a break. We're gonna be doing a Halloween one shot when I get back from Denmark. But other than that, that's no other plans. Probably do some collaborations or whatever, board games, and maybe we'll even play the Tales of Murkwatch card game on a Saturday or whatever at some point.
Oh yes.
Yes, please.
Tales of Murkwatch poker game, I
Nope,
suppose.
yeah. Fuck it. Why
Oh,
not?
shit,
Can't
I
hurt.
gotta learn how to play poker.
Yeah, well, we could always just play something else. But as long as it includes a bucket of cards. Campaign 2 will be taking place at the start of next year at some point. So I've got some time to, you know, focus that on. if you've got any NPCs or whatever you want to do that, you remember to maybe do that and maybe think of like so many stories or whatever. But other than that, I think we're good. I think that's it, guys. I appreciate you guys letting me DM for you, and I hope you enjoyed that. I know it went a little long.
The pleasure was all ours.
And
thank you for taking us on wild adventures and
I'm hoping campaign 2 is, well, a little bit more controlled, but we'll see. This was fun.
No, I won't make it controlled. Don't
Oh
worry.
yeah, good. I look forward to that then.
Don't worry.
We're no altruistic good guys.
I mean, some of you could still be playing altruistic good guys. I mean, you've literally got a druid, a fucking cleric, and a paladin. I mean,
you've also got a lovable idiot boxer.
yeah,
Like, come on.
who doesn't want to hurt kids?
I will box for fucking children's safety,
Mm.
okay?
So anyway, we
About
have
children. We
Yeah.
box children.
only bad ones.
Only the children that
Yeah.
box other children, then they get the boxing.
Anyway,
Okay.
you know what?
Cheers. Thanks,
It's,
y'all.
it's literally 2:00 in the morning. I'm not even gonna raid anyone. We're just gonna end.
That's more than fair.
I think yeah, I think that's it. We're good. That's it. Everything's good.
Good. Ta-da!
Good night. Have a good one, everybody. I appreciate you all.
Or good
Thank you very
morning.
much. This is the tale. This is the end of Tales of Murkwatch. And yeah. We'll see you next
And all
time
of that
for whatever
jazz.
adventures I come up with next time.
Good night, Murkwatch.
See you later, folks.
Good night.
Have a good one.
Catatonia. Good night, Jim Bob. Good night, Mary Ellen.
Cornerstone.
Cornerstone.
Never heard of
Oh,
her.
we still need to come up with a fucking party name. Like,
The gang.
I threw names out there.
there's so many names.